Oh, hello, hello. One moment while I get everything together. Get stream chat going, get the YouTubes going. And like I'm being useful, fail. You know the usual. Copy that. Go over to my Discord, tell everyone that I am in fact streaming. Okay, do this. Already posting his Discord, not that it really matters. I think posting on Bill's Discord's not terribly valuable. I just went live, so it says it in his Discord, right? Does it? Hmm. Whatever. Okay. Got that all set up. Good. Good. Everything looks like it's golden. Called my Discord, which is what matters. Second. Okay. Now we're good. We golden. If I don't feel terrible tonight, anything like that. Who knows? I was playing with dialogue. With, crappy fake voices in here because I just want to see if they worked.
Oh, thanks.
Okay, I don't want to hear that voice. I want to make certain it worked. I can already tell you that, not the intended voice. Just, well, a voice. I'm gonna go with none. I'm gonna record some voices for what they're saying. Probably start out with AI ones and then work from there. As you know, I don't need the well, until I know exactly what's gonna be said, I'm not gonna pay someone to do it. That's crazy talk. But if I add some voices in there, at least it'll sound good for the crappy versions of the game until I get to the good stuff. All right, so I don't know if I want a button behind that or not. I just had them as options. I could technically adjust it. I wonder if it would look better if I had like a thingy and then all the words next to it. Find out. Right now it has like a button, but we do this and then make the button smaller. And move the text over. Like the side or something. Oh, you have to click that, then that's terrible. It's better if it's invisible. At least I'm pretty certain it is. And then the background color. Honestly, should probably be just nothing, right? Something like this. A little better, but this color is wrong. Do we have a hover option on text? No. But the button can do that, so that's not too bad. I might make Zelda style things that you can pick up and buy instead of having them sold through an actual like regular interface thing, kind of like, you know, just you could walk up a Zelda style, grab something. Which I think would be a lot cooler than just having a stupid little merchant that you talk to, because that's just so boring. Wait, why did that trigger? Weird. I hate the idea of this setup. We're getting rid of those and replacing them with little tiny ones of these. I guess technically it doesn't matter, but having some lights in there is kind of nice. But technically these things would provide infinite light, so you wouldn't even care. But you just can't really see inside, so that's kind of a problem. Make a little shop in here or something. That's why I want Anizans to be at. I mean, she's the first one you rescue, so it'll be a shoppy rescue. I don't know if I like these because you hit them and then it's too much for like Pop. They can't run over the top of them. I guess you can. I suppose I shrunk it down a bit. That probably helps a little. I don't know if I even want to put this on a table. I might just put it on the ground. It's like a little city thing. Why is there a thing on a table of all places? Am I really going to do anything with this ever again? I don't think I am. Yeah, I suppose I could make it so that it's flat. Would make sense almost if I did make it flat instead of the way it is. I guess I'll leave it for now. I don't care. But instead of putting this on chairs and like that, I guess I just get rid of these, right? I want it to look like a little city. And it kind of doesn't look like a little city, so it's kind of lame. I don't want it to look like that, so So much cooler looking at night than it is during the day. So much of the background is just the sky. Take that away and it's just missing a lot. Hmm. Yeah, spline pipes. I'm probably gonna have a bunch of little stores that go along here. I might push this back. So I can't really push it back something because of that, right? Hmm. That's good. That's worth noting there that I can't really push this back. Which leads me to believe I almost don't want them there. I have to have it supported by something to the sides. Is that what I want to do? I mean, I could. Kind of hard to run around the outside if you do that though, but right now they take up a bunch of space and you can't put a whole lot there. The carpet kind of takes up a weird spot too, so it doesn't really fit very well, unless I make it even larger, which I guess I could, but do I even like the carpets? I guess I can go without them. Get rid of them. That just pushes it into the ground, huh? Damn. I'm just gonna go ahead and make it where I can see again. Position these stairs. It's possible I want to increase the size of the stairs by a small margin. Or raise the floor up a small margin. Do that. Just raise the floor up a small margin. I just go here and do this and then just raise the entire floor up. It's not like there's much else below it anyway. Oh, there's a nav going. We have that nav crap. Alright. I think I'm fine with just ditching this. Oh, another one, make another one. Even the heart thingy, I might just use the other thing from Daz and just say screw it, because the other heart thingy looks kind of cooler anyway. No number block. Looks good. Poppet box isn't even on the ground anyway. We'll centralize it. Oh. Hey Lepus, how's it going? Yeah, it's a painting world. I removed the carpets because they just were awkward for placement. But I'm also putting gonna build a little city here. I don't know if I want these extra sets of stairs or not. Kinda don't. I kinda wanna make like a little city through the center with these big buildings. I created a dialogue system though. Guess I could put the light back to where it's supposed to be. It's a very purple map in general. I mean, just look at the sky. I'm sure I'll break the carpet up more. Maybe the giant carpets went good or not, but... But yeah, see, I can do things like... I need to change this so that it follows the same text thingy. The next time you check just different options. Yeah. It follows like this here, where I even did his extra tutorials later where he was able to... He was almost up. He was able to change the switch on names and things like that, but largely it's... You add a dialogue and you make an array of the responses, right? You put that in the options text, and whatever you want him to say goes right here. Their speaker name goes there. If you want an audio, put it right there. You want an animation, put it right there. And then right here, just switch on enum dialog state, and from there, pass-through just goes to the next thing. Update will run whatever code's attached to it. And you just duplicate this over and over and over and just add what you want. And if there's ever a deviation on what you want to do, like you can put a variable in or something like that and just say, okay, well, you can still do branches or anything you like. I have like a switch on it for this one here for there's multiple options. Because it gets two different options here and returns one of these index thingies. So in case which one you want to do. Here where the update thing gives the item right there. So you just do that and yeah. Pretty good. And say it's just a blueprint, so you can just add whatever things you want in here. But I started that setup there, and now I'm tweaking it a bit. She can give you the key, so now the game becomes completable, basically, because originally she wouldn't give you the key, and you were SOL. I just had to drop the key somewhere. Not like that's hard, but you're supposed to rescue the character, and she gives you the key. I'm thinking of doing a shop like Zelda style, you know, where you walk over and pick up the item off the ground, and it offers like a cost. As opposed to having the usual, like, shop menu crap. That just seems weird. I'd rather you dig through all of her junk in order to buy stuff. Which now I can do with the dialogue, because I can just have a little dialogue for each little thing. It's like, do you want to buy this? If so, add this. If not, nope. So I'm thinking. Could do individual dialogues for each one, too. Which maybe I will. Yeah. See, I like writing dialogue in like lines to show where the dialogue branches. So I don't know if I want to write it in a CSV or not. Like I don't think that's how dialogue flows. So it just seems bizarre to me to write it that way. But that's why I decided not to use the that Defender animated dialogue, because I want to put all the information in like data tables. I was like, that's just not how you write, you know. It's just like, oh, you know, like on this column here, you put which one it goes to and all that. So I'm like going, so I just have a big list here and then just a number, and I got to try to figure out which one it goes to from that. That's weird, dude. I don't like this at all. So that's just me, though. I don't write like that. I got to see the flow of conversation, or it'll just be too weird for me. But mileage may vary. Yes. Yeah, I have a visual novel one that was free or something like that. And it's, I mean, I looked at it, but I'm not doing a visual novel, so it's not that handy to me. Yeah. Not how I would want to write, but that's just me. Thankfully, I'm the only voice that matters in my project. So if I don't like it, it don't happen. I'm crazy like that. Oh, sir, I don't like it. Okay, it's not going in. Done. Well, I don't like grouping things. True. Okay, well, you see, I was hoping to select all these. Not that. this, these, and then move them forward. That they're over the box. I want this to be like a little town. Nice. You got your game all figured out now? You know what you're doing with it? Or are we still in guess mode? It's like, well, maybe this. Maybe. This I might actually group together. I don't like grouping, but no, I'm not gonna put it in a folder. Grouping sucks. Screw grouping. We're beyond that. We come from a higher plane of non-grouping goodness. These are already all in the Anizons. Huh. Well, there you go. Oh. Well, less there you go. Less there you go indeed. What's the star jumping puzzle? Yes. Oh, nice. Coming along well, it sounds like. Hell yeah, Unreal. Imagine not using Unreal. Freaking weird. Freaking weird. I mean, I'd find it hard to use anything else at this point. Change this name here. Anizons. Now I can just select all this crap. I was going to say real fast. And just migrate it farther back. Well, now the hat takes up part of the space, so I guess it can't be that far back because of the hat. I still think the hat's awesome. This kind of limits how many buildings can go there, but this must be kind of big. Come on, pop it in the middle so she always spawns in the middle. That's fair. 3D backgrounds are good. All you do is, get yourself a nice, ultra dynamic sky and boom. You ain't gotta draw anything. Easy. I figured it was pretty worthy investment because, I think it cost me like $15 on sale or something. I think what it is right now, it's probably hella cheap, right? Let's look. Ultra dynamic sky. Oh, well, I can't look at it while I'm logged in, but I can always go to a different browser and check from there. Okay, well, I guess the professional license is hella expensive, but it's okay. I had the original one, so, whatever that is. Still, $20 to never need to do a sky again. Pretty worth. I don't know why I'd port to Unity. Unity seems terrible. Every time I see anyone using Unity, it looks like a whole lot of work to accomplish what I got done in, one night they're spending weeks on. It just seems like such a crappy thing. I think I might get rid of these side ones here. Like, I don't think I need this many stairs. There's a lot of stairs. I either keep the ones on the side here or I keep the ones at the back. I guess it doesn't take that long to get through these, so I could just get rid of those, right? Oh, it does kind of look like you'd want to go up to these areas like that. Still, I want place for like little buildings, so I'll put little fake buildings in here or something. I don't know what I'm doing about this jumping thing. I don't think I'm going to keep the star up here. Thanks to how's it going? The Puppet Master, yes, yes. Puppet Master. Kinda. Kind of indeed. Currently deciding how I'm going to build my shop for this game. And if the star is going to stay where it's at, I don't know if it is. Probably going to cut it from the demo anyway. Oh, well, fair enough. Well, thanks for swinging by. I'll be here later. In case you get bored. Could take screenshots of each of the areas here so I could replace all the pictures. That's true. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I every once in a while shave when I remember. It's not often enough. Not often enough indeed. What happens when you spend a lot of time doing game dev? Now I can have dialogue because I made a dialogue system. I don't know what to put in the dialogue system yet, but I made it. I'll have to have some sort of thing saying which painting Tink is at so she knows which dialogue to use. So I can use one dialogue for all of them. Or I can just have different dialogues for every painting. It's a little weird. It's going to be really hard for her dialogue. I'm going to have to pass the information back and forth. So I need to figure out a method for that to know which dialogue thing she's at. Having an extra map makes life a lot harder. Wish I just stuck with one map, but I couldn't find a way to really make the painting world load very effectively. I mean, I'm sure there's a way, I just didn't know how. Versus a whole map off to the side where I could just go, you know, whatever. Let's load the whole map. Then you gotta save everything between loads, so it's kind of weird. Oh, I need to edit this here. Like begin conversation or begin dialogue, I think. Begin dialogue, yep. Your level name. Oh. You know, wait. I don't need this here because she can talk on this. I'm fine with that. But what I need to do is put get level name inside of her dialogue. Actually, I guess I don't really have to take that as a thing. I can just, you know, go over to her dialogue here and be like, okay. So we get level name. I'm just gonna switch on string. It's I think it's the painting world, not painting world. I have to double check. I don't remember actually. Find out. The name has to be exact. Yeah, it's the painting world. I think with underscores too. Okay. They unfortunately can quite handle it for now. So they'll be able to. Oh, fair enough. So you can't handle it. That's fair. I mean, just collect the free stuff while you can. I think if you're just doing 2D stuff in UE4, it'd probably be a lot easier. But the 3D models can quickly make UE4 much heavier than Well, it just depends on what you're working with. If you start pulling up the mega scans, then your computer is going to have to work a lot harder because the mega scans are real heavy. Just saying. Just saying. Like event begin play, and I get the level name here. No. Where did I put this? Maybe it's under system. Yep. Just this. I'll do this way. Actually, I don't even need that. I just need this. I'm just switching on which level it's at. I guess there might be a third level some year. I'd add it. If in painting world, do this. If not in painting world, do this. Like this, like that, like this, like that. Let's start with this here. That's fair. That's pretty much the one true reason I accept for people not opting to use Unreal Engine. You just can't run it. And that's a very valid thing because it's a heavy engine. You pay in blood for the graphics, but I think that you're better off spending money on getting the better computer than paying for game assets anyway. Like, because Unreal help you can get a bunch of game assets together for free as long as you can use it. So I also don't recommend anybody ever buy a laptop, but that's just me. I guess if you have to travel around a lot, but it's really expensive for them to have any kind of computing power, and they don't tend to last very long because if they do have that kind of computing power, they tend to overheat because of the little boxes they're in. So they don't last very long, only like a small number of years. Not much of a fan. I'll put some ghetto dialogue in. It's not the actual dialogue that's going to be in, but it'll serve the function of pretending like it is until I make better stuff. Because why not, right? Wait, this thing isn't like. Oh, progress steps is still a thing. I kept this just so I could remind myself to remove dialogue progress as an option, but I don't even know what to do with it. But I'll keep it up there for now, so I remember the note exists. This really fast. Put this in here. Oh, thanks for following Godspeed 84. So just in time to maybe put in some ghetto dialogue to test out the new dialogue system and act as a placeholder for the real dialogue whenever I finish. Job 1, write the situation you might use it. Job 2, make the dialogue not suck. All right. Yeah, pretty much. You know, it's the I mean, I get it. A lot of people buy laptops, they ain't got the space or whatever. They just, I mean, for most people get along with a tablet. You don't need a laptop. But for a content creator, unless you're doing like podcasts or something, laptops kind of suck. For musicians, for musician stuff, I can see that. Let me make sure this works in this level here. I guess I could go over to where she's actually normally at, is right here. Yeah, it really just comes down to what you're doing. Anything graphic intensive, I mean, yeah. Not many things need a powerful computer these days, though. Even a lot of games don't need a powerful computer. This probably will, but... Why are you doing... I guess I copy-pasted that same node. Okay, that's obnoxious. I copy-pasted the animation. My plan is to make her a complete asshole. That's her job. She's not... She's greedy. She's basically evil. She really just wants your money, but does need you to save her, I guess. So you have the permission of her to save her. You know, like real Amazon. As I said, on a platform where Amazon technically may one day actually pay me. Okay. Oh. Really popular girl who wants to be nice, but has her patience very much tried by Annie. Or Annie's on, I should say. Not specifically Annie. Oh yeah. That was how it was gonna happen when she actually, you know, when you rescue her, she gave you a little quest item. I'm still working on basically including interaction between the things like that, but I'll put some, placeholder dialogue in. Probably set up a shop that's like Zelda's shops, where the items are just on the ground. You pick them up, and you have the option to buy them if you want. Partially because I don't like having a inventory-based shop system when I don't even have an inventory in the game. Not one you can really do much with. I mean, I'm probably gonna have some sort of list that shows what you supposedly have, but in the menu thing. But it's not gonna be like a drag and drop inventory. There's not gonna be a space issue ever. You just carry as much as you want because it's not like one of those looter scooters or whatever it is. The ones where you just like sitting there just collecting all the loot and trying to sell it. It's not that kind of game. Metroidvanias usually aren't. They don't usually have inventory limits. I don't think I've ever seen one with one anyway. Maybe. Hmm. Yeah, I made this one using I followed a tutorial on YouTube. Pretty good. I started looking at so many of these stupid dialogue things, and half of them, actually quite a few of them, use like data tables for their dialogue, which is so weird to write like that. Like I prefer to write, in things like this, where I can at least see these things. And this is largely just copy paste over and over with the Poppet's response and the characters you're talking to over here, and I can just put the stuff in. But integrating the other ones with your stuff is also kind of hard if you didn't start with it. I mean, you can do it. It just takes a lot more effort to squeeze it in there, and then oftentimes they're written in C++, and then sending information to C++ and back to Blueprints can be challenging because it doesn't mean that information in the C++ is exposed to Blueprints. So it becomes really hard to do a lot of the stuff, which means, just causes a lot of problems at some point or another that you have to deal with because, you want to kind of integrate with everything else going on, right? But this is in Blueprints, and I understand Blueprints, so it's not an actor component. My knowledge of actor components is still... I'm getting better with them. I'm starting to understand more. This guy actually showed me a lot in his tutorial that I never even knew options. I didn't know were a thing. I'm like, wow, that's so cool. I do this. And then, I gotta tell it to set the next one there. So then we set it to over here. Still waiting is the option here. And I typed it as just like this, right? No, wrong one. think on this active dialogue here. Oh, it just defaults to that, so it doesn't even matter. It'll default to this, do this, and then it'll set this to open shop. Nice. Technically, I could have just done this. Instead of having a quest, just do a default there. It doesn't need to say quest at all. I remove this. Yeah, well, I mean, blueprints are just basically C++ in a can, but you can access what's in them by opening up a thing, and you can get the information that way. Same thing you can pretty much do with any of it. It's just they're not like blueprints aren't necessarily completely tied totally to, like, they're not, everything inside of these containers isn't necessarily exposed. Even inside the blueprints, it's just more nodes, so it's the nodes themselves that are just kind of, could be a lot. Oh gosh, stay away from Unite. That thing was a catastrophe. For some reason, they decided that putting JavaScript inside of Unity was a good idea. And it runs like garbage for it, to the surprise of basically nobody. So I don't know why you would use it. A little bizarre. I was watching it just to see what would happen. Partially because I feel kind of responsible for why it exists in the first place, because I was sitting in their official Discord saying they should do these sort of thing, make a WYSIWYG to work inside of these things. And like, I was literally just talking to the devs RPG Maker saying they should do this, so it's probably at least some portion my fault. But when I wanted them to do it, I actually wanted them to make use of the thing so that it was, you know, built, like basically just like a built inside there to work normally, just with the regular stuff there, and not like its own separate little world they're trying to make in there. Like, I mean, here's an idea, like Complete RPG exists on Unreal Engine. It's basically The Witcher in a can. But it doesn't stop you from making use of anything else. You don't have to do anything special to use it. It's just a lot of pre-made blueprints and things like that, pre-made characters, everything's set up for you to go. And that's what I thought they would do, which is basically set up their own little dialogue system like that, just kind of basically like their own version of Complete RPG, which could make a lot of money. And they didn't really do that. And they, you know, if they wanted to do, you know, a 2D thing, right? They could have done, it's like I forgot what this one's called, but oh yeah, it is. Let me YouTube being done. I don't have any sound here. Like, they could have done something like this, which is literally just, they made their own stuff to do all exactly that. Their own extra things are all put in. You're ready to go. They even added in extra physics for the 2D stuff, and like, you know, I mean, they put it all in. So you just have your own little, like, basically a Metroidvania. And like, RPG Maker could have done this. I mean, if one guy can do this, surely a whole company could do this. And I was hoping the company could do a better job, but it looks more like the one guy does a better job than the whole company, which boggles my mind. And you can play this person's demo too. Like, I mean, oh yeah, it's bizarre. So it's like, I couldn't understand the point of it. Like, I mean, like they really just have this bizarre need to make it just like it was for like 20 years. They don't ever like implement anything. They go super far out of the way, make it exactly the same as it was before, and it's just fallen off really badly. This even adds in, like, you know, flipbook animations inside of this thing too, which you can actually get with Paper ZD. You don't technically need this, but they had their own version, so I mean, they programmed the same crap in here too. So, you know, with anim notifies and all that, like they just added this in. They did a whole bunch of extra stuff. And, you know, for some reason, GGG, you know, couldn't do it with the RPG Maker for whatever dumb reason. And there's already a tile map editor built into at least Unreal Engine, and probably one for Unity as well. Oh, I mean, I can't be 100% certain on the Unity thing. I know there is one for Unreal Engine because I tried 2D for a little bit in testing. I don't like tile maps. I think they suck. Like, I'm just not a fan of how they look. Personal preference. There's nothing really actually wrong with them. I just don't like how they look. Just something about them. Just I don't have nostalgia for the old days, like I guess some people do. Because I mean, I'm definitely from the old days, but yeah. I mean, I would rather have images in the background, even if they're pixel art. I don't like pixel art. I just don't like tile maps. I don't like repetitive stuff. Yeah, I think MV is probably like MV with the Quixel. No, sorry, Quixel, not Quixel. The Quixos plugins is probably the peak of RPG Maker, and MZ never really got there. Basically, because their whole community had already collapsed by the time they released it, since they did nothing special. It tried to revive itself, but it failed. Yeah, I'd make a platform out of this any day of the week. I do have it. I think I got it from hella cheap. I just want to try it out. It's fun. But yeah, just to give an idea, this is like not gonna watch the full trailer, but that's this one here. Pixel 2D platformer engine. So yeah, I think that when MV first came out, it had something going for it. Problem is that MV is younger than Unreal Engine 4. Like Unreal Engine 4 came out before it, and Unreal Engine 4 does more than it. So they just never really went out of their way to really do much with it, you know? I should do what I want. That's just my thoughts on it. I think that I honestly think that you shouldn't use any of the RPG Maker engines. Just gonna say it. There's just better tools now. They've just gotten so much better, and that thing has stayed largely the same. Keep forgetting to change the text on this. The more I write characters, they become impatient, sarcastic, assholes, outright mean. Some have cruel humor. Very, very few nice people that I write. For whatever reason, the more I write the dialogue, the more they just... I mean, like, I guess... If we're two guys talking, I would assume they were just, messing with each other. If it's two women talking, they might actually just be outright hating each other. Guys tend to be more playfully insulting, in my experience. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, blah, blah. You gotta change this to Griffey. Griffey? That'd be somewhere they go, it's not as easy to read. Yeah, I don't give a crap. I have a style here. My style fits Griffey better than it fits the other. Also, like I should give more space to this. I copied the dialogue box from a different one and added my own little graphics to it, but literally I just copied their setup so I didn't have to do anything special. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta do what you gotta do. All these things I don't 100% know very well, but I want to see how the text looks before I worry about it. Oh yeah. Yeah, the pixel, the 2D thingy is awesome. It's probably really cheap right now too, I imagine. I might increase the size of that. What is it right now? I can double check. It'd be really cheap. Maybe not that cheap. It's sitting at like $40 or something, so. But, it's basically a whole thing set up, so in case you really want to make one a platformer. Or even Metro, it could be a Metroidvania. I mean, they got a lot of that stuff there. There's a demo to play too. Well, I mean, the options for, I mean, there's always Godot. Of course, my problem with Godot is you have to learn how to program, which makes it kind of a hard engine to just, jump into. It's one thing if you already know Unity, but then you're just going to Unity because, you're upset with them, not because you think Godot is really better, which is kind of what I found. It's like, well, you're just kind of upset at Unity. It's kind of a terrible reason to go to it, but cool, I guess. Guess I can make these slightly larger so you can read them. Maybe too large. How large is this? Text on this is what? 20? I guess they can all be 20. I don't know. We'll see on exactly where I go with all this, but maybe 14 is the right number too. I mean, there's Unity itself. I really think that, you should probably stick with the big ones because it's just easier to find support. As far as I know, Game Maker is, free now, right? I think it is. Let me check. I think it's free on Steam now. Game Maker. But then you got to pay for like some professional things or whatever. But yeah, it's like, it's free now. That being said, I don't know. I mean, I don't know anything about Game Maker. I've never tested it in my entire life, so I couldn't tell you anything about it. But like your other options are, I mean, I still think you should stick with one of the big ones, just because when you go to use it, you'll have to figure everything else out yourself. And if you have access to tutorials, you don't. So realistically, I honestly think you should probably stick with the Unity or Unreal. I don't think Godot is a good choice personally, but I think maybe eventually it might be a good choice. But everyone has basically told me that it's like Unity, but it just does less. Eventually, they think it'll be just as good. I question if it will be. I don't know, but nobody says it's on par with Unity yet. So it's like, I mean, they're both basically free. Sure, there's no royalties or whatever, but does that matter? Like, if your game's successful enough, do you even care? Yeah, it's just, you're just making your life really hard for no reason if you don't go with one of the main engines. At least in my estimation so far. So, I'm gonna take some pictures of things so I can change the actual paintings in the painting world. Hey, Evan, how's it going? Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I looked at the top-down stuff for that. It's interesting to set up. I'll give it that. I always go with the 2.5D. At least that's what I was testing, and that seemed a lot easier to make work. But overall, I think you're probably better off using that than you are with RPG Maker, as we were talking about earlier, for RPG Maker being not very good. This seems kind of dull. There's nothing to really look at in it. Well, I need pictures for things, so just because I'm tired of the things looking the same. Yeah, break a connection here. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of like half these. Begin play. I can just break the HUD widget. Maybe I'll do this or something with these in the way, like pipes or something like that, because at least it looks a little more than this. I haven't put anything in this yet. Oh, I do need pictures, so... Yeah, There's actually, if you run a search for it on YouTube, there's a guy who's got like a few 100,000 views on a video talking about how to make a top-down one like that. With things like Paper ZD, you can make it a lot easier, I find, for a lot of directional stuff. It's not too bad. Oh, I know what I want to do with this. Okay, we'll fix this because I don't want... Should be standing by a light, so that's fine. Whatever, it'll be good. Oh, she could take a high-res screenshot too. Ah. I gotta fix the music too. We're just copy pasting this over into here and, you know, making a one of these flying beasties here. Not perfect, but I'm not gonna. This is not gonna be the final image. I just wanted to have an easier way to tell them apart. Scale image to new size. 1080. Resize canvas. 1920. Sure. I'm gonna save that off screen just so I don't have any extra information exposed to the internet that does probably not need to be. You never know what important files you really don't want the internet to know all about, such as all my business files. That would be problematic. I'll find some new ones here. This will be Toy Maze Ding. Really gotta fix the music problem. Shout out for 200 enemy characters, FPS killers. Well, I mean, you could set them to not cast a shadow. It's probably also a simplified shadow option too. Like a fake shadow where you make it where they don't, you set them to not cast a shadow and then you just add like a circle, you know, a black circle on them. And then you have it set where, well, I don't think they're jumping, but if they're jumping, you could have it shrink as they get higher up and then go back to normal size. I did that to fake a shadow for a 2D image. You can get a shadow on a 2D image, but circular shadows are a lot easier to pull off than that. That's just for the characters, obviously. For 3D assets, it shouldn't really be much of a problem to have like 300 shadows or 200 shadows or whatever. But for a bunch of moving characters, it can be, especially if you didn't program it very well. But even then, it can still be rough. Depends on how many lights you have, too. That's fair. That might actually be heavier, honestly. Because you can actually just have, if you just tilt the sprite, like just a little bit, it'll give it a shadow. So I just did that. And I just set it where it was always tilted. So let me see, I had an example of that. I don't know how good the shadow was, but is this the one? Is there even a shadow in that one? Check. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe it's not a very good example. I don't know if I saved things from that time period. No, that one didn't have much of a shadow. Do I have one with a shadow? I thought I had a good example. Oh no, that one just used a regular shadow. I didn't even, I just let it, you know, well actually that's fine, it is a shadow. So like, this was like an old version where I was using Paper ZD. But you can see, I can't even see the shadow terribly well in there. She just has a regular shadow based on, you know, like the thing like that, but it shifts based upon where she's at. But I just tilted her. Obviously, it wasn't very good by comparison to a 3D model, but it did fake that for a while. She used to have a ghost form on the RPG Maker version. Yeah, by tilting her, I just had a thing, you know, so I could actually have a shadow. Was it a great shadow? No. But it kind of worked. Especially when you see it over there. Getting to connect to her feet was a little hard sometimes, but yeah. It was a very different game at one point. And then I abandoned Paper ZD. And what a great story. I do love story time. I need more pictures of various paintings. Honestly, I might just have it where it's like these kinds of paintings instead. And not necessarily directly a view from the painting itself. I don't know. I mean, this doesn't directly face though, so it's kind of lame. I think I'd rather have a carnival thingy. Carnival cruises. Yeah, it was okay. I mean, I thought Paper ZD was okay. Just getting the animations to look really good was kind of challenging. That's okay though. I mean, you know, it was it looked fine. One second. Later on, it looked way better. That wasn't like the last version I had of it, but I didn't bother to save many images of it. I kind of didn't care. I'm terrible at self-promotion, so, you know, I don't often include a lot of that stuff. Get that off screen real fast. Although I think I'll just save to the same thing. Yeah, well. Fine. Nothing I can't show on screen? Perfect. Sure. You gotta be careful about that kind of stuff. You never know. Carnival painting. Sure. This will make sense in a bit. Oh, well, thanks. Yeah. It was not a very good game because it lacked a lot of content. It didn't get terribly far, and I was working on like the fourth prototype of it, but it was so funny because when I released the first prototype, some random, you know, some streamer on there immediately treated it like it was some sort of like, you know, like Steam release, even though it was just a prototype on itch. It said so, and he's like going all these things that they have, and we're going, man, this is a concept game. Like, what? You're upset you can't adjust the controls in the concept game? Like, we're not even there yet, man. It's pretty funny. I did change the story with how his reactions to it because of the fact that it was it took him too long to actually be able to talk the game. He mostly talked about the intro took 6 minutes. You could play during, I think, 4 minutes of that, but it took him 30 minutes to get through it, and I'm like, all you had to do was click the button. So I ended up, his review was entirely, he only did 30 reviews. His review was entirely on the first 6 minutes of story. And I was like, what do I do with this? And there was a guy who played it later, and he said that, you know, once it added more to it, he probably would have paid like, you know, something like $3 to $5 for it, for the RPG Maker one. So yeah, it was working on it. It definitely had some things that were interesting. The thing is, though, is to make it do all that, I had to write so many plugins and just use so much crap to just twist that engine to do anything. And like, to just have that in Unreal Engine, you ain't gonna do anything. It was pretty funny. I'm just like, okay, well, I'm gonna go through, like, you know, I appreciate all criticisms, good or bad, you know, bad, whatever. Just any reviews, because always good. I just went over each point saying, you know, what I thought I could improve or not, some things like that. The only thing I corrected him was like, he's like 30 minutes by the end. I'm like, here is a video of me doing it in 6 minutes, man. It's not 30 minutes. Like, you just decided to talk about things. Like, I remember the original intro, I can always, talking about the city of Shadowdark, which is it. I might change the name, but it said that, it referred to the prostitutes as like criminals because it's outlawed there. But he's like, then got into some tirade about them being, good people and not necessarily criminals. I'm like, maybe where you're at, but this is a fictional world, buddy. Like, also, for those people keeping track where I live, prostitution is illegal. So, just saying. So, it's pretty funny. It's just a big old tirade about it. It was just like, man, this is funny. So, what happened is then later on I made Poppet impatient. Because I refer to players like Poppet as the player, right? So I started making her way more impatient about things. Unless she's talking, then she's less impatient. And it made Tinko long-winded. Because no one talks to her because everyone's insane, so she's lonely. So because of, his review, I did make some changes, but now the story's different. It was funny though. Yeah, whenever I take people's reviews and ideas, I make use of a lot of. You'd be surprised. Like, I might not take your idea directly. Like, if there's something you think kind of sucks, I might look at it. I might like it as it is and not take your idea. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. I'm just like, okay. Because, the first part, like, the way I did Poppet being crazy and the others, it was that I actually made her, like, talk to herself and like that. And so you're playing through, like, this intro portion like that, and she spends time talking to herself and doing things and, like, bashing her head into walls and she's, like, crazy. I made her less crazy now, because now I have a curse mechanic. But, and like, I thought the whole build of you playing her being crazy would be somewhat interesting, but it apparently was not. You never actually got to a single portion of combat. Now you get to combat almost immediately. You hop out of the box. Tinker will talk to you a bit because she wakes you up like that. You get the fool right here. You bash your way through and the fighting begins. There is none of this waiting at all. You have to make it to where the story is. There will be a little story because Tinker will yell things at you, but I'm not going to make you wait for any kind of combat this time around. Where's the next painting? I need to... Let's see. Where did I put the next painting? Oh, there's one here in the library. Sure. Yeah, the library kind of sucks, but I'm just going to take a picture of it anyway. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, I watch all the reviews. I sit there and I take notes on every little thing. So I can make use of things. Because, free note, like, any kind of review is good. Oh, this is a temporary picture, so I don't super care. I just need something that shows them being different now. Or that. That's not quite what I need. Thank you, though. Yeah, it's just... I'd be surprised, like, a lot of things that are actually snuck into the game that have been suggested by the chat. Sometimes it's just little things like having, like, like the whole light for the curse thingy like that actually came partially from an idea from chat. And, like the slow fade between and everything like that, because it didn't initially have that. But that's to give you the illusion that you're actually in the dark. Because it was harder to tell. It was really hard to tell. But now, it puts a different light on you when you go in the background, so you can easily see that you are in fact in the dark. As evidenced by when you see it like shift like this, where now it's suddenly dark like that. But the light didn't change. Like, the light's different, but it's not super different. Now you can still see that she's hidden in the dark. Oh, I think it's casting a shadow when it shouldn't be. Fix that if that's the case. Yeah, it's been interesting. The RPG Maker version of Poppet Quest was... I mean, you can actually, if you look back on some of the old streaming videos on YouTube, like you can see me working on it. If you really want to see how ludicrous that was. Oh my god. It was dumb. All dumb. I did dumb things. I made an animation system for RPG Maker. Like a whole system to display images and a dialogue system that could literally put dialogue anywhere. Just I made a like freaking LOD for it. A random world creator. Like it was, yeah. It was a huge amount of work, and that's because I actually had built it for a different game that I was making, but then that game was just a catastrophe. Even though I think it had more interesting mechanics for between the RPG Maker one and it. So I just took all the stuff I'd made for that one. I was like, I'm gonna use this for this. It actually got used for the Game Jam game, all the plugins, and then it got turned into. I went with Poppet Quest over the other one because Poppet Quest is I think, stronger idea, or at least more together. Oh yeah, the light thing, it's a great trick to, make people think that they're, because you got to indicate these things to the player, and it's got to be immediately apparent. They don't have to think about it. If they have to think about it, you didn't do a very good job indicating it. So you really got to go out of your way to find ways to do that. I think there's only one of the painting at the moment. And it's like right here. I'll just take a photo from here or something. But yeah, some of the ideas they have are pretty good. Some of the ideas they have are pretty bad. But I'm happy to use them. Sure. You never know. Some ideas are impossible. They're just like, can you put like a, any kind of, people will suggest a type of character and then they'll be like some kind of human-sized character. Well, I can't do that. Like a human-sized character would be so problematic for how this game is set up, it just wouldn't work. There's only a couple human-sized characters, and they have to be really specifically done to make it even work for this game because it's just built for a tiny character. Oops, I guess I was saving them like that, which is a mistake. I wonder if I saved the other ones the other way too. I might have. Whatever. Hopefully not. Toy Makers Workshop. Yeah, I don't know. I did a lot of strange things in there. A lot of messing with 2D things to try to make things appear 3D. I even had a shadow thing I'd come up with too. You want to see something that was really dumb? This was like one of the last things I was working on. I'm sure I have a picture of it somewhere. Or like a video of it. Yes, I think I do. Because there was another game I was making that was kind of more of a dream game, I think. Does this one have it? Oh, yeah. Even though it does kind of have a little sparkly trail behind it. The game had weird mechanics. But I was working on shadows for the trees and everything like that, or just shadows even for the characters. And all it really was me just displaying the images again. So getting this to work in RPG Maker of all things, including the fake 3D and stuff. That was all part of that animation plugin I made for it. I actually put it up for, I put the visual version, a portion of it up on the forums for people to play with, but I don't think anyone ever did. It was not easy to use. It wasn't designed for normal people. I might even take this mechanic from there. Oh yeah, and the thing is why did I do that in there when I could have done it in the others? Of course, then I see how hard it is to make something in Godot, and I'm like, oh, well, maybe. Now, to be fair, this was like a lot of work. Because the engine's so poorly built, it has no concept of this weird thing called memory management. It's just stacked on top of each other. It's not modular in any way, shape, or form. So my own stuff had to basically go completely around it. And I made use of Pixie like crazy. I saved the Dabber Gaming. Awesome, congratulations. I think the best I had for that engine was... Oh yeah. Just to prove that I spent way too much time with JavaScript. This was also RPG Maker by the time I was done with it. And one of the early versions of Poppet Quest. It was a hidden bonus level. So... very Diablo-like. It did work. Oh, nice. That's the way to do it. Help people out, they'll help you, you know. Yep. I was definitely testing this dumb crap out. Cool. Nice. Oh yeah, that was RPG Maker as well. I had a lot of... I did a lot of dumb crap with this thing here. I really did. The other weird things I had for it. Not that one. Those are mostly just standing around. Nope. Oh. I played with a lot of particles in it too. It definitely had its moments. This the one? I think. No. No, I put it somewhere. Thought I put it somewhere. Huh. Does it have sound? I think it did. It does. This was RPG Maker as well. This was the other game I was working on. Not the best quality for the image, but that's okay. It'll... the title screen for it. I mean, you can do dumb crap with RPG Maker, because this is like particles. And I just made all my stuff like that. And it was okay. The game was almost to the point where it had something going for it, but it was a mess behind the scenes for how I was doing it. You can do things like that with it. Every taxing problem. Yeah, you can do it. I mean, once you realize it's just, you know, a giant container that you can mess with, you know, it's just JavaScript. You just do whatever. It's just Pixie. Everything was just Pixie anyway. Yeah, this was the... It had its own mechanic where you use a little trail behind them to damage things. So... it also had some sort of things like that. It was its own weird thing. Yeah. Well, the best part was is that this was all fake ground. It was all particles that made everything. So I was just like, this is particle ground. We don't need real ground. So it was just every level was randomly generated. I'm probably going to take the mechanics from this game and put it into something else later, but maybe even borrow some of them for Poppet Quest, honestly. Probably not, though. I might just make it its own separate game. But still, this was a test to get as many enemies as possible, but it was broken, so it had way more enemies than it should have. Never mind the fact that you could have just easily had way more and, you know, a good engine. But still, you can do a lot with the engine if you really want to. But to be fair, you can do a lot with a good engine, too, if you really want to. And that's probably better than using a crappy engine to do it. You know what I'm saying? Let me just say it a little better. You gotta pick. One of these makes a lot more sense than the other. Going to be really dumb. This is how I did the menu for it. You could just jump onto the menu and it frees everything. I had a world dissolving mechanics. The world was being eaten from the side and you had to keep regrowing the world in order to get stuff. It was interesting. It had some good mechanics. I just think that the game was problematic. It had a lot going on. It just was not good. Yeah, you know, all sorts of dumb crap. I spent so much time messing with the engine. So many things that were just made no sense. I learned a lot. It's not like it was like terrible. I definitely upped my animation game as it went along, from the early versions of that character to like her later versions to eventually coming up with Poppet and everything like that, who's made... I would never have been able to make her in the first place had it not been for having spent a lot of time in the trenches, as so to say. I mean, you know, it just... I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to get there. And, you know, Poppet Quest got built off of the plugins made from the other game, so... which then led to this. So, you know, I've had a long road ahead, a long road to get where I'm at, and probably show Dumb RPG Maker stuff for quite a while if people really wanted to see it. I did lots of really weird stuff in RPG Maker. At one point I was doing an Alice in Wonderland type of thing. So I started making stuff like this. Get bigger. With bizarre... I make weird things, okay? So, it was like a tea factory or something. So, this is when I was using PVG's garbage graphics. No, not garbage. They're not great. Yeah. So, I've made so many weird things. Because I started with a story that was with one set of characters, and then abandoned that for another character, who then started picking up various mechanics from the other game, who then decided to be almost Alice in Wonderlandy for no apparent reason. It then just led to just so many weird tonal changes and things like that for a story that just wasn't meant to be that. And that's probably its biggest problem. I couldn't pick a direction with it very well. Meanwhile, Poppet Quest has a very solid direction. Like, I know exactly where it's going. I don't got a plan any more than that. I just know where it's going and we're good, you know? Whenever you size this... Yeah, we sized it fine, it's fine. I'm gonna go back to the other map now and change out some of these paintings so they represent where they're at. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just... I've definitely been through the ringer doing some bizarre things. It's just like... I learned a lot. Because when I started, I barely knew what a variable was, and by the end, I'm just like, I got this. But could I have done it better or faster? Yeah. I did take a 2-year break because of health problems that still kind of plague me, which is why I kind of was having a hard time streaming yesterday and the day before that. I just have health problems. Happens. I saved these. I don't even know. I saved them to Poppet Quest Extras painting, sure. Let's drag these into the engine. Like a saw. Dump them in there. Already all selected. Paper 2D that. I'll create some sprites. I guess I don't really have to create sprites, but I usually end up creating sprites for whatever reason. And then we just changed that one out. Boom. Got my painting right there. And we changed the toy maze out so that it looks not stupid. Or, well, more fitting anyway, because it was like a really old version of the toy maze. And now it is very different. See how much better that is than whatever it was previously was? I'm just saying. And then I need to set this to be even the right direction, a place for it to go. Because you're going to open these 3 paintings, and I don't think I'm going to even have the Toy Maker's Workshop as a painting anymore. Yeah. Well, not when you start it anyway. So, be a little bit. I can have the Niagara system because I like particles so much. Yeah, probably. I just haven't taken time to learn it yet. It's not that I can't learn it. It's just that there's so many things to learn. But learning like pixie particles was how I was able to do so much in that engine. So much. Your itself can teach you, which makes it all pretty interesting and kind of fun at the end of the day. Oh yeah. Like I said, that there's basically a sister game to this, you know, that I was working on. They both happen in the same world, and I shelved the sister game for this one because this one just was better thought out. At the end of the day, it was just better thought out. I'm going to fix the other one. I do plan to make the other one after this one, probably. Unless this game does amazing, in which case there'll be a Poppet Quest 2. That's how it works. Game amazing, boom, Poppet Quest 2. Sure, we'll put the Toy Maker's Workshop here. Do I have one for Toy Maker's Workshop? Doesn't look like it. Oh, game start. I don't care about that. We're not. Oh, this one should actually. Well, there's not actually a game start, is there technically anymore? Toy maze. Let me redo some of these here. Back to the other level fast so I can get the information on what the starting things are. I have a bunch of things I could probably show off of when I was really going nuts on just all that crap. I actually stole the other character's outfit because it worked really well, and I'd already set it up so I knew it worked. So I put that outfit directly into this. Do I have any good images of the other version? Yeah, I made like a whole area and never really made use of it, I don't think. Not really. You see, I literally stole her outfit. She's wandering around this, you know, crazy looking area. I was so happy to have rain physics and stuff like that. Save my project progress. I mean, I have 3 different drives. It's on all of them. So, am I potentially going to get an additional thing to hold it on? Maybe. Saving on the internet is not always the best. You might think it's a good idea, but then sometimes a lot of cloud storage will mess with the files, and you'll go to use it and they'll be corrupted. So it's not as good as you think. I actually did that with a bunch of RPG Maker stuff, and almost every version that I saved to the cloud on the Google Drive was corrupted. On 2 different Google Drives, no less. I thought I had plenty of backups. I had 0. I think like 1 or 2 of them actually worked out in the end. So it was like progress from various points. So I had a bit of it, but a lot of it was just not a thing, you know? So, you know, that's the thing. I have like a bunch of things like that I was messing with. But actually, wait, I think I had there's a tweet or something like that. It was like back when I used to post on, when I used to tweet. It showed off that one pretty well. Oh, I can 40% off if I want to be part of this. Oh, I have so many promo images on there. Holy crap. I look at my promo images I just had on here of these things. Oh, wrong thing. Not that one. This thing. No? I need this. Like the shopkeeper and her little burning thing there. She's funny. An old version of Poppet where she had a hat. Didn't change her face, so her face is the same. I changed her hair though. Didn't have the hat. I also changed her dress because her dress broke in Unreal Engine. Voodoo and her one of the little voodoo dolls. Yeah, well, I save it multiple locations, so it's harder to get screwed over. Old version of Poppet's outfit. Old hair. Hair didn't work very well in Unreal Engine. Made it look like Cousin It. Old versions of characters that were in the RPG Maker version. Concept for like a forgotten toy. Might still make it to the game, don't know. Tinka looking at you thinking. I had floating clown heads in the other ones. This was their boss. He had a crown, so you can tell. Oh. Other Tinka. Because, she was the resident hottie. Miranda, the character from the other game. In her original outfit that broke in RPG Maker. No, Unreal Engine. Early version of Charlotte. Decided to make her not bloody because it just seemed weird. Tinker was always the one to get all the images there. The goal was to see which got the best reactions. Usually her or Poppet got the best reactions. I put a lot of random ones to her. Test it out. She's got all kinds of thingies. Funny Poppet. I didn't realize I had all these. Tinker just standing there. This was going to be a character that I'd mess with, more of a creepy type of doll, but I don't know. I might still, maybe. When it was more dilapidated, old version of Charlotte before I made her different, more of a broken doll type of character, old version of Poppets. I have a lot of concept art. I didn't realize every time I streamed, I was literally just posting a concept art. Snuggle Wuffle, one of the bosses in the game. Also in this game. So I do actually have the character. Cut from the game. Originally there was gonna be a clockwork in there, one there. Didn't fit. I just needed something at the time. He was the original narrator for the Game Jam game. And he just technologically looks too new. So I cut him. There was a mask character that was just floating around. And I don't know if coming back or not, probably not. I actually paid for the use of these models in DAZ, but only for the renders. I could never get access to the inactive license, so these characters got cut. Even though I liked them. Yeah, Snugwaffle. Well, here's the thing. All the names are picked as though a 14-year-old girl named them. That's the whole point. The assumption is that Charlotte named them and gave them funny little names. This was originally going to be Dawn Fluffles. It was just from the if you've ever seen Sword Art Online Abridged, I was going to have a tiger kitty that was, called Dawn Fluffles, and he just had a little mobster outfit. Oh, don't need that. More Poppet being silly. Tinka being Tinka. She's just the usual hottie that she typically is. I already showed that. Yeah, there any more concept art? I don't know. I often just put them as things that were in the actual thing that worked better as an actual image, so I think I didn't put them as images for a while. Yeah, I used to make big things for it. That was one of the enemies. But I did a lot of streams. I used to post them on Twitter thinking they'd do well. This was my test to see how many things I could put in Unreal Engine and have it, before it would go bork. It never borked, by the way. There was literally, I think there's over 100,000 assets and this character's just flying around to them. I was also testing a flying animation and putting particles on her hands and feet. I was learning the engine. Obviously, I mastered the hair and the dress really quickly. Priorities. You're gonna make a female character, right? Hair and outfit. So this was Unreal 4, though. Not even Unreal 5. Yeah. Awesome, thanks. Yeah. Yeah, there was originally my voice Snuggle Waffle. I don't know. I mean, who's gonna voice all that? But Snuggle Waffle's actually a woman because it's one of all the major bosses are the victims of the toy maker, the 5 girls. She has a husband in it because her husband went like before and also died. I tried having this was my test for cell shading. And I randomized stuff. I love these assets, by the way. You know what happened, though? Why they're not in the game? Because the person who sold them to me did not have the right to sell them to me. And they were lifted from another game. And so I just lost out on it instead. So they all got cut. Every single one of those things just gone because I literally was like, oh. I looked it through the game. I went and watched the game, a playthrough of the game to find the assets. I'm like, there they are. He really did just straight steal them. But it was fun to randomize things. I had a real kick for randomizing things for a while just to see what happened. But that's okay. Didn't really matter. It was still fun to do, though. But yeah, some of those assets are in there because they weren't from that, but a lot of the weird childlike stuff is literally from that. So I had to cut all of it, and it sucked because it would have been so perfect for this game. And I didn't get to use it. Goddess character that I was using. I had lots of weird things. This was actually a concept that eventually led to Poppet Quest, I think. Because I was going to do more of an Alice in Wonderland with this character, but her story doesn't fit it, so it didn't make any sense. But I was going to have a small world. My test for that was literally this, so... This is also Unreal 4. And for the most part, they're so identical to each other, there's not even a huge difference. Yeah, a lot of the ideas, like, that got put into Poppet Quest came from this. I might still have the rubber chicken weapon. For a while, I was considering having the full super turn into a giant chicken. Oh yeah, I considered having a T-World for this character. She had a little gun too. I tested a lot of fun things for this character. The lighting was so bad in this. But that's okay. Weird tea areas and stuff. Very Alice in Wonderland-y. Might still have Alice in Wonderland-y things. Don't know. Is that a chicken? Yep, giant rubber chicken. I think later on I made it where it actually did, you know, funny things like that. I did lots of testing. I was learning the engine, so I just made lots of dumb ideas. Mostly bouncing between 2 different characters. When sometimes you're testing the things out and the thing doesn't work right, so like, you know, you discover that the animation's just completely wrong. I was like, oh, look. She's like, what's wrong? Things are good, right? He's like, I'm like, okay. Hey, buddy, you good? There you go. Pretty much. Oh yeah, this cave. I'm sad I lost this level. Same character was going for the Alice in Wonderland thing, and he had a double jump. I would take the double jump ad. I don't like it. Actually, I have a YouTube video of this one. What am I doing? I have to find it. I had lots of dumb crap. Just dumb crap. I don't know why I did it either. I knew why I did it. I'm just gonna say I don't know why because it makes me feel better. Really, YouTube? You're gonna do me like that? Nah, bro. Nah. We ain't playing that game. I don't get paid by you guys. I'm blocking that shit. Block them ads. Do it. Block them. Yeah, this was a level I'd actually made. It was pretty far along, honestly, as far as being a cave thing. The lighting wasn't amazing, but I think it was one of the first levels I ever made where like she literally fell down that and lands here and starts the game like that, just straight up an Alice in Wonderland type of film, like that, down the rabbit hole. So I even gave her a sword to play with because I hadn't really made any weapons for it at the time. I think this was like literally the earliest stuff I'd figured out how to do. Still, the concept of it wasn't terribly bad. A mushroom cave thingy. Not going to work very well for what I'm doing here, obviously, but you can definitely see I stole the outfit, though. Actually, there's music, too. Oh, yeah. I mean, this was like before I had the health problems, so I ended up having to take a couple-year break after doing this stuff, so it's like, huh. Came back to it being kind of a mess. I realized I needed better direction when I was doing these things, and I just didn't have it. This character was never meant to be an Alice character, and it was so apparent from the story that I was trying to shoehorn in something that just wasn't there. Whereas Poppet Quest is so much like an Alice in Wonderland thingy, in a bizarre sort of way. Like, it fits the trope very strongly. This character, other than putting in her areas that seemed like Alice in Wonderland, didn't really fit the trope at all. She's a blonde, I guess, that helps, but... if anything, her game should be closer to a survival game at this point, and like Dishonored later on, if I was really gonna pick things to work off of. Yeah, learning purpose. Like, I made lots of mistakes, so that's why, and now I just focus on the one game. So I don't mind taking breaks and showing stream various things, because, you know, I can't always work on it. I guess I can, but sometimes looking back at your old stuff helps you really think up new stuff, you know? Obviously I can't do a cave for this game, because it doesn't make any conceivable sense to have a cave. I mean, I could make like a fake-looking cave if I wanted to do some sort of thing like that, but I didn't really have a cave biome planned, so I don't really think Poppet Quest let you make use of that. But I did learn a lot from doing this, so, you know. This was using no landscaping either. This was just all straight up meshes. So, you know, oh, it got the job done. And the transition between levels was not even that great. And her lighting was terrible. But that's okay. Did I ever put anything else for that thing? Oh, well. I think I did. Let me navigate the stuff. I really don't put up a lot of videos of things, which is probably my biggest fault. Most of my videos are just literally live streams of what I've been doing, and that's kinda it. I really don't put up a lot. I should. I'm terrible about it. But I was still looking for the one video that showed off, I think. It was like my most liked tweet ever, which doesn't mean much, but it made me feel good. I guess. What's I showing here? Oh yeah, an evil version of Miranda. Missing a face and like that. Well, kind of missing a face. Might still turn into some sort of thing from this. Could turn into an evil version of Poppet. The concept is there. Same outfit. Oh yeah, we're having me testing her killing wolves or something. This was me learning how to do quests and stuff like that. So I was playing with particles and stuff. I got the wolves to work. I was very excited. And then dying, it was great. This made me happy. I don't get out much, so you know. But I did have some concepts there, like, you know, you can see all the assets from the same world type of thing. Like, I do plan to have the characters operating all in the same world. Oh yeah. I gave her a cannon. I was literally going to make it very Alice in Wonderlandy. But then I just started realizing, why is this character that? But still, I thought the weapon was fun. Obviously, I've made better weapons now in Poppet Quest. But this is how I got there. Testing dumb crap. I didn't record like any of this Unreal Engine stuff that I did. Like, I wasn't streaming any of it. Like, predates me actually streaming stuff. And like, I have a faction that hates all magic in there, known as the Purists, and they were in the RPG Maker game, but now they're in this, and much basically they look like plague doctors for all intents and purposes. Oh. I tested her having magic for funsies. Just because I was like, ooh, magic. This is before I gave her a cannon. I'm going backwards in history, by the way. So it's a more bright game, though. Like, which is funny because it shouldn't have been. It had no reason to be bright at all, so. Well, we'll see. Human. Not everything going on in there is like double. Oh yeah, this was where just her movement here made people happy, which is funny because it was just straight out of Mixamo. But for whatever reason, they were so happy by her movement that it became like the most liked tweet I had. It wasn't even that great. I had barely made anything. It wasn't even that cool, but for whatever reason, it turned into. And that was it. Like she didn't even move her legs there. Like, the movement for Poppet is like 1,000 times better, but still. I got like 120 likes. When you're a game dev, you don't get likes, okay? It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare indeed. Oh yeah, I was super excited when I got access to this stuff. I remember that. I wonder if these assets look familiar to anybody. I was like, oh, get to run. This got me into using Unreal Engine right here. This kind of thing, like, I saw this and I was like, looked at RPG Maker, I was like, what? What am I doing using this crap? This is terrible. But no. I thought about using the model to make a doll too, but then I basically have to forsake the lore of that character. I don't know if I want to do that, because I'm going to want to end the game later. Oh yeah. Once again, very excited when I get access to that stuff. It's so obvious that I was like, yo, steampunk, sweet. Oh. There you go. This is like the original look for Poppet. The original last boss for the Game Jam game. Still going to be in the game as the boss character. Not the last boss. Game Jam version of the game. I did not keep the Game Jam version of the game. I was disgusted at how shitty it was. It lost the Game Jam, by the way, and do you know why it lost the Game Jam? I forgot to lock out the menu, and the menu broke it. And the guy kept opening the menu and breaking the game. So it lost round one. Even though it was a lot cooler than most other Game Jam entries, it was just not there. You can see the randomized map thingy going on there. Oh, Miranda's dodging that thing? Yeah, it It's pretty cool. I mean, it was a ninja dodge. I tried it for Poppet, but it didn't work out very well. Concept of her original concept of Poppet in a box, like opening it up. And then we're back to early versions of other games too. I know a lot of things there. When I like early version of Miranda and her little thing here, where I was doing particle waters in RPG Maker. Yeah, like I put up a lot of dumb crap I did for a while, but this game never led anywhere. It was like half between random and half between these like scenes like this, which I made all the levels. So I've always been the art guy. Yeah, I went through so many things like that. So many character designs. You can just see it just goes back and back and back. Lots of thingies. But that game's a catastrophe. I did learn a lot doing it, though. That's kind of the largest walk down memory lane. Maybe not all the way back to the original character that I was messing with, who shows up in some things, but that's really old. You can look back on my YouTube if you want to look at the videos for the old things, because I haven't made anything since RPG Maker as far as videos go. And it's always just, you know, some clips of games. I never really made real videos out of it. But now you know. Is there a game start near here? I don't see one. I think that's like 90%, but I've got other concept art for the game if people want to see that. I guess I didn't put a game start here. No? Just some pipes going in there. Is that a game start? Nope. Huh. Let's player start. Oh, I moved it down here. That was dumb. We'll put one here. Not sure this is where I want it to go, but why does it still say bad size? It doesn't look like a bad size. I have questions. Toy makers shop. Oh, I need a picture of the painting world to put on every one of these. Unless I want to put the same painting on here. I guess I could. It doesn't have to be Yeah. I've definitely been long at it. I started in, 2019, messing with RPG Maker? With various versions of Miranda's story and another character. When I first started, I started with much grander stories. I've been working my way down. I started with more like godly stories, and have been worked to more of like, you know, a girl who like she fell down a cliff like that, and was trying to just make it back alive, kind of thing. To now being stuck in a building with dolls. I mean, I've been realizing that these grand scope games are very impossible to make look good when you like. It's hard because it's hard to pull people into a story like that where it's just so out there. So great, and then you also have to try to make it believable. So grand scope is pretty hard to do as a solo dev. I'm just like, I don't know. I guess I put a painting world picture on all these. That's fine. I gotta get a picture of the painting world. I'm gonna save everything. I'll go to the painting world. Actually, well, I gotta come back either way. It doesn't matter. Yeah, like you can. There's various points we're trying to get better graphics for RPG Maker brought me over to like Daz. First it brought me to other places because I wasn't that big of an artist. Like I was good at like altering stuff, but I've gotten way better at art along the way too. To try to make all my characters, because I had different versions of Tinka's, because Tinka was from the other game, and then she got basically co-opted into this game because she needed a better backstory anyway. And chronologically, this game happens before the other game, so let's blow this up intentionally. Do I want to have her directly in the painting world? Maybe I like this. We'll just put everyone's favorite hottie on there. Well, I want it to look like the painting world, not just a picture of Tinka. So maybe I do this. And in a lot of cases, it's pretty much what I've just done is, over time, I've gotten so much better at doing everything that it's just led to me, it's led to this game. It really has just led to this game. Like, the other game will happen, sure, but this game would never have existed had it not been for that journey. And I might actually pull Miranda as a character into this game too. I would just have to rewrite her character a bit. You have to be considerably younger. She's like, I just made her 18 at the events of the other game. Just to avoid that whole violence against children thing. Also, I don't like writing children as characters. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I really don't find them very interesting, so not a huge fan of writing them. I did go out of my way to spend a bunch of time listening to a bunch of my nieces talk. Because they were, younger, so I was like, okay, well, one's like, I think 12, the other was 14. I would just listen to them talk for half an hour about going up and down the stairs. And what I learned was, young girls tend to really add a lot of words into what they're saying that don't really actually mean anything. It's mostly just about that you're paying attention to them. So the most mundane of tasks can take a huge number of words to say, and it's like, okay, all right. Now, I was more interested than normal because I was trying to, I was basically, studying for writing examples here on how to best to write these kinds of characters. Because, well, Charlotte the Ghost Girl was 14 when she died, so I make her, I would want to know how like a 14-year-old girl talks. And not one like, well, I still have to adjust for the era too, but just the various thought process is what I was looking for. It was interesting. It was very enlightening. I'll give it that. I do this, and then this will be the library. I think there's only going to be 4 paintings, maybe 5 in this, but I think there's just 4 on the level. Actually, just 3, actually. Can't be too many paintings, otherwise it's kind of ridiculous, because there's not that many rooms. Back here. But yeah. This is the only game involving dolls that I planned on making. If there's a Poppet Quest 2, it would obviously involve more dolls, but this can also be pretty standalone. I mean, there's a couple characters from this that'll transfer over to the other game. Because, if you're in the same world, then characters, as long as they're of the era, could easily show up. I was listening to, it was Arcadum. I was listening to his D&D stuff, before he got canceled. And that guy's world building was fantastic, but I also decided that I would do a lot of my writing the same way that I saw the D&D players fleshing out their characters. And that basically came about by them talking to each other, and in their own interactions, that fleshed out the characters, which also fleshed out the I fleshed out the NPCs who talk to them too. And each new group that would encounter the same NPCs, the NPCs would be become very well known because I'd already seen these other campaigns. Really fun to watch because he always got all these these streamers or YouTube people to play in his games, so they were already entertaining by themselves, and it just helped that his world was very cool. But just seeing how he was fleshing it out like that, I realized that I could do the same thing with my own characters and have like individual stories between them. And over time, just flesh it out. It's a long plan, but I just plan to always use the same world for everything. So if you know one portion of the world, you would know. Like if you play another game, you might recognize something. Did I not? I didn't import the painting world. But then each new game, I also don't have to make anything special. I don't have to do. I don't have to come up with a new world. So I'm hoping that over time I'll build fans of the world. Right? You're not building fans of your world. Maybe you should do a different. See, now I have paintings of these things. That's much more helpful. Now you know it goes to there. Not the painting. Not the thing I plan on using for the long haul, but it's a lot better than it showing a picture of a map that doesn't even exist anymore. Fade this out. Yeah, you can. I have them blocked here, so it can be blocked or not. It's just going to be these ones here. I'm just going to use the same for all of them. They're just all to the painting world. Then this player start here. Toy maze. Perfect. I didn't check the library one. They have to have a location to go to, and that's what these player starts are. Oh yeah, back when I called it Hallway Town, yeah. The library. And that should make it work. I need to make the game completable, is what I'm trying to do. I need to set up a thing for conversations with her too, based on the painting we're talking about. Well, let's start by making some kind of a dialogue thing for her and go from there. Yeah, I actually had a bunch of plans for various characters. Just we'll see how it goes, but probably just gonna duplicate this one. How many characters have to talk to? I'll just dupe it again, and Boozeberry. Are you even rescuing Boozeberry? Is he even gonna run the battle arena? I guess he doesn't have to. That's Snuggle Waffle's husband. Should be pretty easy since I made a blue and a pink bear. A teddy bear. There are gonna be teddy bears to fight in another area, but you'll get to more real, more normal toys later on. Isn't that weird? I'm starting with the weird looking toys and going from those, but you're starting in the area where he makes the toys, so in reality, this should probably have been the last area, and I should have started on the first floor. Would have made the most sense, probably. And it's like, in order to get out, you can't leave. You discover there's a curse here, you check the front door, and then go from there. Which would make a lot of sense if I had done it that way. In which case, I'd probably start with the chest enemies or something like that. Kind of late to make that change at this point, though. Kind of late indeed. But if you worked your way up to the top and then got to the Toy Maker's Workshop, that would be pretty normal for a game, right? Like if you got all of this being in the boss room for like midway through the game at least. And then I would have you go down into the basement afterwards. But there's 5 victims, so I need 5 areas. And one of the victims is probably getting retooled to be some sort of a plant girl type of doll. I don't even know. We'll probably run this area. There's a city area. Then there was, you know, chess area, and then there was like a broken toys area down here, which I don't know. Originally there was like 5. Each level had its own theme though, but I don't even remember what the one theme was even going to be. Huh? I can find out. When you've literally forgotten. The original game design doc. Yeah, lots of character ideas. Actually, this has some of the characters are pretty much there. The new version of Charlotte. Discussions about the characters. Might change out Sally to a different character. Oliver and Don Fluffles. I did not make either of them. Concept enemies for later. There was a lot of concept stuff. Hot. Some stuff I've already started to change back to what I wanted it to be, and other stuff I haven't changed to. Like, this is like some of the early versions of some of these things. But like, this was old versions of stuff, old outfits, stuff like that. Where it was dilapidated. Old toy maze. I didn't like it very much. It didn't play very well. It played okay, I guess, but mostly everything was just broken. Didn't look good. Whole boss fight room for Voodoo. Yeah, like the Moonlight Garden was a huge outdoor area. Because the original layout of the place had like multiple wings, and then like there was a gazebo out here in a garden area. Best garden area. I had some story for that. Yeah, that was, Sally was going to be the boss of the garden area. She was going to like run her boat around like that, and you like break her boat out of the bottle, and then she like, you know, sail her boat down the rivers and through the lakes and like, you know, shoot at you and things. Skateboard. Location, Toymaker's Workshop once again. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, after that you get to the thing there and you go down, yep. No, so I pretty much had it like that originally. Except for you didn't start out the Toymaker's Workshop area. Like, you find it later. And I was going to swap it to that, and I decided not to. I couldn't figure out how the game would start. I'm like, well, what do? It's a whole room of nothing. And then you go to the painting world, it's a whole room of nothing. Then you get to, you're looking at like 10 minutes before you even played the game. That's dumb. All right. So, yeah, I was just planning things. I put lots of planning time in. After the problems of And Remember Tomorrow, the other game, I've literally just like, I'm changing things now. I want a painting to talk to. Any painting is fine. This painting is fine. Oh. Yeah. I change that to not an old image. I don't think I need the old images anymore. I think we can all agree we're very past that now. Actually, some of these painting world thingies are really old versions from the RPG Maker stuff too. I just pull them inside app paintings. You know, I did. I got a lot of crap. Lot of crap. Lot of crap. But most of the stuff can be deleted. Because, yeah. I have a Shadow Dark painting for some reason. I don't know why. It's just there, huh? I call it the Full Carnival, but it's fine. Anyway. Oh, I remember how it works now. I had to think about how I set up the dialogue thing. Alright, so Tinka's probably the most important character for talking to, because she probably has the lion's share of dialogue outside of Poppet. Being one of the few sane characters that exist, so she's by process of elimination, one of the few characters you could talk to. I mean, you could talk to the insane ones, but I don't expect deep conversations with any of them, with minor exceptions. But it's going to be unlikely. More people watching on YouTube than Twitch tonight. What a strange world we live in. Alright, so armed with that, now I can open up her dialogue here. Begin dialogue here. I set this up and yeah, it's this here I need. Well, kind of need. I don't need this one, I need the other one. Actually, this is dialogue Tinka. I could have just pulled from the thing over there. I have no idea why I found it on the list there. So let's do this here, but on AC dialogue Tinka, let's make an interface here. Maybe it's a Tinka interface. I guess you could get the owner. Thanks for follow D3 Felix. It's like him either. I think I can just get the owner and thus get let's give her a location variable. And I mean, I guess a name is fine. Let me look at the Tinka painting, because the Tinka painting summons Tinka. So I'm gonna have to play a bit of a chain here. I think it's painting blueprint. Oh. I guess I haven't done the tour in a bit. Let's take a bit of a break from doing things like that. I was doing dialogue and trying to set all that up, but sometimes you gotta do the tour. Let me see if there's a nav mesh down real quick. There most certainly is not. Let me put one down real fast. And we'll do the tour, where I just play a portion of the game. Just play it. No need not to. I'll tell you all about it. Now mesh down? Mesh down, perfect. I like it. So the game's called Poppet Quest. It happens in a, steampunky world. A beautiful steampunk world by the ocean. Yay! And the moon, because everyone loves the moon. Kinds of things floating up there. Guess I should unclick that. So, yeah. And see all these things like that. I'm gonna speed this camera up to not hating my life. You play as Poppet. She's a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. But the store is cursed, you see. It brings all the toys to life at night. And it's what powers the toys, and it powers you. Unfortunately, if you leave the building, it no longer powers you. You just fall lifeless. So we need a way to deal with this problem. And maybe get your body back if, possible. So I will show off things here. This is Poppet. Let you check her out. Her hair does weird things. Like get around her neck, which is bizarre, but whatever. Yeah, so the main mechanic of the... Oh, wait. Let me put the HUD back up. I broke the HUD intentionally to do some screenshots. I gotta put it back up, or it will not work. That's all I did. I literally just broke it by just removing one thing. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing good. I'm always working on something, so. Alright, so the main mechanic, this is her dodge. I'm using it because it uses up her curse ability here. Is when you're in the dark, you gain curse power, which powers your abilities. However, you lose your sanity. If your sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die. You don't want that. If you go back to the light, you get your sanity back, but you no longer recover curse. Oh, well, yeah. Give it time, you'll pull it off. So you have to bounce between the light and the dark in order to have, your ability to use things. She uses tarot cards as her weapons. This is the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Also, I'm going to get her upgrade for it. I put it there intentionally. Oh. Oh. And when her sanity starts to get really low, she starts to go insane, so you can start to see all the insanity going on. I may tone it down a little, but you'll notice you're going insane pretty quickly. That's fair. Appreciate it. So this is the Empress. I'm still working on this weapon here, but it works by making plants. And then when the plants, mushrooms here, when they grow up, they eventually explode. If it's, if they ever hit 10, they'll start to shrink after a while too. They'll hit you too, so you gotta be careful about that. There. I'm basically playing Bomberman. She has another one too. She can make ones that gain life too, but they'll heal anybody nearby, them and you, so you gotta be careful about that. Obviously, if you're just free from like any kind of enemies, you can literally just heal yourself back up. So I don't know about this weapon as far as balancing it, but that's okay. I'm going to do all 22 of the major arcana, but for the demo, you're only going to get access to the 4 ones that I have set up right here. It was going to be 5, but eh. The Empress also can grow plants. Also shrinks them too. Also, bouncy couch. The bouncy couch is just fun. Do not question the bouncy couch. Boing. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. The magician lets you manipulate objects in the environment. I have a low distance set really low, so you can't really see much of the city here. But yeah, the magician lets you open windows, drawers, pick stuff up and throw it. Basically telekinesis. You can grab ledges and pull yourself up. That particle kind of makes it hard to see for a second, so I might need to change that, but... You can turn lights on too, as you can see. Get some good, clean, wholesome fun for the entire family there. I guess I already have the key. Fair enough. There's supposed to be a key up there, but I guess I already have it on this save. Oh, thank you. Really? I don't have the Patrick's room key? I thought I fixed this bug. Let me check something real fast here. We'll just bypass it real fast. It's fine. I forgot to... There's a problem with this key for some reason. I don't know why. It's the same item for all of them. I'm going to put it over here, so I can have access to this for this area. I will bypass the door. That's so weird. This should work. Because I don't currently have it. Give it 1 second here. I'm going to build the edge load real fast because it might be an old version of the key. Take like a little bit of time. And I'll show you like the other cool stuff because we've only started on the cool stuff. The tour takes like... Okay, the full tour takes over an hour, but I usually break the tour into 2 possible options for which one I do, because throughout the night I'll end up doing both repeatedly and often, so I just go, oh yeah, you know, today we're doing this tour. Usually it comes down to which boss I fight, because the demo has 2 of the bosses, with Patrick being the one I'm very likely to fight here, and then Voodoo later probably. The Voodoo fight takes a lot longer. She represents the major boss of this area. No, I made some of the characters in Dad's 3D, mostly the women, the victims of the toy maker who pretty much made all the toys and everything like that. I didn't make all the characters in the game. I make some of the assets in Unreal Engine itself too. You'll see me do that fairly often, just on stream. If it's simpler shapes, I can usually make quite a bit. Okay. Now I have the key. Cool. It was just loading an old version of the key. Alright, so if you have the key... Really? Why in the world? Now I'm annoyed that this doesn't work. Patrick's room key? Same name. It's so bizarre. I thought I fixed this problem yesterday. I'm gonna try one more time, and if it doesn't work this time, I'm just gonna bypass it and move on. I was gonna use it to open the next door though, so that's why I wanted the key. Yeah, I don't understand why it was having problems. Yeah, if you have the right key, you can open the doors. I'll put this over here just in case. Well, looks like there's an ad about to start. Oh, keep an eye over here. Alright, well, I'll go until the ad starts, and then I'll just wait till the ad's over to do the rest of it. I'm going to make the pumpkin grow because giant smiling pumpkin's awesome. Alright. I was waiting for the ad break to start anyway, because it'd only be like a minute and a half, but Twitch runs them whenever it warns me in advance, so I was like, okay, cool. Oh, don't blow myself up, no. Yeah, strength is double jump. I just have it here temporarily to show off, but... I should have made that bigger anyway. Alright, there's an ad break. So I'll be right back, because I might as well wait a minute and a half anyway to avoid, you know... people missing things. Right back. All right. I guess let me know when you're back, D3 Evil X, and I'll continue the tour. You're gonna be gone for breakfast, and there's point in doing it otherwise. I saw some fresh tea. My green screen. Mod pizza today. Delicious. Can you even see that on the screen? Not really. Oh, whatever. Actually, it wasn't that delicious. It was fine. The water was out earlier today, so I was like, well, I rolled out of bed and it's like, well, I'm gonna get myself my caffeine and food somewhere else, you know, because if there's no water, I wasn't about to prep anything. Might increase the size of her hat. Her hair sticks through it. It's annoying. Yeah, let me know when you're back and I'll do the tour. Not much point in continuing right now. Just to have to do it again almost immediately. That would be kind of weird. Maybe even a bit cray-cray. Fix Poppet's hat real fast. Poppet hat? What did I call it? I think it's under weapons. Go here, and then I'm just going to increase the size a little bit. But before I do that, let me set the magician visibility to 1 so I can see where it lands at. Without doing that, this won't be visible. Okay, so sometimes when you increase the size of these things, it causes problems. Oh yeah, it's just a static mesh on there. Where's that put it? Are you back? All right. I will continue the tour then. Good timing. Oh, I was checking to see if her hat fit. Does the hat fit now? Yeah, now it's more of a sombrero. Alright. Keyworks, beautiful, beautiful. You don't even get both these abilities here, but that's okay. They're just here as tests anyway. Put the magician hat on. They're a little invasive. Alright. Get my sanity back for this fight. Alright. For the first of the bosses. Still got some work to be done on them, but you know. So the magician can also pick stuff up and throw it to hurt things. I gotta watch his teeth. They will hurt you. He got spanked. He's got multiple phases, so his first phase is pretty crappy. He does hit pretty hard though, so. Over here, Patrick. Step away from the heels. Really? He ate my heels. What a jerk. I'll blow him up. I nerfed the heals, so by making it where you can heal the enemies, so I guess it triggers more than once. Let's fix that. I haven't gotten to the next phase yet. I keep healing him. This ability is new from a couple days ago, so I haven't quite put it through the ringer yet. Needs a lot of coast power to use it, though. And his later phase, he starts, you know, launching things at you. He also summon helpers. Like those things there. Oops. He hit me just as I was about to dodge. What a jerk. He has invincibility frames, so if you keep attacking him, usually you kind of miss. He'll turn red when he's invincible, though. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I gotta add more of it to the game, but we're getting there. Yeah. I love watching it launch, it's funny. Oh, that one's just gliding along the ground. Well, you know, the game's only maybe like 20% done, so, you know. So I get into the third phase. This new weapon made him a lot harder. I had a more powerful heal earlier, and it was too powerful. This one at least can cause problems if it might heal them. I get into the third phase. Oh, actually, the fool has a super move, which I wasn't even using, but it grows huge. I might make bigger bonk noises with it or something. Doesn't last forever, though. Yeah, in his later phase, he summons lots of minions and starts jumping around like a crazy person. You can also photobomb too, because it takes pictures of whatever's going on there. So I'm making it so you can save this in the later, save pictures and name them and stuff. This guy's like Pokemon Snap, I guess, in a way. Oh, blew myself up too. This new Bomberman weapon is kind of interesting. It plays so weird. I haven't decided if I like it yet or not, but definitely interesting. I'll give it that. Potentially very damaging to you, though. But it's pretty fun. I don't know. I think it needs some work, though, and well, balancing is obviously nowhere close at the moment. You can dodge, and you're invincible during the dodge, so it's pretty easy to get away from it if you do that. Giant hammer. Wail on him. Big hammer. Didn't last very long though. Uh-oh. My sanity. Well, they definitely snuck up on me. Big hammer is big. Kill him faster. Explosions for everyone. It's kind of hard to hit him in this phase with that particular weapon. Friends were made. Oh, thanks. Don't worry, show you the mechanics all the way, though. Here. A little bit laggy. I think there's some issues with the H-load or something. I don't know. You can break various things. You can climb stuff. I have my magician altar here. It's like a Mega Man capsule. Oh, I jumped on it repeatedly and often like a weirdo. Finicky button is finicky. It's actually where you get the magician, but, you know, I started with it for reasons. You watch it stay in there. They can't get over the little lip for some reason. Oh, that one found a way. He's like, whatever. I got this. Ow. That's mean. Alright. I'll showcase some of the other weapons. The things that are not really finished yet, but you get an idea of what's going on. These won't be in the demo, but that's okay. So the next concept weapons here is the Hanged Man, and it's a bubble wand. It traps stuff in bubbles. They'll eventually come down if you don't kill them. Where you get the Hierophant, which is... This is the room where you demonstrate how it works. You'll see in a second. I'll go over the Hierophant. Yep, the satisfying pop makes me happy. And then... This is a way later concept weapon, but will probably change. However, for the chariot, I was considering having a blimp that you could fly around and launch cannonballs with. Super later. Definitely is like nowhere near, so might get replaced by a completely different thing. But there will be blimps to fight if it's not a thing that you get to use immediately. Oh, going insane. Blimp does not protect from insanity. Okay. Let me know when the ads are done. I'll hang out here. My blimp. Blimp mode. That blimp mode. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Blimp mode. Blimp mode. Blimp mode. Doot, 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 doot. Hey babe, what's up? It's not even a chick. I don't think it is it? Oh no, it is. Put, 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 put. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, 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 pew. Woohoo. I think it's like no hit range. Gotta fix the music too. But doot 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 doot. As done yet? I guess I could look and see. Kind of have it blocked off a bit. Doot 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 doot. What's up? Doot 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 doot. Okay. Yeah, this is the concept for the chariot where you fly a blimp around and it, you know, fires little projectiles. It definitely needs some serious work. It's definitely not there. Yeah. So I might give her a different type of flying vehicle and have you fight the blimps. One way or another, blimps are getting involved. Okay, toy blimps are awesome. But it kind of blocks your view, so I'm not sure I'm working on that. It's really hard to hit things. Still. Fun concept weapon. Yeah, little dog fights. Exciting. Who doesn't like little dog fights? Don't really need to use those at the moment. Maybe the star or something like that. So this is the Hierophant room. There's all these possessed objects, and you know, when you hit them, they just won't do anything. Like, they'll just kind of bat you around. But if you have the Hierophant active, they'll act like platforms. As long as the Hierophant stays active, thus creating little mini jumping puzzles around. Apparently grabbing this is sometimes kind of hard. It's a bit laggy if I go the full tour. It's interesting. I'll eventually put this character in. This picture right now, but she has the same warning as Annabelle, if you've ever seen the actual warning on the case for in the Warren Museum. One day she will escape. Yes. One day. Alright. Onward to glory. Woohoo. Doot 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 doot. Yeah, I like to put lots of little hidden references. Well, it's supposed to drain your curse if you're, you know, in the light, and your sanity if you're in the dark. Well, sanity goes on in the dark anyway. These are my fun little mines. They're friendly. I haven't balanced it yet, and that's why I say the game's maybe like 20% done, because there's so much balancing that needs to do for abilities. So I might make it cost a lot more in its use. Make it harder to get through areas. We'll have to see. Gonna take some real experimenting to pull it off and make it really good. So, with a magician, you can also open drawers or cupboards to create, you know, platforms to places. That'll lead to that room there, but we'll come back to that room. I just wanted to show that off. We're gonna go exploring a bit, because you can go through pipes too. There's not a lot in this pipe yet. We're kind of past where there's actual, like, you know, enemies put in. But I can add more later. One of the storage rooms. All the storage rooms are creepy for whatever reason. I'm gonna have to make it so you go insane faster. This is also the first of the areas, so, you know, it does kind of limit how much you need to do in some things. Oh yeah. Boing, boing. Let's get ourselves a key. Much of the rooms are locked away by keys. Sometimes I let you into rooms without a key, but a lot of the game is locking you away by keys, so most of the puzzles are how to find their way to the next room. Sometimes you can go with places though, so it's not like completely terrible, but there's actually a key down here somewhere. We gotta get it though. Can I drop down to it here? No. Oh, well, technically if I had double jump I could, but I'll have to hide that key differently. Oh. I don't know why I allow you to put away your weapons. I should probably just leave where there has to always be a weapon out. So the second of the biomes is a Wonderland type of area. And the demo only has one of the Wonderland rooms, even though I made a whole bunch of them. It's mostly designed for humans, you know, especially children, to be able to play with the, you know, various toys in the areas. But, you know, we'll get to that. Running around with my bubble wand. In case I want to jump up on things. Woohoo! This is a fun thing that's chat's fault. So it must be always called out whenever. So you've seen the Lion King thing, right? Where he holds up Simba and it plays like the Circle of Life or whatever that is song. Because everyone's seen that. Yeah. Have you seen the meme version where he like holds Simba up and then just throws him? And it's just like yeet and just throws him? Because it was demanded that you can yeet the baby turtle. So you can stand upon the mother's head and yeet this turtle into the abyss. I don't have good water physics yet. Water kills Poppet, by the way, so you don't want to land on that yourself. So now you know. I'm going to give him an achievement for yeeting the baby turtle. And thus completing the Circle of Life. Like I say, it's chat's fault. They demanded it. Someone suggested it. I don't know if it's a demand, but it was pretty funny. So I was like, all right, well, you've won this day. This will be a thing we do with our time. Weapon got so much cooler when I gave it a little hat. That little wand now. Didn't have it for the longest time. It had a flower pot on her head. It was pretty funny looking, but it wasn't cool like this. Now she's like Princess Poppet stool here. Definitely a bit laggy though. Whatever. Game's not optimized. God, Milga. I put a bunch of gibberish in there because I thought it was hilarious. There'll be actual important messages in the real game, but... there'll be enemies to fight on this when I bother to put them in. Like, I have like, I think 4.5 enemies made and 2 bosses. So they're not, I have a lot of work ahead for the demo. I probably need about 10 enemies. I mean, because the demo is only going to be something like, I think 15 or 16 rooms to this place, but I mean, the rooms can be huge. Like, this room is huge, so. I realize now I have the library key, so I can actually go out the library way. There's other plants you can grow down there too, and you can get up onto various places, but I haven't really added any content for it yet. Like, you can grow these things if you wanted. You're out there. Oh, is there any lights? Oh, there's a light over there. Quick, get any light. I didn't plan for the fact that there'd be no lights available. These cube lights work, though. But these are movable lights, so you can pick them up, and they slowly shrink. But you can take them places if you need, you know, light to go somewhere else. One of the mechanics of it. This room doesn't actually have a completed puzzle, though, unfortunately, so you really can't get through it yet. But I do need a block. Because I'll show you one of the other mechanics of the game. Besides bouncy couch. Oh. I guess that's not really much of a mechanic there. Bouncy coach? Boing. So, not all the girls ended up in dolls. Some of them, or one of them particularly, ended up in a painting, basically like that. She, her soul got stuck in the painting, so now she haunts all the paintings instead. And as a result, it's one of the few sane characters in the game. Sane. But what she does let you do is you can travel to the painting world through the paintings, which acts as kind of a liminal space that connects all the paintings. I'm currently building it at the moment, but this is Tinka, the ghost in the paintings, and my Discord's favorite waifu. I am responsible for her. She will watch you walk around. I haven't had a conversation in for it yet. I had a dialogue plugin, I had a conversation. Yeah, there's a mushroom right there. I left it there for testing. But then the dialogue plugin broke and I haven't put a new one back in for it. Well, that reminds me, every time I say Discord's favorite thingy, I remember to put the actual link to the Discord in the chat so people can follow the game. It's also where I'm going to pull my testers from, so. I will do that now that I remember once again. It only took me like a couple hours, almost 3 hours into the stream to remember this time. Well done, me. Well done. And that to the top above thingies. Because I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. All right. And that can just stay up there until the end of the stream. I don't worry about that. Okay. So the other mechanic of this place Yeah, I made the dialogue from scratch. I have a new dialogue system. I literally got tired of the other crap. I just followed one of the tutorials that I saw on YouTube that was very good. For a pretty comprehensive one. I guess her hat doesn't count. There's a bit of a glitch with that, but some of the toys can be rescued. And you can, by throwing them through the paintings into the painting world, and if you do that, they appear here. Unless Annie's Ons gets open, because Annie, this is my Amazon ripoff. You can save Annie. Oh, Magician cannot be equipped. See, there is an actual dialogue system now. I'm probably going to make a Zelda-style shop where you pick things up off the ground and then, like, you know, get them for a price. As opposed to, like, a regular RPG one, because the RPG ones are boring. It's just it, they're just really boring. More fun to see a little crap on the ground that you pick up and decide to take with. I guess I got rid of that staircase. I was busy setting this area up and then I haven't finished. There what? TBG? What does TBG stand for? These are questions. To be fair, okay. I was working on the battle arena too. Yeah, that's fair. I also made this fine gentleman here. I don't know why his name is backwards and blinking so hard, but that's fine. I'll probably take out the name blinking effect. Okay. All good. 1 second. Hmm. Let me know when you're back. And I will continue. I've shown most of what the tour is, unless I want to do the other version of the tour too, which, you know, maybe. Largely just consists of the Fool Room and Magician Room. Also the Boss Room. As I work on her. I don't even ever show this room. This room's not that great, honestly. It's okay, it's got a jumping puzzle, so it's not like the most boring thing ever or anything. I was working on this thing here. I need the paintings, right? Close them all. Awesome. Oh, welcome back. That's like 90% of the stuff, but now I can show you some of the concept rooms for later. There's also a boss for the area, the whole thing, for this particular area. These are the Wonderland rooms, as you can see there. Well, I guess there's more things to show. These are more deceptive because I like to hide platforming amongst human-looking things, because Poppet's so tiny that things that would not have been a platform for a human are a platform for Poppet. And a prime example are these things, because she can fall through these holes, and if she does, water kills her. There is a terror that protects you from the water later. Also, you can launch yourself. These are important. Geysers can launch you. Oh, I missed it. As you can see, water bad. Don't land in water. There's like, I built multi-tiered levels. So there's like, you know, pipes up here to go through, these things down here. There's areas down here to go through. But there's also, later on when you have the Emperor, you can go under the water. And I'm going to have areas under the water too to do things. And this isn't going to be in the demo. So these are like still not super well built or anything, but you can see some things. So the Emperor makes you immune to the water. And some other dangerous things too. Also, you can open up these things. I did put those in. So treat it like a giant fish tank, really, where there's going to be like lots of mechanical fish to fight and stuff. And toys and things. So the concept, the second area has got a lot of concept rooms. Actually, the second area is surprisingly pretty developed. Oh. So one of the tarots that may or may not get a change. Also, you can see all the words back there. That's crazy looking. He's like floating in the air and like, you know, magical powers and strange words going there. He looks insane now. I get to use the Sun Tarot. Who doesn't want to use the Sun Tarot? The Sun Tarot creates a little mini sun. While it's active, you gain your sanity back, but you lose your curse because you can't gain curse in the light. So it's like a roving light. It'll probably do other things too, because I've decided that all of them should have weapon abilities now. Like some way to fight, just to make it more interesting. But I don't even know where I'm going to put it in. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I guess the sun doesn't turn off very well either, so I'm not getting my curse back or something. Or I'm near a light, one of the two. But there's those, and then we can go to even more crazy areas because you can see this room here that's very multi-tiered with like rooms like these that are for humans. Which I guess I could run around too. But as you go farther down these human areas, there's also areas that are designed for like toys to be played in. This is also chat's fault because a nice person in chat bought me this. He bought me a Humble Bundle that had all this cool stuff, so a pirate area got added in. I used some other stuff from it too, but that guy's definitely responsible for a lot of this. So I guess there is a nav mesh down here. Cool. So I like to play with perspectives here too. So I mean, like you got your whole little level here, but then you look over here and everything is giant. It's just like, you know, very Alice in Wonderland. Giant, not. Hey D10 Stim, how's it going? Or STM? How's it going? You're just in time for the tour, I guess. The tour's actually been going for a while, but listen, sometimes you get on in the middle of the tour. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You just ride the tour. What should be your first programming language? Blueprints in Unreal Engine. There you go. That should be your first and only programming language. You're welcome. I hate syntax-based coding. As a JavaScript person, I would prefer not to use it. If you have to pick a language, I mean, your best choices for game dev are pretty much C# and C++, and your best choice for anything besides game dev is probably JavaScript. That would be my advice. Because JavaScript's great for a whole lot of things, not game dev. Pretty bad for game dev. But pretty spicy for like everything else, you know? Running out of health. Going insane. They're everywhere. I don't have the star 2, so I'll use the Sun Tarot just so I can go for a little longer. These enemies are funny. They look like undead chickens, so I made them launch chickens as their thing. Bloody chickens. They're like super poorly set up enemies. They just launch chickens. They usually blow up, but guess not today. I guess this wall isn't solid. Now I gotta remember to fix that little problem. Yeah, this wall's not solid. Huh. That's unusual. Yeah, I just skip Godot. Everyone just tells me it's basically like, you know, Unity that's not as good as Unity, but one day might be as good as Unity. But I don't know, man. if you're the reason you're using an engine is because you hate Unity, you should probably use Unreal Engine at that point, right? Yeah, like, everything I've heard about it, I'm no expert on it. I tried it a little bit, but I see I wasn't a Unity dev, so it's really hard to pick up if you're not a Unity dev. If you already know Unity, it's basically like the same from what I've been told. Like it plays the same. Yeah. But I tried Unity first, then Godot, and I was like, man, these other engines are really hard, because I started with RPG Maker, and I was a JavaScript dev, so I did a whole bunch of JavaScript. I was very good at it, and I was like, man, these engines suck. They're hard to use. And I'm like, oh, well, for fun, I'm going to try Unreal Engine. And Unreal Engine turns out to be like the easiest engine to use of all of them. I'm just like, man. It has the rap of being like this incredibly like, you know, high-end AAA engine, and people think it's hard to use it. And it's like not. It's so wild. Yeah, especially recently. Yeah, it's wild. It's just, and they just give you all this free stuff, and it just does so much for you. And it's like, man, I could never have made this game in any other engine. Not even kind of. Meanwhile, I was like, bro, because I know how long syntax-based coding takes. Oh my god, just typing out when your basic if statement takes you, 30 seconds to type out versus me just dragging a node kind of thing. Like the time to do everything is just so much longer. I mean, I started with Unreal 4, and Unreal 4 is, I mean, to be fair, it's pretty similar to 5. Like, there's some neat new features they added, but not a lot. Most of the things are pretty fire and forget. I mean, baked lighting wasn't that much more difficult than Lumen's easier, obviously, some, but the difference isn't so huge. Nanite is fire and forget, so, but honestly, it really wasn't that hard. Like, I found it to be, because I spent a lot of time with Unreal 4 and then had a bunch of health problems and had to stop for a couple of years, and I came back to Unreal 5. Yeah, because what I'll have to do is at the end of every stream, well, unless I'm just not feeling very well, I'll raid somebody, right? And a lot of times it's a Unity dev because they just happen to be the only ones. Like, it's statistically more likely people are going to use it. And almost every time I see them struggling to code just the most basic of features that just come standard in Unreal Engine. Like, man, if you just did Unreal Engine, you would have started with all this done. Like, this is, yeah, it's just like, I mean, like, it's cool to make it all yourself from scratch, but do you really need to reinvent the wheel to make your car, or can you just buy some wheels and put them on your car, Like, is your movement system really that much different than other movement systems? Because you can tweak all the settings in this to make your move system totally different if you really want to. There's all the variables are just exposed and ready to go. So if you really want to do it, you can. So it's just like, okay, and it's like, oh, you got to code a lighting system. Why? It's already got one. Like, sky system. Why? It's already got one. Like, we just did all this stuff for you. It's like, AI system. It's already got one. Not a great one, but it's good enough to find its way around crap, and then you can tell it to do things. Yeah, that's what I just found. It's just like, I mean, people like to say, oh, blah, 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 blah. You're just like one bear. I mean, I'm looking at it from someone who is new to the big engines. I literally came from RPG Maker, and yeah, okay, I did a lot of bizarre things in RPG Maker that were just like next level stupid. But when first coming to these engines, I mean, I didn't know about either of them. I didn't know C plus or C sharp, C plus plus or C sharp. So I was like going, okay. And just from a new guy perspective, gosh, Unity was really hard to use by comparison. I didn't understand why anybody would pick it. I mean, to be fair, Unreal was not as, well, no, even then, because I picked UE4 over Unity at the time because UE4 was just easier to use. And UE4 is ancient. I mean, it might have been not as easy to use at the start. I mean, this was, I think a few years back that I first tried it. So it would already been it had a lot of years to get where it was at. So I think I started at 4.26. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's 4.26. That's fair. That's a good reason to use it. I mean, that's the reason that I accept most when someone tells me why they use something besides Unreal. My computer can't handle it. Fair enough. I tell them this, if you're going to spend money on game dev assets, instead of spending money on game dev assets for any other engine, spend the money on getting a better computer, because Epic will just shovel free crap at you and you'll get most of your game dev assets for free. Why in the world would you want to put money into the game dev assets when you could just put it into the computer, which has better use? Like, because I see people spend a crap ton of money on things like 2D art. We spend hundreds, sometimes even thousands on these things. I'm just like, if you just got a better computer with that money, you wouldn't have had to do that and your game would look better. Why? Yeah, now it's twice a month. When they switch to Fab, you get 3 items twice a month. Once on the first, once on like the 19th, I believe. For the exact dates, so. Definitely, if you haven't got the second group of free things for the month, you should go get them right now. Just saying, you should get them. Good. Oh, yeah, definitely. Because they were pretty good, too, right? What were they? Let's look. Where are we, little buddies? Go to Fab. Yeah, you got a creatures bundle. That's pretty cool. Actually, that was the most exciting one. That's a lot of creatures. I mean, you know. I actually kind of use some stylized stuff because stylized stuff looks like toys. So I can kind of get away with stylized stuff that I would not have been able to normally. Dragon Temple is kind of cool looking. I mean, I don't have a use for it, but kind of cool. There you go. Perfect. See? Once again, you know, Epic coming along and just giving you free crap. I don't really know what I would do with these, but I mean, they were free, right? Still, I mean, I take every free asset because you never know that when you might need it for something. Yeah, this was nuts. I was like, really? This is, how much do you think this probably cost normally before this? And it was just like, huh. Oh. Well, let me click the professional at $350. Yeah, remember to pick the professional, by the way. I'm gonna click buy now on that. I'm just dumb, I guess. I didn't realize that that was the thing I needed to click. You'd assume they would just give you the better license, but nah. I'm gonna go double check that on all of them. Yeah about that. I did not know this. I do now. You own this item, professional. Okay, that one's on professional. Nice. And the last one, also professional. No, I accidentally clicked personal. Nope. Remember to buy professional. I hate the new licensing system. It's the worst. Yeah, those are nice. I mean, I might even use them as toys to fight because, you know, they don't look terrible. I actually have them in here. As a possible use thing here. What are they called? What's it called? It's called Stylized Fantasy Creature Bundle. Yeah. Oh, this is my Tomato City, by the way. Speaking of free assets, I was like, Tomato City. Okay. I connected it with pipes so you can crawl through them. Yeah. Why do I do these things? I don't know. Why don't I do these things? These are important questions to ask. Yeah, I'll pick an area and I'll put some of these fine beasties out here. Fine beasties indeed. There's so many of them. We'll put a piggy. And they don't even look bad. I'll just put them out here next to Poppet so you can get an idea. I'm just going to put all their animations out here because I'm being lazy. I guess I could actually put their idols or something too, for that matter. Snail. All of these could easily be enemies Poppet could fight. Probably in this area, honestly. That'd be a perfect kind of area for this thing. This looks like something that would fight in this area. Spider. Tiger. I mean, if you look, these don't look bad. The Discord now? Nice. Oh, thanks for joining the Discord. If you look, though, these are... Oh, I'm also blocking the thing here. These are easily things that I could fight and get away with. Because they just look like stupid toys. So I might end up using these for the nature type areas. Also, they're a little comedic too, because at some point, you know, being a dev is expensive, and this many little like toy thingies to fight in this like nature type of area, it's like Wonderlandy area, would probably be not bad. Kind of unfortunate that I got most of them, you know, for an area that I'm making yet, but yeah, those are cool. So there's a good chance they'll make it in as things to fight. Wouldn't surprise me. Some of them anyway, not all of them. There's no rabbit too, which is unfortunate. Actually, I have a rabbit, don't care. What other things did I show you? Well, I can tell you about the next areas that are going to exist, but oh, the Toy Maker's Workshop. Pretty much like the full tour, just about everything you could know about the game. Well, with the exception of me telling you about all the feature areas, I guess. I've been making these things too. I got made Tesla towers. Ooh. My vats of goo. I'm working on a heart thingy. I haven't gone back to it in a while. I got pumps going on. I made cables. But also, where's she at? There's a 14-year-old ghost girl who acts as kind of like the ruler of this place. I haven't got the animations for her yet, so I'm just using some crappy flying ones there. I made her too. She doesn't look very ghostly yet. That's okay. But for scale, this is how big Poppet is in comparison to a 14-year-old girl. As you can see, she's not really even up to the girl's knee, basically. Poppet's like about 80% the size of a Barbie doll. So, that's kind of fun. She serves as kind of a roving death trap. Because getting closer to her makes the curse stronger, so you don't want that. Nice, nice. I never finished the button, but I have my steampunk clock. Definitely made that in here too. Pay $3 on the fab market? Nah, man, nah. I'll make one. Wasn't that hard to make, actually. I never did finish the buttons. I suppose I could show you the other boss. Oh. A nice guy in my Discord from Beetle Games made this. I tweaked it so it's better for the game itself, but oh yeah, there's so much. You can make whole games out of the fab stuff. It's nuts. But yep, I have a my steampunk keyboard or piano. Don't know what I'm doing with it yet, but it is pretty cool. So, it's going somewhere. Oh, the black keys work too. I'm probably gonna need to enlarge them. Like he made the keys for him, but they are Poppet's just a little hard to stand on those black keys. So I'm assuming people want to play it, so I kind of gotta mess with that a bit. But still. I'll probably have some music puzzle or something, even though I know very little about music. It's okay. Oh. I didn't even show this part of the tour either. There's a lot of rooms. I have a surprising amount done, but I will show you this room because, you know, you can see what I have currently for the first of the real, like, this is like the first major boss. You can pretty much tell it's a major boss room too. Like, it should be so blatantly obvious that it pretty much just beats people with a stick. It's like, okay, I wonder what goes on in here. She needs a lot of work, but it mostly works. It's not perfect, or it's probably like a 60% good fight as opposed to what it needs to be. I hadn't even tried it with the Empress, so this might be really hard. Because I had the star previously, and the star was OP. So the main mechanic of this fight is she summons a voodoo doll of you. And if you take, the voodoo doll of you takes damage, you take the damage. So You gotta protect the voodoo doll of you. And unfortunately, the AI for the voodoo doll is currently stupid, so that's a problem. You dodge at the right time, you don't take damage, so I kept that in. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Let's test out the Empress against her. I have never tried this against her, so we're about to see if this is even remotely good. Oh, she's hitting the voodoo doll. I don't know if it healed her or not. It's supposed to. Oh yeah, she got all her health back from this thing. This healing is like such a double-edged sword. Oh my god. I'll add the giant version of the Fool to make this battle easier. Kinda easier. Yeah, she'll go after whoever's first, and later on she gains the ability to move the voodoo doll around too, so it's problematic. But the voodoo doll is so, I need to work on the AI for it too. Depending upon how you time that, might be okay. Now this weapon is so much harder to get the job done. The star was just stupid. Like, it's so overpowered. So yeah, like, I'll even pull out the star. You can see this thing was a gross. So what the star does is it trades sanity for health. Or, later on, health for sanity. So as long as you're by a light, it's basically a full heal if you need it to be. And it takes a while to do it, but you could always just run away. I'm gonna use the big weapon to really speed this up. Her invincibility frames are really long. Don't worry. She's got like multiple phases. She starts summoning minions and throwing things in later phases. But that's not... Like, her third phase is the most interesting one. At 50% health, she does her third phase, so... I'll probably change how the life bars are so that they work more like a Dark Souls setup or something. Where there's just multiple bars or something. So I can make the damage look like it's bigger. We're at half health yet? Looks like you are. Yeah, the overpowered star, we're just like, I'll get my health back. Well, thanks. Yeah, I made her too. I made pretty much all the female victims, so... Anyone who was, like, important to the story I largely made. I didn't make a lot of the random little dorky enemies, but... You should be at the thing there. Yeah. In her last phase, she summons 5 minions that... and an invincible force field, and as long as those minions are alive, she can't take damage. She also spins the battlefield, so this way, it's harder to keep where the lights are at and to keep where your helper is, or your, not helper, but your voodoo doll is. She'll also pull your voodoo doll back to the center every once in a while too, so you cannot just leave her alone. We'll use the Empress, because that's what you're supposed to have for this. Yeah, you see how it's hard to go this direction. It hit the voodoo doll. Or you have the star, which is... Like I say, you just run somewhere and wait, and the star will start giving you health back. As long as you're by a light, it basically is just a heal. Which is kind of why it's not that fun either. It's not like the Empress, which is just stupid. She's just picking on the voodoo doll now. Get the voodoo doll away from her. I'm really hurt. Oh, pretty hurt. The Empress is definitely more fun. Gotta kill her helpers to bring that shield down. Giant hammer. Come back and fight. There's the last two. I think they're the last two anyway. Hey, Tricky Lady, how's it going? Finally managed to break her shield. And took a crap ton of damage in the process. Yeah, I wasn't feeling very good. I was having my health problems just kind of flare up, so I just tried to say... I streamed a bit yesterday, but just wasn't in it, so I decided to basically take most of Thanksgiving off, really. Your flawless is empty? Yeah. Sorry about that. I'll try to be around more often. Today I'm feeling a lot better. I think too many, like, you know, 16 plus hour days was just finally getting to me. But now I'm back. Oh, I just have health problems. I might have, like, issues with my neck and spine, and sometimes, especially if I've been, you know, not taking very good care of myself and not, like, resting very well, they start to really compress and have issues, and it causes my arms and legs to go numb. And sometimes my head, too. My legs often have problems, so I'm not as worried about that, but my arms were having a lot of problems, too, and I just wasn't feeling very good, so I was like, oh, okay. Maybe I need a bit of a break. Because, like I said, I work an 8-hour day, and then I go stream as well, and it's just... That means my days are, like, 16 hours long at, like, the minimum. Which is kind of rough. Kinda. Don't injure your neck or back, basically, like that. You know, your spine's important, I'm told. Could be a vicious lie brought on by the man to keep us all down, but let's use the Empress here. Merry go boom! The Empress is a fun weapon, I'll give it that. Gotta be careful when using it though, because I don't have any extra curse, so it's kind of expensive. Get her away from there before she beats the crap out of me here. Stop hugging her. Come back here. You suck. Come back. There you go. Oh no, I mostly stand at work too. I don't tend to do as much sitting anymore. I guess I have this to use too. The overpowered star. I usually stand for at least 5 hours and during the stream. After that I start sitting because my feet just hurt too much by the end of that. I'm like, ah, you win. But overall, yeah. This fight takes a very long time. Oops, I don't want to use explosive ones, I want to use these ones. Think you have all the assets you need? Nice. And you get so many assets for free for this engine. I just don't know why anybody uses anything else. It's just that your game dev costs so much. Crazy how much it cuts them. Oh, the insanity thing is... There's so much going on in this fight. Honestly, though, the fight plays out better than expected. Especially because the Empress is more interesting for healing than it is for than the Star is. Did I break your shield yet, lady? I did, finally. She's so evasive. Ow. I have no health upgrades for this fight, so I'm assuming you're going to have health upgrades. It's not like it's going to be, like I just do base stats. But I'm assuming I'll do something by the time we get to this. It's going to be like an hour in, probably. I mean, you've seen me play a lot of the rooms already, and how long did it take me to play all that? Now to tell you about how long the demo is. I might cut the demo shorter than that. I don't even know if this will be in the demo, because honestly, like, a demo being like an hour long is kind of a long demo. But maybe not. It'll definitely encourage people to want to play. I got punted. I think it's the last one. Yep. There's 5. Because it's a pentagram. Taking my beating. If you dodge just the right time, I'm very hurt. One more good hit and I'd be done for. This combat's gonna be even cooler when she actually, you know, when there's voice acting for the stuff too, so this way you know that what attack she's doing. I have little messages up in the corner, but nothing as of yet to show what's going on. Oh, the voodoo doll's near her. That's when taking the serious beating. Get it away from her. You leave my voodoo doll alone. Oops, those are explosive ones. Careful. Don't blow yourself to bits. You end up ending yourself very quickly with your own dumb weapon. You leave my voodoo doll alone. And she's picking on it somewhere, wherever it is. I need a better way to track it. Oh, it's in the center now. Okay, she summoned it back to the center. Perfect. Ironically defended it from herself. Guess I didn't think that behavior through very well when she's not in the center herself. It also prevents the voodoo doll from getting out of bounds. Yeah, the whole floor like rotates. This mostly just shows the blood powder rotating. Kind of messes things up a bit. I might make it so the actual physical floor rotates too. Oh, cool. Well, always fun to chat. I will probably be right back to working on that. Working on the game myself in a second. Oops, I put a bomb out. No, bombs suck. This is really hard to use these on this area because like it pushes you away from it. The overall, this fight plays out fairly fun. There's a lot of overpowered things going on there, so the balance is still a bit weird, but it's winnable. Oh. Okay. Her death thingy's still broken. That's okay, though. Yeah. All of chat's fun messes. Oh, cool. Well, I'll keep chatting, doing my thing. So I could rotate the ground for this too. Let's see, let's go back into this here real quick. Can I click on it? Not successfully clicking on anything. That's fog. That's not what I want. I want my floor. Voodoo pentagram. Perfect, perfect. Also, while I'm at it, I'm gonna borrow this fine stuff here. Voodoo pentagram. So I'm just gonna dupe this cylinder here. Four. Okay. And then on this, I'll put that. That should rotate it just fine. It might not look perfect though. Yeah, it's gonna look off a bit. I'm gonna have to make my own cylinder because of how giant it's gonna be. That's fair. Oh, please. So let's get ourselves geometry shape. They changed how this setup is. I haven't quite gotten used to the weird look of this yet. You just kind of move things around. I don't think it's worse. I just think it's weird. I haven't quite adjusted to the weird. Only 60 sides, because that's fine. All right, you see that nav mesh thingy? I'm tired of watching it load every time I do anything. Let's get rid of that. All right, so what we need to do is honestly just make the cylinder as big as it needs to be for this fight. Let's put it in the center here. Relatively in the center. It ain't got to be perfect. Doesn't hurt if it is, but it ain't got to be perfect. We'll try 50 and 50 and see where that puts it. All right, so that puts it huge, I think. Almost certainly too big. Can't even see where the edges are. Must be ginormous. Okay. Oh, it's way out there. That's actually fine, right? Like, I don't even hate that size. Like 0.5. Actually, just 0.1. It's just going to sit on top of things anyway. Just slightly rotate. Rotato. Oh. I think it's something like this, 10 and 10. All right. This will probably be a good enough size, I think. I'm pretty certain it is. All right, so armed with this here, That's a little big, I guess, maybe, because it's not going to need to be quite that far out. So maybe we shrink it to like 18 or something. A little bit smaller. It's not supposed to go all the way to the various thingies. We'll try that. That's reasonable. I can always just remake it if I don't like it, so I ain't that worried. Maybe a little worried, but I think I'll live. Okay, so for this fine beastie here, let's just turn it into a mesh. Let's just shrink this so I can see the mesh thingy, because when we go down. Blah, 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 blah. Where are you at? Create static mesh. Floors. SM. Voodoo. Well, realistically, it doesn't even need collision. It doesn't even matter that it has collision. That's true. I'm going to go ahead and unconvert the actor real fast, and then move it out of the way. So if I need to remake it, I don't got to remake it completely. I can just cheat it out of the way a bit. There. Fine. So now we go with this blueprint here. And instead of adding a cylinder floor, we're going to add a static mesh with no collision, because I don't care about the collision. You're already standing on top of this cylinder, which is rotating, so it won't make any difference. Just saying. Just saying. So rotating the cylinder, which means I want to put it on this. Why don't you just like the biggest thing ever? Kind of makes sense because it's scaled to, I guess, this cylinder here. Actually, what am I rotating? Let me double check that I'm actually rotating a cylinder. I'm rotating the whole actor, it doesn't matter. Well, that'll make it easier, just do it this way. Cool. It's still huge, way bigger than expected. Interesting, I guess because I made this huge, so... Oh, no, I didn't. Well, probably more accurate. Okay, so armed with this, not the most centered. That's true. We fix that real fast so it's a little more centered, like so. And then let's see. There's no event we can play. Event pentagram ability. And check out how Vu activates things. I need her up anyway. Maybe I'll just work on this fight. It's getting there. It's just not quite there, you know? All right, so she summons. She doesn't even summon the pentagram, does she? She activates it. How do we activate the pentagram? With the I forgot which thing she was using, so I'm double checking. Pentagram ability, voodoo pentagram. Sure. Oh, never mind. I just have the thing here, so I can just make one here. Does she summon this at the start? I mean, she gets a reference to it. I'm assuming she grabs it right here. All actors of class voodoo pentagram. Okay, that's what she's doing. And then That visibility, voodoo floor. Actually, let's delay this a slight second here. No, don't really have to. She's already done that there. So yeah, we'll set the new visibility on that. I forgot she just has a direct reference to this, so it's like, it makes everything really easy. I don't need an interface at all. But that's also because it's literally made for her. Then I watch tutorials. The best way to learn Unreal Engine, and also the most fun, is to pick a tutorial on how to make a game. Any game type, doesn't matter. I did a, start with a platform, but later I tried an open world RPG, or just like a 3D RPG. And then, when you want to add something to that game, like something you want in that thing, like it's like, oh, I need to do this. Find another tutorial on how to do that. Now try to add that to the current project. And in trying to figure out how to mesh those two together, you will learn so much about the engine. And then when you figured out how to do that, add another. Each time you add a new tutorial to the current thing, it gets harder and harder and harder. So it's actually like a slow ladder of how to do things, and it teaches you so much. And don't be afraid to break things. Also keep a backup of your game at the start of every day, so just in case you really break things. You just bork it completely. You can go, well, if I fix it, I'll learn a lot, but if it's like just super omega screwed up, you're like, maybe I just kind of rolled that one. It's good to have the option, but that's how I learned. That's how I learned with RPG Maker as well, breaking plugins apart and just messing with things. Doing Unity? Oh, that's fair. That's definitely an engine you can learn. I mean, I'm told Unity is better for mobile development, and to be fair, mobile's probably where you want to be as far as the customer base. It's just so big. He gave you homework? His homework was to learn Unity? Like, that was Swash who told you to learn Unity? I mean, Innispiri teaching you Unity makes sense, because he was using that, but... Oh, shit, was he using Godot? Oh, okay. Need some classes? There you go. Ah, okay. That's nice of you. I mean... It's definitely, I mean, I don't think you can go wrong learning one of the major engines. I really don't. I mean, for all that I prefer Unreal Engine, I don't think you're ever going wrong learning Unity. More games have made Unity than anything else. It's obviously a good choice as an engine goes. And said to do them, and you're just like, yes, I will do this thing. And it was done. Is that what happened? That's fair. I need to make certain this is at the right level. I should have not visibility it at the start. I should have waited a second. That's probably fine. Let's see how this pans out. Well, wait. Are we blocking the pen? No, it's below the pentagram. Yeah, that. How close is this? This is pretty solid. Now it should rotate. Sure. Do that. And then that's fine. I'm glad to hear it's going well. Nice, nice. Oh, I'm gonna do the third phase first. I don't want to individually do every phase. Not for testing this. That's silly. It's like way more time than is necessary. Our second phase could use some work. All of our phases could. Imagine getting educations. An education. Who does that? I mean, I'm from America. We don't have education here. That's weird. Classes. Let's see if the floor rotates. I mean, it should. I don't know why it wouldn't. That's fair. I mean, well, that's okay. Most people here can't afford it either. You're in good company. What happened? Where you go? Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. I've had this problem before. There's no nav mesh, and she's looking for a nav mesh. It worked, though. All right. That's what matters. It worked. It worked real well. That's fair. You spoke to so many people studying out there. Yeah. Yeah, I feel I'm D3. I mean, you can learn everything pretty much now just from like YouTube and stuff. So, in a lot of cases, you can get into the field a lot faster by just teaching yourself. Might be true as far as needing less knowledge. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. Can't say I know much about the education system. Been a long time since I messed with any college stuff, and I don't know. Classes are just not a way I like to learn. I don't find they're very good for teaching me anything, honestly. Stuff just doesn't stick. But some guy from India with a really thick accent telling me how to do something in Unreal Engine? Oh, that's all I need. Might even be the same guy who I bought gas from earlier. Wouldn't surprise me one bit. That's his secondary job. He's just like, by the way, and he's like, you know, whatever I can't do an Indian accent. It's just, you know, literally just leaves that place, goes home and films Unreal Engine tutorials. Here's your slushie, here's your snack, here's a tank of gas, and actually an Unreal Engine tutorial. Thank you. How useful. Yeah. The world is rotating. Oh my god. It looks like it's rotating all the way around too, so like I don't see any part you can reach that isn't rotating, so that's good enough. So I think the central section is too small, because right over here it looks like I'm not moving. It is. I need to enlarge the central section a bit. Well, the cylinder doesn't have any this doesn't have any collision. Huh. Well, if you already had to pick what you wanted to be at age 12, why are you going back to school? I mean, haven't you already, are you like locked into it, or can you change? It's just like, oh wait, you've gone through like the door to like the final area or something like that. There's no going back now. Instead of fighting the final boss, you're a dentist or something? Is that how it works? That's wild if that's how it works, by the way. I'm just saying. I'm feeling it. It's wild. Maybe the voodoo floor can have a collision, I guess. I don't know. That's complicated. Is it like the one or something like that? There's a limited number of jobs of any one type, so you just have to kill the other person who had the job previous? Is that it? Like, that's hardcore if that's how it works there, by the way. In my mind, that's not how it works. That's literally just how it works. Like, I'm not even sure it can be changed anymore. It's just how it is. I think I have to give this a cylinder. I can't actually, like, it's hard to get the collision off of just this without using complex, and I want to use complex so I can avoid it. Let's see. That sounds complicated. We don't have real school here, so I don't know what it's like. We have glorified babysitting. I'm gonna dupe a cylinder here. I'll make the cylinder huge. Huge mungus. It's already visible, but it needs to have a different material. So we'll use like the parquet or something. Just so I can see this cylinder here, and then I'm gonna swap it. I'm also gonna make this the right size so I can see it. Or not right size, but I'm just making it so I can see it. Okay. Let's just make this thing huge. It doesn't got to be visible. I don't really care about that. But what it will do is have collision. So you can actually create a lot of collisions inside of blueprints by doing this. So you can get collisions like cylinders, which you just can't get in normal collision for some stupid reason. Not about understanding. Nah, man. Nah. This is actually probably fine. It doesn't even need to go out as far as it does. Also, the video floor is like not even remotely centered. It looks like this is probably technically more centered. Makes me believe the pentagram is not actually centered. It doesn't have to be though, to be fair. It's centered in the world and that's all that matters. I can make it huge. Now, this is probably fine actually. Let's do 30. Scientist at ASO, Game Dev is TSO. See, Game Dev has its own thing, huh? Baker hairdresser. Wow. That's a weird combination. Oh. So apparently if you're not good enough to be a scientist, you get punished by being a game dev? Is that a punishment? Huh. Get pushed down to it. I don't know. I mean, you make more probably as a scientist. Being a game dev statistically does not make a lot of money. Nah, it does not. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it makes a lot of money. Typically, if you manage to become like a content creator in the process, it's the best way to do it. Or just when you say you got pushed down to it, it sounded like it was a demotion. Like you got demoted to game dev. That sucks. Or does it? I'll take that demotion. A lot of science stuff kind of bores me. That's not true. There's plenty of science that's interesting. Not all of it. Depends on the field. Some fields are way more exciting than others. Somehow YouTube makes a lot of them way more exciting. Like you tell me all sorts about, you know, astronomy and things like that. But then actual astronomy work is not that interesting. But the results can be. For like ocean stuff, oh my god. You start telling me about like deep ocean things, I'm like, oh, I'm just all ears. Stuff's cool. Then, well, you make me crack open a book about it. Oh my god, I'm practically already asleep at the thought of it. Imagine reading. Ew. Maybe they broke it into tweets. You reset the high school diploma? Fair enough. Huh. Just come to the US with the right amount of money, you can do whatever you want. That's my advice. Just be rich, smile. I wonder if those game devs are in Belgium. I have to look. Like, one of the game devs I follow, Bite Me Games, I think are in Belgium. Small world. They're interesting because they're really honest about their numbers on things. They tell you a lot about what happens behind the scenes. I'll have to look. I could have sworn they are. Oh. Yeah, right here it seems like I'm not being pushed. Or maybe I am being pushed. I think I am, actually. Yeah, this goes slightly too far out. It's okay, we can expand this thing. The cylinder floor must survive. I can hear Singed saying that. Thanks, Arcane. Love me some Arcane. I see. Well, come to America. It's really easy. You just, you know, there's the southern border, and they don't apparently guard it. Just run across it. You'll be fine. Get to hoofing it. As far as I know, they pay people to come here across the border. It's a whole thing. I don't want to get into random politics, but I'm just like, okay. They don't pay for you to get to Mexico, though. You got to figure that one out on your own. I hear it's harder to run from Canada into here. I don't want any pesky Canadians here, apparently. You go to one of them, get free money, and then go to another one. It's just like, oh, like you pay for women here? All right, well, this is on my list. We go to this one, and then we go to this one, and then this one too. World tour. All the way. I would. Well, they did have a one-child policy for a long time, so their female population's kind of low. That was kind of problematic, so that could see them paying for women. Okay, well, I want you to use this attack, so I want to see it spin. I don't want you to hit my voodoo doll over and over. Or you can just beat the crap out of me in the process. I don't have the star on. These are so hard to hit in this. Okay. I'm trying to check and see if I... Yeah, I still seem to be able to push against this to avoid hitting something. That might just be the nature of how it goes, so I think I might actually be spinning. Anyway. But it looks like I'm not moving, though, and everything else is. But it's now beyond the range, so... I guess I could literally make this visible and see if it's the right distance. I think it is, though. I'm going to change the thing to some other color. So I can't miss it. Instant pillow. Sure. That's almost more disturbing looking, honestly. Almost. Kinda. Just switch to water or something. Too much tea. Too much caffeine. Okay, now, this thing is huge. Way bigger than necessary. Like, there was no issue with the size of this at all. This is huge. So, it's just a question of, it's just not working the way I want it to. I'm going to use the parquet on this, though, so this way it's the same texture for both. This way I don't have to have an extra texture loaded. You can just push against the thing, and it's just going to be the nature of the beast on that one. How the physics work. That's fair. I mean, you know, we're going for much of a more of an ornate thing in some areas, but not in this area. That's fair. I mean, they had like the giant tables whenever you would go visit the like the Mad Hatter and the Hare, something like that. They would like be you'd go like one of those little secret areas and like usually get an upgrade, and there'd be that giant table. So something along those lines. You do some sort of little challenge thingy, and then you get an upgrade. Still have to play that game on stream at some point, probably. So I gotta admit, I probably wouldn't get that many people watching it, so... So, between YouTube and here, I've got like 10 people watching. It's not like amazing, but that's way better than it used to be. That's cool. Anyone watching is always welcome. Very good. Very exciting. So, let's see. That just triggers this here. guess I could look at Vu's thing here. The fight's not bad. She's just broken in some ways too. I don't know why her animation's broken either. Like her death thingy is just completely borked. And there's no reason it shouldn't, how it should be. We have to click this to find the death thingy. Um, I mean, it looks like it should work. Oof. I signed up for a deep tissue massage on the 2nd. I can't wait. They're very good because they relax all the muscles so they don't pull on all the bones and everything like that. Because it's difficult to fix your like neck and back and like the spine, things like that. But muscles aren't pulling on this stuff. It helps a lot. So I want to figure out why she doesn't die. So we're going to set her health to basically nothing. I had it like 400. We'll just give her like 10 or something. And then let's open the NPC because all the death is handled on that. I know it works, but there's probably something that is missing on this particular one that causes it not to work. Right. Let's just remove spawn. Death graph. It's almost certainly the play montage. She does remove herself from this. I don't understand what the problem would be. Story actor happens there. So let's check some things here. Print string. I need a name of the death montage. I definitely might take this game more towards a Wonderlandy route for the rest for the game. Just favor a lot more Wonderland style themes. I already have a lot of things that are very Wonderland themed. And through the looking glass. There's an ad break going? Well, we'll be right back then if there's an ad break going. Good time for a ad break. Right back. Ah, yes, I shall continue now. We're trying to figure out what's wrong with this thing here. Um, Actually, we'll close that too, actually. We'll make the assumption it probably gets to here, but probably a good location here for Death 1. Is complete. Hmm. Hold on. Oh, did I click the button? I thought I did. Just snack because I didn't eat a lot today. I got like 1,300 calories or something. I just actually 1,360. Didn't have time. Neither of them played. Death interrupted. Hmm. Hmm. I did this one. And there's no reason it shouldn't work. Hmm. I'm just assuming something's wrong with the other animation. It's the only that makes sense to me. Looks funny because the heart gets big because it's not designed for this, but that's okay. As long as it works, I don't give too. I just don't care. I can do whatever it wants to do as long as it works. Irrelevant, just work. Yeah, that's the armed one here. Let's move this over to. Technically, it's also armed. Whatever. Right here. Let's create an anim montage. That's selected. Let's move that into there. See, that one works better. Hard to work worse, right? What if it was stopping itself? Was it really that dumb that it stops all montages, including itself? Kind of weird. I'll laugh if that's the case. I'm all looking for a new thing and it just worked. No. Weird. Weird. The other ones all work though. So why does this one not work? Every other animation works just fine. What does this do? Yeah, it just interrupts somewhere. So somewhere down here they're stopping it. Hmm. This works on every other enemy though. Would it not work on this character? That's our anim class has some sort of death check. Might be the case, actually. I think this is here. Almost certainly is. Not everyone has that. I did her thing a very long time ago, so could see it going either way. But that seems like the most likely cause, because it's the only thing that's uncommon between them. Still does it. Just freezes her animation. I'm not gonna do with the dead thing. I don't think done that. So locomotion, main states. There, I don't think it doesn't even have a death option. There's a layer blend per bone. Um, blend animation's not on all, is it? It is. Let me see if that's causing some issues. It might be. Not everybody has that either. Like, not everyone makes use of it anyway. This is just so she can move around, not have problems. Like, you know, with her weapon like that, she was blending the walking around with her swinging your weapon. Very quiet night, but I guess it is kind of around the holiday, so also Black Friday, I guess. Definitely not the most not the most people around that. Yeah, whatever. Doing what I enjoy. The nights do be like that. I should record a tour, so this way I can have the tour playing, like, you know, and then grab food or something in the middle of the stream. Pretty funny. Oh, what am I doing? She just stops. Why? Like she's not doesn't have time to do it or something. Oh, or why is the play rate set to that? Maybe that's part of the problem. Like, it might be playing an animation on all the little dorks, and then it doesn't on this one because That's the thing, so it's like it played it but then didn't stop. Or played it really fast. So I think what's really happening here is that it's playing the death animation but just the very end of it. And then it tries to replay something else. So what I need to do is stop all of this seems fine. That's sure. This on completed, I want to run this same one here. At a play rate of 0 and just at the last thing. So this way they just lay dead on the ground. And then completed, then we move on. This connect here, just break this other one so it doesn't try to continue without actually playing the animation. And from the interrupted, if it's interrupted or whatever, or it doesn't make it through, I guess. Let's see. Yeah, uninterrupted, it can do it anyway. I don't care. We're going to dupe these here real fast. Just to see where things are messing up at. What? Ooh, let's pop there. That was a good one. Neck pops. Nothing makes you feel older than enjoying a good neck pop. Like, feels good. Oops, what am I doing? I'm supposed to kill her. Okay. She definitely died this time. Might slow it down a bit though. Peter all like, why are you standing all the time? I don't know, man. I got this. I'll see if this works. I will get this death animation to work right. Bonk. Stood back up. I think from here I just do this, right? I don't really care what happens. I'll just be on completed. I'll play the first one and then just do this. I just wanted to stay on the last frame of the montage thingy. So it looks way nicer. Let's at least run the rest of it. Well, that's good. But it plays it and then she kind of gets back up, right? Oh. Can I get the link to this? Is there time involved here anywhere? Is it the loop? Maybe. Oh wait, you can't adjust from there, you have to adjust from the animation itself. Alright, that is an option. Hmm. How long is this animation anyway? Not very long. Try ghetto strategy here. And I'll just do this instead. I'm sure I can get the length of the animation itself too. Play rate's like kind of low. We'll see. A bunch of people wandering at this point. Probably the time of day. I just want to say this death animation time's right. It's kind of annoying. That worked. Okay. I'm gonna get to the bottom of that warning. It has nothing to do with this. That's been driving me crazy. So let's do that. Play both montages like this way. It just gives it a little bit of time. Not very long. None of the death animations are that long anyway. I'm not too worried about them. This is not even connected to anything. Neither is this. Fine. Put our health back to what it's supposed to be. What's it want it to be? 20 and 20? Okay. I just gave her like 400, I think is what we're playing with on this one. Not that concerned about that. And there's other phases to worry about too, but I want to solve this other issue that keeps popping up because this error every 5 seconds is really annoying. Oh. Bookshelf with drawers. Okay. Okay. Am I even using this anywhere? I was hoping it would show me all the ones that existed, but I guess technically the outliner could do this too. Do I have more than one of these? Because I think I just have another one already made, in which case, why am I not just using the better one that actually works? And not whatever this crap is. Hmm. The world may never know. That error was really tedious. Been plaguing me for like, I think a few days. I just know we keep leaving. I'm like, oh, eventually I'll get to it. Spoiler, never got to it. Like ever. Sure. Be gone, foul beast. You are banished from this realm. Let's get the job done, right? Pretty much tricky, pretty much. I definitely, I just keep forgetting about it. It's like the music problem I need to fix too. I need to make a list of all things that need to be fixed. This one has, this top area is incredibly hard to grab. In my testing, it has not proven good at all. I almost want to block it because it's so hard to get into. And I keep wanting to get into it and it never succeeds. Some with the music though too. Like it'll go into a the insane music and then never stop with it. Never lowers the volume. Jesus, someone sent me 9 messages. Girl. Hope they know I'm streaming. Literally in the Discord. Here's a wreck. And they're in the Discord, you know? They know I'm streaming. I added everybody. Okay, so Poppet's hat. Never even checked to see if their hat was fixed either. Well, let me open Poppet first, then I'll check to see if her hat got fixed when I increased the size. She wasn't looking her best. Mostly yesterday, I actually was playing around with all her collisions and her cloth physics on her dress and her hair too, for that matter. Land's a lot better. It was kind of weird before. It was hitting some strange spots. You're like, this dress should not do what it is doing. But now, especially in the front, it doesn't really hit her legs as badly anymore. I'm still not very long in the front, but that's just the nature of the dress. But gonna get a better light picture there. Hard to see, but now it actually goes more towards the front of her like that. That is sticking out funny. Hits her legs in the back better. Her hair is a little better. It's funnier on the chest for some reason. I've been trying to figure out why for a while. Alright, I was gonna check her hair on the hat. Still sticks through. Well, let's just sombrero style this here, you know? A little bit bigger. Might potentially move it up a little bit too. We'll see where it hits. Oops. Now it's huge. It's kind of funny. Eric's louder than the vids? I mean, I'm pretty, I don't know what to tell you on that one. I mean, I actually increased my own volume and I'm in the yellow the whole time. Yeah, someone was telling me I was really quiet, and I was like, okay. Alright. Can't control the volume of the commercials, though. Oh, it's everyone. Well, now I don't feel special. Jeez. I thought I was the problem child. And I don't even get to be that. Right, jeez. Oh, the retarget thing, yeah, I don't need anymore. Oh, that's an extra on top there. I was like, wait a minute. Where's the X? Trying to find the level on Alice? That's fair. I could have sworn it was just the tables when you like literally got transported to the realm with the Hatter and the rabbit watching you. I could have sworn some of them turned, but maybe not. Could have been something else too. I haven't played that game in a long time. It's probably been about 4 or 5 years, so I guess not that incredibly long. I did replay it when I got a free month of Game Pass because it's on there. And I was like, I'm fucking just playing it now. I'm just saying. Probably about it on Steam. I wonder what it's for sale though. Let's see. Wait, what? Let me check what I'm seeing here. Okay, well, you see, I'm obviously going to be buying a copy of this game at this point. I'm just saying, it's 99 cents. Even though I hate EA's God knows what, it's 99 cents. Worth it. Not sure we're playing right now. 99 cents. Didn't realize it was so cheap. Wish it was on Epic because I really don't like Steam particularly that much, but you know. Yeah, for that price, like everyone should just go buy a copy right now. I know you're supporting EA, but maybe if enough people buy this game, they'll release Alice Asylum. I doubt it. I don't understand. In the day and age of them trying to have as many female protagonists as possible, you would think they would want to make the next Alice game, right? I mean, it's literally that. It's literally a perfect story for that. And they don't want to. I hate EA. I was like, of all the things, everyone else is just like, ah, yeah, eat this. And EA's like, nope. I don't. They canned the Alice thingy. Possible to like them now. Even though if you've ever seen the game dev doc for Alice Asylum, like you should look at the game dev doc. It's on their Patreon. Holy crap! It's like something like 180 pages of just like beautiful art of all sorts of things that could have been. I'm just like, this is amazing. Maybe at least make this into a book for me or something. Under a game called Warp. Can't say I've ever heard of Warp. That's okay. I can look up Warp. Oh. Not gonna play any trailers because if there's one thing I've learned, trailers often have music that's copyrighted. But I see. But it's twice the price of Alice. I'm just saying. Has to be twice the game. That works. I can't watch any trailers because the sound will get me copyright struck on YouTube. I don't know about that. I'll watch it without the music, but I don't watch with music. I get copyright struck all the time for stuff. It's so obnoxious. Even some classical music, like depending upon who did it, they can actually copyright that too. It's bizarre. I'll just look at it. I mean, you know, I can see the gameplay. Music's nice and all, but it's the perils of YouTube. What's it called again? Warp? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Mm-hmm. Okay, because you're a friend. Here's your portal gun. Oh no, portal gun. That's entertaining enough. Oh, boy, we warped inside it, but they died. Okay. Blowing people up makes me happy. I'm a terrible person. I am amused by blowing people up. I don't get out much, so, you know, that's probably why. Regan the Hall, the Mountain King? Them's a mouthful. The mouthiest of full. I was fixing the music. A system graph. No, it's not. It's in the upkeep graph. Right here. Okay, so yeah, maybe guessing that, and then I guess I could just reduce it a bit, because then it's always going to be like a 4 at this point, and that doesn't seem necessary. What about that game? Is it cool? Does it do things? Or is this a Greek thing? Just gonna run myself out of sanity here just to see if the music changes. Okay, I'm gonna run around while I do it because I can't stand just sitting there doing nothing, so I'm just gonna run around. I'm gonna bounce on the couch. I guess there's a light nearby there, huh? Right on the other side of the thing. Yeah, it's still loud. This is supposed to be rehearsed. Print the string. Today we print the string. It's like printing, but it's instead printing. You're not a question. Or maybe I can't if you want. I'm a question. Is it? So underrated thing? Maybe this could just be really loud. Maybe I get rid of the negatives on this and see what, well, might be too loud. We'll see. Only through printing with string can we know for certain. I haven't really played so many games lately. I probably should play some every once in a while just to pretend like I play games. But game dev, make game more fun than play game. Hmm. So true. You playing on the bouncy coach? You're attempting to play on there and then failing. Boing. Boing. Oh, there's a light on the other side, so I gotta be careful about that. Really? Memory says you can't make this jump. Oh. And bonk this though. Yippee-ki-yay! Oh, one of those is a sanity thingy. Just gonna run through to run myself out of sanity. Perfect. It looks like it caps at 4. Well, sanity divided by 100. It goes down, but why does it stop at 4? With my sanity divided by 100, did not yield that. Was that Poppet sanity intentionally low or something, so I don't gotta watch? I guess I could actually look at that game we're talking about too, thinking about it. I'm caught up in messing with this. Set it at 50. Just to save a bunch of time. That was just like Krieg in the Hall of Mountain King, huh? There's actually a break going. Glad start in those. Okay, well, that's a thing. On YouTube. What is the Krieg in the Hall of the Mountain King? Doesn't look like a game. It's supposed to be a game, right? Oh, it's actual music. I was supposed to be looking for a game. Obviously not listening to music on the stream. No. Oh man, nah. We'll solve this mystery. Probably. I think on the next ad break I'm gonna switch to sitting though. But it does actually tick all the way down. Oh, it's an air brake. Okay. It does work. Alright, I'm gonna walk my desk real fast. 1 second. Okay. Now my feet are like 1,000 times happier. But I want to also check what the numbers are the other direction too, because they might not be going that low on the other at 100%. Yeah, it's like they stick. Why do they stick? Your sanity is max at 100. 100 by 100 should be 1, right? So, I mean, you know, it's... Why in the world is it not updating that? Oh, what am I doing? Let me have it up right here. Seemed like 4x previously, or -3 on that one to try to make it seem... Good, this should hit. Goes to half. Did it always go to half? Being divided by 100 equals 1. It should get a reverse fraction there. So in a perfect world, this being 1, it should give a -1. It should give 0. 8? My math wrong? That doesn't seem wrong. But maybe it's wrong. Weird. I sworn it's been like this the whole time, so. Alright, so this divided by that should yield this result here, and let's put that as yellow, I guess. When I really just have no idea where my math is wrong, let's see where it's just, you know, breaking. I mean, it should be fine, but one thing I've learned, I miss a lot of really stupid, obvious things all the time. Right? So we'll just do this, and then I will probably still miss a lot of stupid things, but at least now I'll be staring at it going, okay, that's a thing. As opposed to just assuming my math is somehow right. Have you read chat so far? I do read a lot of it, yeah. Oh wait, I don't need this. Oh wait, no, at 100th where the question's happening. I remember you mentioned Arcane earlier. Oh yeah. That's fair. So... Wait. Let's print this screen here so I can just keep a record of this stupidity here. Ah, well, I'll be here. Unless a meteor falls in the house or something, in which case, you know, it wasn't meant to be. Okay. That's fair. Imagine not doing that. That'd be weird. You just put the bird food out and then people's like, it's the crazy bird lady. She doesn't even get clothes on. She just goes out here and puts the bird food out. You're like, I mean, the right amount of alcohol. We had a crazy bird lady over my place. She didn't really have anything to do with birds. Well, I mean, we didn't see any birds, but she seemed to. So, you know, there you go. She did not wear clothing. This was unfortunate because this was near my place of business. I'm like going, you know, someone's got to do something about that. The nice people at the hotel called the police to send her away. It's a great story. Had a happy ending, I think. I don't really know what the happy ending was, but I don't know that there wasn't a happy ending. So, how is my sanity here? That gets to 100 divided by this yields in yellow not 1. Well, this technically doesn't work anyway. Because if I ever increase the sanity, it's a problem. Works with 100. Here's the other question. Do I need this? I mean, now there's the laughs that get like more and more frequent. Like they just spawn in. Like you start having all those, so it's like, do I need this additional music to play? Or does it kind of have nothing to do with anything? I think it has nothing to do with anything. I'm just gonna get rid of the music. Like the laugh makes sense, but I don't think the other thing is like it was a throwback from an old time, but I kind of get the feeling I don't need it anymore. Right? Like just let it play its music, that's fine. Huh. Maybe I do that instead. One less musical track required for everywhere. Doesn't interrupt the normal music. I might set the normal music a little less loud. Pretty loud. But I don't think I like the insane music anymore. Technically could have just divided this and then multiplied that to get the numbers here. I don't think I like the insane music box anymore. This seems wholly unnecessary. I'm just gonna ditch it. Now the insanity thing has its own laugh track, you know, craziness. It just seems like a cacophony of way too much noise. It kind of doesn't play well off each other. Like, it's okay, but I don't know. I remain unimpressed all the time. What did I just grab? Okay. You just go ahead and you put everything in there for me. Thank you. Clear function. And this is any message location? Sure. Just to kind of neaten it up a little bit. There's a lot of not so neat going on here from the look of it. I have been through so many versions for how the insanity effect is. It's just stupid. Like, so many versions. But I really don't want to make it where you can't see, or where it's just irritating to hear. Just enough of a warning where you go, okay. Yeah, roll with that. And there's the sanity and curse stat thingy. I was surprisingly generous with these things, I think. I guess the delay on the losing sanity is actually surprisingly long. I decided that's too long. I think we'll maybe increase a little bit. And the gain back for sanity is also pretty fast too. Okay, well I thought I did 0.3, but I guess not. I could reduce these. There's so many numbers I can balance with. Honestly, I could also put them in variables too. So I don't gotta find them on here. Might also start cramming them into things so it's easier. Here. Let me test those numbers there. The faster gain on one, but also faster loss on the other. Oh, it actually causes its own visual effect because of all the lights. I didn't even think about that. So it's actually like an extra visual effect as you go crazier and crazier. Especially off of all the metal. That's not too bad. You're getting cursed back a lot faster, though. I'm in the light right now. Might actually be a little better. It's harder to get places, but that's fine. Oops. The Empress is fickle. I'll give it that. I don't hate those numbers. Oh, instead of doing this, I could actually just have the entire things be the exact numbers all the time, and then just change these numbers. Oh, I don't know. They're already kind of balanced as is now, so I don't know how much I care. I guess I could set these as things, though. Sanity recovery. We'll just call this rate, I suppose. First recovery rate. Wait, what's variable? Any loss rate. Sure. Um, yes. I mean, technically it recovers curse, so it's not like it's nothing, but now I can change those a little easier without finding them on the thing. That's not terrible. I guess I can't just dump it quickly onto things like that, so player info. Just drag them, I guess. Add faster. How about that? I guess I can do it into here, right? Here. I actually don't know if that's faster, but at least it's something different, and sometimes just being something different makes it feel faster. Actually, no. Oops. There we go. Pretty sure this was like 1.5 or something. Yep. Any loss rate -1. This way I can just look at this one variable, and this variable is saved, and it's a lot easier to just um, update this variable, so I don't have to save each individual variable since it's just saving the player stats all together. Anything that makes saving easier is not bad. I mean, it's not that hard to add additional links to the save, but you know, doesn't hurt. Oh. Point 3? Sure. Don't know if this will matter, but yeah, maybe. Point 2. Could prove handy later. Has to be the exact name, so if it's even slightly off, it won't work. Sure. I need this too. Should have done that from the start. I don't know what I was thinking. You can actually push all these things into there if I want. I wonder why gems and coins is not a thing. Am I not basing it off of what's in the player thingy? Wait, can I afford this? Isn't even a thing I use anymore. I don't think it is. I don't know. Maybe it could be actually. It was a dialogue thing I had. But do I add to the gems? I mean, I should probably put everything in the same thing anyway. Oops. Oh wait, that'd just be on Poppet. It'd tell me one way or another on Poppet. Because the collection thingy that does everything is literally on Poppet. Item collected effects is literally what dictates everything that's collected and what it does, so. Okay, it actually does not do that. Okay. That's interesting. So Well, this is gems. I wonder why I use gems and not coins. This should actually be coins, I assume. Yes, 9T Pepper, how's it going? All kinds of people here today. Already at 30, damn. Welcome back, Tricky Lady. I was just going through and fixing all my crap to make it better. Yes, yes indeed. Do this and then yes, lots of people. I guess I could show them the tour then. All the new people. Probably a good idea, honestly. Probably a good idea, and in general, really. Yeah. Throw an ab mesh down? There's most certainly not, but there will be soon. Cleverly hidden right here. Wait. Okay, like building navigation. Didn't we just talk about this? Where my nav mesh? All right. Let it build its thingy. Was it about the dumb crap I was doing? Because, I'm mostly just doing stuff. So, for the new people, the game is called Poppet Quest, and you know, it's in a steampunk world. Feel free to enjoy. I'm sure I'm gonna just increase this thing to not hate my life. Going on here, stuffs, all kinds of thingies. So, plays Poppet. She's a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. And at night, all the toys there come to life because there's a curse on the building itself that does that. It also powers you, and unfortunately, if you leave the building, the curse no longer powers you, so you just fall lifeless. So you need to solve this mystery of how you're even going to get either your body back or some way out of there, you know, to maybe not be stuck in the toy place forever. Oh. Hey, Pepper. S9T Pepper, is it going? It's going pretty good. I even noticed the message. I guess I just missed it, yeah. But yeah, mostly been doing a lot of balancing and fixing things. I did fix a lot of her collision, so now her dress fits way better, as evidenced by that. Her hair works better and all that. Yeah. Anyway, for all the new people, this is Poppet. Thanks, Land of Elite. Yeah. So the main mechanic of it, I'll use her thing. This is her dodge. If you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, which powers all your abilities, but you slowly lose your sanity. If you go back, and if the sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes you over and you die, so it's bad. If you go back to the light, you gain sanity back, but you no longer gain curse power. So you have to kind of balance when you go in between the two. That's right. Well, we're here to make you hate your life a little harder, I guess. To use tarot cards for abilities, this is the Fool. It's a squeaky toy. Oops. Do this. Apparently I can't hit them now. Why can't I hit them? Don't know. Yeah, for when you lose your sanity, it starts spamming messages, so you know your sanity is going. Oh, thanks. This is the Empress. One of the Empress abilities is that it summons mushrooms that when they slowly grow up, they will heal anything nearby that triggers them, you and the enemies. It also makes explosive versions. They'll hurt you too, by the way. The game still needs a lot of balancing, but it is fun to blow things up. Right now it's just pure gibberish. Eventually it'll be important things for the game, but you know, or things that are related to the game. So, the Empress also grows and shrinks plants. Also bouncy couch. The enemies use the bouncy couch too. Don't question it. I like the bouncy couch. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. This is the Magician. It will let you manipulate objects in the environment, such as... Really? You're just gonna be that way, huh? Such as windows. Oh, I can also ride the thingy up. I just have the load distance set really low, so you can't see the full city. We're trying to optimize. It's going sorta. You can also turn on lights with it. I guess I already have the key from up here. Fair enough. The usually you get keys to open the doors. Really? We've been having this problem all day with this particular key for some reason. I don't know why. But it wasn't up there. So what we'll do is we'll just bypass the key. Problem solved. Oh wait, I don't want to do that because if I bypass the key, I need that. 1 second. Should be able to get this key. That's so weird. Patrick's room key. Actually, we'll just do this here. It's like it's checking to see if I have it or not. Nope. We'll give it one try to fix it, and if it doesn't fix, I'll just bypass the thing and go to the boss thingy and just show you things. I'll just throw open the door. Oh, there's the key. Or not. Well, fine. We'll just bypass it. So I can continue the tour. I will open this door, and I don't know what's causing that problem, and I don't care. There. All right. Every other key works, and I've replaced that key multiple times, but for some reason someone's changing the lock on the door. I'm assuming that's how it works, right? Oh, I was testing sanity, so I have it set really low. Oh, hey, Fox. Damn. Thanks for the raid, too. We're all mad in here. It's fine. I'm going to make the pumpkin grow larger. I was just letting the madness roll in here. I'm just saying. Pretty good. Rolled out of bed nice and late and just, got a raid right before this, and I was like, okay, well, I guess we're doing the tour. And that's what we're doing right now. We're doing the tour. One of them does, in fact, say eat at Joe's. I thought it was... It's mostly just gibberish right now. I just thought it was funny, so... It's just all kinds of fun. There's lots of fun gibberish messages at the moment. I probably should have rebooted Unreal Engine at some point due to the 5+ hour issue of it being a lot slower. Test the Empress out against him. Oh wait, why am I trying to heal him? None of us are hurt. I increased the first regeneration rate, but the sanity loss rate's now higher too, so... Can I hit him with it? Ow. Got bit. Mean. Thanks for the follow, Corrado. Why are you not taking damage, Patrick? Are you a god now? The one true god, Patrick, no longer takes damage, apparently. That's awkward. I just did the tour like an hour and a half ago. And he was taking damage just fine. Why aren't you taking damage, Patrick? Why are you cooler than me now, huh? Huh? Am I not good enough for you? Is that what's happening? I did not make Patrick. I made Poppet. I made a lot of the female characters. Oh, thanks for the cheers, Wash. Why are you not taking damage? How are you immune? I didn't even change it today. Okay, well now I just feel bad. All these people watching and he's now immune to damage. Oh, he took damage there. Do you have this like infinite health, Patrick? Is that what happened? I might have to check and see if this weapon doesn't do damage suddenly. Pretty much. He's cheating. Patrick's a cheater. Oh, now he's taking damage. He just has like way more health than it looks like. I'll beat you with this thing. Ow. No, mean. So mean, Patrick. So anyway, for the new people, you can also throw things with the magician in order to do damage too. It's velocity based, so you want to throw from a distance. Or you could actually just hold it. Wait, does this work? Does this work? Oh my god, it works! I found a great bug. Die, Patrick! Okay, well, it's not supposed to do that. That's okay. Take that, Patrick. You didn't see that tech coming, did you? He has other phases. I'll just show the other boss instead. It made me happy. I'm gonna have to reboot Unreal Engine here pretty quick though, because the longer into the stream it goes, the more it starts lagging. So I'll gain like 20 FPS as soon as I do that. Ghost in the Machine. You got a mic? Oh, you got a mic like mine? Nice, nice. It's a great mic. I love it. Even inappropriately. Ooh. I have a Mega Man capsule now. It's important. Apparently I can't push the button. I don't know why the button want to go down. That's okay. Don't question. I'll get my Mega Man capsule. I really want her shoes to change when I jump in here. I'm just saying. Like literally just jump in here and it does the whole Mega Man noise thing and her shoes change and you're just like... It's odd how it works. That's what we call copyright infringement. That would probably not go over well with Capcom. They would probably own the game in very short order. Same as mine? That's fair. Oh, like same type of stuff? Yeah, that's fair. Not the actual brand. I get it, I get it. This one was somewhat expensive. I think it was like 150 when I bought it. Which is not like super expensive, but it was up there. Show off the various other ones. Ow, he bit me. Not bad. I bought this like probably like 3 years ago or something. So yeah, this is the star. It trades sanity for health and health for sanity when you get the upgrade later. Which is much more punishing than it once was, for certain. I guess I should stay in the light to get rid of all this extra insanity here. Yeah, it's a good mic. It's important because the glowies make it work better. Let no one tell you different. Awesome game? Oh, thanks. So, yeah, this thing here, the Hanged Man makes fun bubble noises. It was originally the second concept weapon, but it's not finished yet by any such imagination. But now the Empress is the second concept weapon that's much farther along. It's mostly the satisfying pop. It has no other ability besides this yet. Yep. We're all mad here. Let's see what we got here. Apparently we're just all mad here. There's Eat It Joe's. We can't stop here, it's Bat Country. Are you talking to me? Oh. I need to add more to the nonsense thingy, because there was like, I found a nonsense generator, and I'm just like, oh my god. The Chariot's currently a blimp that lets you fly around and shoot things. It's very early stages. But, in case you want to fly around. I'm so rebooting after this tour. Rebooting the engine. I guess you didn't get to see those because Patrick died because of a bug. They're great. They explode in blood. Everything I ever wanted in life. Doot, 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 doot. Obviously you can't have that till like way later in the game. So possessed objects in the game, they won't let you jump on them. They don't like you. But if you have the Hierophant active, they will like you as long as the Hierophant's active. That's platforming, yay! I have to take the magician thing out temporarily until I figure out how to make it so it doesn't just completely murk the boss. That was crazy. I'm kind of excited that it does that, and also I hate it, but you know, that's fine. Now your sanity drops way faster. I'm a fan of this. Oh, almost missed the jump. My fun Annabelle reference. I will put the model in someday. I keep saying this. It's been like over a month and I've still not put the model in. One of these days though, people are going to look and they're going to see. They're going to be like, hey, wait a minute, what's different? And the model will be there. And by then it'll be too late. Do it now? Yeah. You're right on that. I gotta show the people the tour. Even though I should have rebooted, but it's not normally this laggy. My computer just hates it when it streams for too long. One day. I don't know one day what something, but one day. One day the game will be released. Just saying, hopefully. Hopefully this key works. Yeah, there you go, this key works for whatever reason. It's never broken. You all stay in there. Helpful, friendly landmines, very important. I literally just have it there to drop me in this save box every time. It's fun, you can step there too. You can use a magician to open up drawers and use them as platforms. It's basically telekinesis for all intents and purposes, as long as telekinesis only lets you manipulate office furniture and throw small blocks. And apparently completely overwhelm Patrick with some wonderful bug that just completely demolishes him. But listen, he deserved it. The number of times I fought Patrick, he deserves one time where he takes a big fat L. Like a champ. You can run through the pipes, but you know what this time? Normally I do run through the pipes. I'm gonna fly the blimp through the pipes. Just because I can. No other reason. I just feel this is necessary. Actually, I'll probably do this one here. And we'll have this is too. It's too useful. I'm just gonna show you every bug. All at once. Alright, we're taking the blimp through the pipe. It'd be funny if this was like Operation. It's more fun to fly the blimp through the pipe, even though it's still technically just running through a pipe. Don't question it. It's just more fun to fly the blimp through the pipe. Okay. Enough of that shenaniganery. I haven't put enemies in a lot of these areas. I could put them in if I wanted, but I need to make better enemies for these areas. Got milk. Very important. There's a bug with that I have to fix too. I need to write down all these bugs every time I do the tour. I never do. But now your curse drops way faster. I forgot I did speed it way up. I haven't tested it, so we'll see if that makes a problem or not. Yeah, I mean, maybe it does. Oh, lag. Why are you so wonderful? Really wonderful. I could have them timeline back to their location. I might do that. Instead of it being all jerky and terrible. Yeah, the second biome of this is a Wonderland area. It's designed for, you know, people to enjoy it. The toy store is a lot more for, you know, kids to play around in and everything. So you'll find a lot of areas that are designed for people with places to play with the toys at. Yes. Ricky wants me to put that in the game even now. Yeah, I don't think that character's going in yet. Maybe someday. Ooh. And of course, this is chat's fault. Chat, someone in chat wanted this to happen, so we'll add it in. It's important. So, everyone knows the whole Lion King, like, you know, holds up Simba, it's like the circle of life thing like that. Well, there's the meme version where, you know, he holds up Simba and then just throws him. So because of that, chat demanded that I put this in. So now, I will add an achievement for this. You can yeet the baby turtle, and it's just important to yeet the turtle. I'm just going to drop him this time. I could have yeeted him, but instead I dropped him. Very important. Why did I do this? I don't know. He still hit the rocks on the way down. He knows what he did. He wasn't even worthy of a true yeet. But, you know, it's important. The water kills Poppet. There is a thing to protect her from it later. There's also going to be areas under the water too, so when you come back, there will be stuff to do under the water when you have that tarot, but for purposes right now, it's just an instant death. Well, you just respawn back at your thingy, so it's not like the worst. It's actually technically a quicker way back, but whatever. Oh, wait. Drink? There we go. I was gonna say, you can't quite jump that high. You have to actually do this. Apparently the lag is strong today. Run faster! Run faster! It's coming for us! We can't stop here. This is backcountry. Stop talking. What does it even say? I keep finding the real mad here ones. Oh. I'm gonna want some sanity for this run. It's kind of a long one. There's supposed to be extra stuff in here, but that's a problem for future me, you see. Past me, you know, didn't think future me deserved to have it done yet, so, you know. You can blame past me for being a jerk. Fine. Exactly. Classic words. Technically, I just picked up the library key, so I could actually, go through here. All these squares make a circle. Oh my god. Important. What I really want to have is this huge array of just completely nonsensical things and a handful of important lore things in there, so that you'll have people trying to sit there and like look at these insane things, like just like writing on the wall. They're like going, trying to piece it all together. Oh my god, could you imagine if I could get the game popular enough that like people like, you know, game theory have to sit there and read all the insanity messages trying to find what they want to use? It'd be hilarious. I mean, you know, they're willing to read a bunch of messages on the wall for like FNAF, so they'll be willing to read my stuff too. Us, the star too. Well, now that I have the star too, guess I'll use it. Yeah, it spins the other way, and then you just lose your health for sanity. Light cubes shrink, but also give you light. They're handy like that. You can throw in places for stuff. Nice, nice. I'll be here, throwing things, getting violent in here. Slowly but surely, watching Poppet lose her mind. Boing. So yeah, the toy maker put a lot of women's souls in dolls, but one of them, her soul got stuck in the paintings instead. So, do they? Well, I mean, the good news is I will be putting. I love secrets. So yeah, this character like lets you travel through the paintings to like a liminal space, like the painting world that connects all the paintings. So. And you can rescue characters by throwing them into here, and if they do, they'll open up little buildings here. I have my Amazon reference. There's a character named Annie. She's a greedy little bugger. Yes. Greedy. Yes. They have fun lore. There's a bunch of ones running around that, you know, they're all vying for this hat, and whoever gets the hat runs the shop. That's why do they do it? Otherwise, they're like suicide bombers and other things. Like, they're terrible. I do have a dialogue thingy. We are still... I just put it together from a thingy. There's no official dialogue yet. Let's put it that way. But that's okay. We'll get there. I literally finished it like before the stream. This is Tinka, the ghost in the paintings. One of my many creations. And my Discord's favorite. She floats there, doing her thing and watching. Yeah, you save toys by throwing them into here, and then they open the buildings up, so you just find a painting and yeet them right on in. Of course, I haven't opened any paintings here, it looks like, but that's fair. I guess it's this one. Of course, I don't know what this will take me, because I changed the game modes. They won't take me to where they're supposed to. They just random me somewhere. That's okay, though. It's so I can actually put myself wherever I'm at, whenever the camera's at, because otherwise the game mode will force me somewhere. Oh, cool. Well, Toymaker's Workshop. This place. I've been making all kinds of steampunk thingies. Well, looks like there's an ad break going. Well, there is, whatever. Sorry to anyone who's watching. I made my vats of goo. Important. Umps. A hard thingy I'm kind of working on at some point. Boards and things like that. There's also like a 14-year-old ghost girl named Charlotte who's wandering around here, and she acts as the de facto ruler of the place, and she's a good size comparison for how big Poppet is versus a 14-year-old girl. I made her too. She's creepy. I don't have good animations for her yet, so I need to pick those up at some point. It is the fab sale. I probably should do that. Let's see. Make all the ducats, you know, not really ducats, but I mean, spend all the ducats. I'm not making anything. Not by spending money at the fab market. That's the opposite of making money. I guess I can wait till people wander back because the ads are like 20 seconds or something. Ah. Are we back yet? Are we back yet? Seemed like 6 seconds, 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1. I wonder how accurate that even is. Oh, it looks like it's pretty accurate. So anyway, I guess I'll recover this, I'll go back over this since I think people were in an ad break. So anyway, this is the toy maker's lab that I've been working on. Got my Tesla towers. I've been making things, my vats of goo with names. Ooh. All these things can be changed whenever I want, so. Pumps, a heart that needs to be finished and hasn't yet. Cords that need to go everywhere because it's not fun if there's a million cords everywhere. And of course Charlotte, the 14-year-old girl who's, ghost girl who's the de facto ruler of the place. And that's, how big you are in comparison to a 14-year-old girl. You're pretty tiny. You're about 80% the size of a Barbie doll. Isn't that exciting? And we'll do a different area too. I don't care about random air in that room. I know about the air in that room. Do 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 do. I'll do a quick reboot before I do the that room because I already know that it's going to be this lag-tastic thing. It shouldn't take that long. I'm just rebooting Unreal Engine. I'm not rebooting everything else. Because, listen, sometimes you want about 15 FPS back. That's all. Just 15, Nothing too bad. Nothing too major. Yes. Yes, indeed. Wait for the project to take 400 years to boot. Doesn't take 400 years to boot, but I had the main screen set to the other screen, so you'll just have to stare at the outside world. Well, my outside world. In my game. Kind of like outside. I mean, in my mind, it's outside. Oh, thanks for the cheer again, Fox. I'm just saying. I see you doing things like that. All right. Reload the other level because that's where all the goods are. I was building the painting world, but I need to make more buildings for the toys, which means I need to pick NPCs I need to make NPCs that I want to save. Reasons to save them. I kind of feel like I'm trying to cram too much into too few rooms. For purposes of the demo especially. Give it a second. Oh, that'd be the steampunk piano. Gotta move the car? Well, I'll be here. The car's not gonna move itself unless it's a, Tesla or something, in which case maybe it can. Oh, I clicked off a thing, don't do that. It takes forever to load if I do that. All right. Show off some of the other rooms. That navigation takes a long time to build. So you have little toy areas like these that are more designed for actual toys to play in, as opposed to more human areas. Oh, that's right. I still have Resend. He said it starting at half. It's actually where you get the Fool to start the game. It can break stuff. Important. Sometimes the weapon is a little inaccurate. It's just because they have invincibility frames. I need to make that a little more apparent, I think. I don't like any of you anyway. That's right. You stay there? Really? Wow. No honor amongst them. Boys have disturbingly low honor. Yeah, a lot of the things involve jumping from various, you know, human useful things such as shelves and the like, pipes or whatever, and then mixing it with toy areas too, so just a little bit of both. A little bit of fun. Can I make it? Can I make it? I missed it. I'm terrible. I also have custom books. This book is haunted though. It's just watching you. Don't question it. Oh, that was neat. Yui's physics can be fun sometimes. Don't even worry about it. I can go here. I don't think I make that jump. It really doesn't help to go over here. But sometimes you just gotta try things. Maybe it helps. Let's read things. Try to read something. Camouflage paint welcomes spring. I see. Now you know. If people have, you know, crazy messages they want me to add to that, feel free to add them to the chat. It's just an array. I can add whatever I want to it. Plenty of space for more obnoxious things to put in front of the player's eyes. Oh. Obviously the restart really helped on the lag. Yes. Well, that one got yeeted way over there. You know what you did. You too. Oh. I think I have a new favorite thing to do with my time. Come here for a second. Where you at? Where'd you go? Oh, you fell down there, didn't you? Oh. I was gonna yeet him. You can fall through that too, by the way, so you could have to go all the way back around. Really? When your sanity runs out, you die. Don't let your sanity run out. Yeah, that seems terrible, this going outside thing. I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's kind of a mistake. Just saying. All that to get a key. The next area. Technically, I already have the key open. Already have the place open, so I don't care about that, but... I'm working on this particular fight here. That's fair. I'm just saying, you gotta get yourself a Tesla so it can drive itself to new locations. That's totally the best use for money, right? Just... Oh, let me get my sanity back. I'm just playing this on hard mode where I start with less sanity. I'm gonna hang out here. A fly is omnipresent, much like candy. I see. Now you know, a fly is omnipresent, much like candy. I understand now. This makes infinite sense if I don't think about it. Did I increase your life total? We're about to find out. I did. Oh. I can fly! So the main mechanic of this fight is that she summons a voodoo doll of you. You must protect the voodoo doll of you because if the voodoo doll of you takes damage, you take the damage. That's right. The voodoo doll takes 0 damage, you take all of it. And she's unfortunately really stupid at the moment. So I'm working on making her less stupid, but... Oh my god, I can fly. If you time your the dodge, you can actually avoid taking damage from that attack. It's intentional. I have her life total set pretty low because I've been doing trying to fix the fight to be a little better, at least for the later rounds. The early portion's not that good yet. I was mostly working on the third portion, and that portion seems pretty good. At half health, she gains a very new style of fighting. Oh, be careful not to heal her. Yes, you can heal the boss. Yeah, she starts summoning helpers. That's why the pentagram flashes, she's summoning helpers. Must get you to half health so the real fun can begin. I love when they get yeeted. I begin to use this new heal. It's so much more interesting than the other heal because it has such a horrific drawback if you happen to be near the boss when you use it. Also, the boss could just run over and steal it from you. Actually, I got it. Close enough. The Fool has a super mode, so this is the super for it. It just gets bigger and does more damage. I will get you to half health. I will do this. Not really doing much right now. I will fix this phase thing. Is she running around at all? Okay, just double checking that there's even a nav mesh. Maybe that's why she wasn't doing much. It's okay. Do. Nope. Bad. You should trigger it pretty soon here, in theory. Man, you're making me look bad, lady. You not do your third phase? Wait, what? You should. I guess you're a little too high for the third phase. Are you like one too high? Maybe. Wow. Don't make me use the cube against you like I did Patrick. Now I know that's a thing. Now you're below half health. Obvious. Come on. Come on. Don't be shy. Apparently she's shy. Odd. I'll use this one. Wait. There we go. I keep making all these changes to things, so I'm making explosive mushrooms and running at them. No, don't do that. That's dumb. So in her third phase, she has a force field, and she summons 5 minions, and as long as those minions are alive, the force field stays up, so she can't take any damage. And she spins the battlefield just to mess with you. So it becomes really hard to go in one of the directions, and the lights keep moving. Well, yeah, okay, she is spinning it. I was like, you are spinning this, right? The game's maybe 20% done, so a lot of it comes down to balancing and making the AI smarter. Not too smart, because, well, most of the enemies are supposed to be stupid, but or very one-trick pony. It's a Metroidvania, so, you know, you don't usually need a lot of tactics against your average enemy in a Metroidvania. Bosses, sure, but I suppose you could heal her out of this phase, and then she would still be in it. You would just be, you'd have more health. Like, I don't think she has a way to go back a phase. Never thought about that. I never had a mechanic where you could heal the boss before. She needs to go more aggressively after the voodoo doll, I think. There you are. Are you hitting the voodoo doll? You stuck. I need a better indicator for hitting the voodoo doll, I think. Guess I could use the Empress more. Technically, the bubble thingy would be completely overpowered here because there's no immunity for the bosses yet either, so we should get bubbled too. Be the saddest fight. I can't blow her up, but I can blow her helpers up. Kind of brings your curse pretty fast. Now they're just going to rotate with and someone's going to run into them and they're going to blow up. They do shrink after a while, believe it or not, so they will get tiny. They have a smiley face and then after I think like 5 seconds they start to shrink down. Their damage gets less. And these are the heals too, they slowly become less effective until they just vanish. He died. Oh, there's still one left somewhere. Right behind me. Oh, he got a heal. Good for him. Aren't you lucky? Has to be the last one. Or not. No, it isn't. Where is your last helper? Really hurt. Uh-oh. I got a little life back. I think I healed her though too, so. This plan was not a good one, I'm just saying. That one just right in the box. I have a thing that so she'll summon them back, so this way they used to try to escape, so just to be certain they could never truly escape. I'm really hurt. Uh-oh. This is way more nerve-wracking with this particular weapon. Because she just had hit the voodoo doll a couple times during that and had been done for. Whereas the star I used to use was like way overpowered. Because you just, anytime you could... What even happened? Unreal physics are amazing sometimes. I don't even know where I'm going. But wherever it is, it's amazing. Peace everyone, I'm out. Flies off into the sunset. You're like, huh. And that's how Poppet Quest ends. You probably thought there was a story, but no, you just fly off into the sunset apparently. Just middle of combat, just... I've gone to a higher plane. Really? I got even an effect for teleporting, looks like. I think I like the new heal. The other one's not very fun. It was okay, but it was better. Of course, the new one actually does damage to you, so I guess there's that. Duck. I'll beat her. Mushroom trade. If you can live long enough, this is a better heal, I think, than the start. But the problem is sometimes it's a terrible heal. Takes, you know, like quite a few seconds to get going and heals the boss, and I don't know. Sometimes it's amazing. Hello. It's actually really hard to hit with in this fight. Like, it seems like it'd be better than it is, but it's just not very good in this fight. As far as a weapon goes. Everyone just rotates away. There you are. There's so many helpers. I suppose I had to clear some of these out, huh? Hey, a potion. Try not to heal the boss. Healing the boss would not be good. Push your invincibility frames, got her. No cool way that she dies yet, but at least she actually falls over now. Earlier she wasn't even doing that. And from here the story would continue and all that, but there would need to be a story to continue. You're supposed to take her voodoo doll and save her too by taking her to the painting world. Of course, I don't have the key to actually open the door to get out of here, but I realize there's no cap on how many she can summon, but I sure killed a lot of them, so yeah. Oh, there's an error with yeah, whatever. I'll deal with that after the tour. The tour gets longer and longer and longer. I still have like 3 or 4 rooms left to do for the demo. Like, this room needs a finish. This room's actually pretty good. All things considered, this room's nothing. I think I took this room out of the demo because I don't know what to do with it yet. Very important that I, you know, do these things. Oh yeah. That's right, I was gonna show off this cool thing that was made by a member of my Discord. Tweaked it to fit the game a bit, but He's responsible for the look of this glorious machine. And the notes. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet, but yeah, B-Dell Games, that's the guy, and not only did the guy make this, but then he went and he put on the fab market and sold a few of them too, so good for him. Not, it doesn't have the steampunk stuff, but just the actual piano thing. But yes, this excites me greatly. I don't get out much. That's pretty exciting, I thought. And continuing the tour. I have a lot of the Wonderland area done. Wow. Done is the wrong term. It has been worked upon, but may get changes to make it more interesting. It's not in the demo, so you know, I don't care that much yet. I'll care soon. But the concepts are there, so. The concepts for a lot of the stuff are in the game already. They need refining. Okay, I need to set her sanity to not be so low. Oh, for the person who wants to know what happens when sanity runs out, he just falls over dead. I don't even have a special thing for it yet. I'm gonna have some insanity thing where, you know, she like goes nuts, but mostly she just keels over dead. Or she should. Yeah, I just do a blood thing. Soon, though. Soon there will be a sanity death. I just need an animation for it. There's some psych ward animations on Fab. Maybe I need that. Well, I think they were like $30. I only need like one. I don't know about paying $30 for one animation. You know, I'm just saying that's a lot for one animation. I probably should make one for that price. Yes. Let me fix her sanity real fast. As exciting as it is to start with 50% sanity every single time, it's less exciting than expected. Player stats. Yes. I was just going through and adjusting everything back into this because I had some things like, you know, coins and gems and other things like not in the not in here, and I'm like, why wouldn't it just be in the player stats so I could just alter things out of here? You know, I have no reasoning for why I didn't do that. Anyway, continuing the tour, because the tour gets longer and longer every time. Because I keep making things, adding to the game. Wish I made any new areas for a little bit. I'm still working on the 3 areas I need to make. So yeah, there's hidden platforming in the game, and the fact that Poppet can fall into the water and die. It's just instant kill for her, so you actually have to jump across these bridges. You can't just, you know... You can't just try to run across. I mean, you can try, you won't get very far. Also, hidden platforming. Very important. But yeah, the new sanity loss is much higher. I forgot about that. Increased it quite a bit. Can I land on it? Yes. Yes, I can. Important. You will get increases to your sanity stat. A shooting star jumps both ways. Wall talks to me. It knows. Now you know, a shooting star shoots both ways. Anyone who says different, nobody likes them. We're just gonna jump down here. Actually, I'm gonna cheat my way over to here. There's lots to go through. The water does kill you, but the Emperor does let you, it protects you from those areas. So if you have the Emperor, you can go underwater. So you'll have to backtrack to these areas later to visit the underwater areas. There's not much in them yet because, well, this will be almost like a third area, honestly, or depends on where I give out the Emperor on exactly the positioning of this. Camouflage paint welcomes spring. Oh yeah, also. Now she looks like she's really going crazy. She hears it in her head and everything like that. That's what I'm hearing. The sun summons a miniature little sun. Oh, she just summons a sun tarot card and film it. It acts as a light. You don't get any curse back to it. In fact, you lose curse for the price of using it. But you gain your sanity back, so that's cool. You know, it helps. You go places, you do things. Be the chosen one for a little longer. I think it's slightly messed up though. Maybe not. It looks like your curse continues to go down, so whatever. It's supposed to be for later anyway. Yeah, there's underwater areas. And there's gonna be a bunch of underwater areas because of all these. This whole area just has lots of underwater stuff. Is there a nav mesh down here too? Did I just make the nav mesh everywhere? Doesn't matter. I don't need it for this area necessarily. I want to start. This nice area is the fault of, you know, a wonderful chatter who bought me a humble bundle. It's got little pirate models like that. Pirate town, very cool. And I get to play with perspectives, because over here is where the humans go. But over here's your little pirate town. I'm going to build it part way up into there too, so it's even weirder. But I've been telling myself to be good and work on the actual demo portion of this, and this is not technically in the demo. It's actually pretty far past the demo, so... Our guy doesn't need a nav mesh. Where we're going, we don't need nav meshes. Oh, by the way, you can go behind the waterfall. I will make the waterfall kill you if you don't have the Emperor, though. It is still a source of water. That is because Poppet's a sack doll, so, you know, she just pretty much soaks up water. Some of the stuff's done by me. That's true. Not everything, but some of it. Have the hermit up here. Just so you can overlook the city while you get it. Very important. I know, Mantis, I did, there's an ad break. Well, if you have an ad break, I guess let me know. I did Poppet, Tinka, Voodoo, pretty much all the female victims. Who aren't all even in the game yet, but do have art form or models for them. I did Boozeberry, one of the teddy bears. I pretty much just piped certain ones in from DAS. I didn't do the work on some of them, on like, you know, the Annie bells and stuff like that. I didn't. Those just, I strapped the firework to them and did the animations for them, but beyond that, I didn't do a whole lot with them. But let's see. I also make a lot of the random areas. How long? About 9.5 months. I'm trying to finish by October of next year. That's the theory. I mean, I use blueprints. Everything's done in blueprints. So, I mean, that's a thing. We definitely do lots and lots of blueprint stuff. Lots and lots of blueprint stuff. Lots and lots of blueprint stuff. Poppet's like loaded down with just stuff. All the tarot cards. Yeah, I've just been working on it. Pretty much, I think on YouTube, I have actually, if you check my live tab, there's like every stream I've ever done is basically just on there. You can literally see the whole development of this game for the most part, with like minor exceptions. Pretty much if I needed a tutorial for something, I didn't stream that because I don't want to be copyright striked for that. So I followed a tutorial to make a dialogue system because it was a really complicated one. It was like 2-hour thing there. I skipped a bunch of it because I was like, I know all this. Like, I actually knew things I didn't know, though, fair amount. But I'm just like, I don't want to figure this out. And I was going to involve, you know, one of the plugins, but everybody else uses like C++ in their things, and then that leads to issues when trying to interact with it in blueprints. Or they're like, I'm going to use a data table to do dialogue. What a horrible way to write dialogue. Oh my god. It's like the most nonsensical way. Now I get to do it in like a flowchart type of setup, which is just better. Then you can just see where the lines reach the conversation things go. I just gotta write a bunch of stuff. This is my, you know, Tomato City. I have a lot of areas. Pretty much most of the Wonderland areas have been like, as soon as I'm done with the demo, the second area will be a joke to do. Like, the hardest part's going to be I have to do underwater stuff, which I haven't really done, I guess. But a lot of the other like layouts and things are there, so it's going to be just adding enemies and like puzzles or whatever things. It's a Metroidvania, so it's mostly just going to be adding collectibles and enemies, if anything. There's not usually a huge amount of puzzles in Metroidvanias. There's some. But a lot of the puzzles often getting to wherever the key is. Yeah. I make some of the stuff too, like if that's for some reason stuck in there. For the I make the shapes for a lot of like simple stuff too. Like I made a lot of the machinery for the lab and other weird things, but oftentimes I'm making use of other stuff and just mixing it all together though. Yep. Well, the Emperor is like really bright apparently. But yeah, the new lower sanity amounts kind of rough. I don't know how I feel about that, but kind of get an idea of what's going on. I love the new insanity effect. It's only been in existence for I think about 4 or 5 days, so it's hard not to be excited by it because the previous one was just things got dark, which is lame. Absolutely lame. 0 out of 10. Did not like. So, I think that largely covers most of the things, other than talking about new areas I'm going to add or the other potential, actually the other models I already created for it. None of which are actually in the game, but the plan was to eventually have a model city over in this area that's like 3 stories tall. This is part where a lot of the blimp fighting is going to happen and things like that. We'll see. That boss fight goes through the ceiling. Fair enough. Then over here, we're looking at having like the great board, which is going to be like all the chess and checkers fighting amongst each other in order to get supremacy because they worship it like a god. And then like a broken toy area down the bottom with some dark ritual over there, where things are just completely messed up. And then a super secret sub-basement for, you know, things that are totally irrelevant to the game and mean absolutely nothing in any way, shape, or form for story. 100% totally irrelevant. You can ignore it. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I've been working on a fair amount. Yeah. Yeah, it covers most rooms. I didn't run through the maze thingy. It's because the maze thingy is not particularly fun. I need to make it better. It's like my gripe with it. I thought it would be so much more fun to run through pipes. It's not. It's really not that fun. It's more fun to fly the blimp through the pipes for whatever reason. I don't know why. It's literally, they effectively like walking, but did I not click play? I thought I clicked play. How'd I click play? Are we clicking play? Are you broken? Am I rebooting? Okay. Turn on a light. Yep, no. Play maze, no humans allowed. This includes you, Dad. Nope. Charlotte leaves fun messages. There's actually two things you need from the maze. You need a key to the next room, and you need to rescue one of the people from it. I go back and forth on whether or not I like having the lights here or not, or if I want you to have like very little time. This is a surprisingly early room though, so there's goodies in a lot of rooms too, so. Yeah, you can carry these things. Actually, before I carry it. Light want to turn on? Okay. I was getting my sanity back, right? I need to figure out the amount it should cost to carry it. Yeah, carry her. Well, it's, I guess, technically an install. Spash its head on the ground. Oh, not there, on the pipe. It knows what it did, apparently. There's so many secret ways to go, but for purposes of explaining how to rescue a toy, I already had her hat out. The paintings act as lights too, so you just yeet them right on in. I should add rescue to that there. And then that toy's rescued. Oh well. Thanks for dropping by, Mattis. You find the game interesting? I stream nightly. Well, during the week anyway. Around the same time. Or check back around October. If you remember. And hopefully the game will be done. There's a big hope on that one if you know what I'm saying. But maybe. It could happen. Anything's possible, I guess. Maybe. Maybe? Falling is awful. Which is even the right way? I don't even remember on this side. Not that. I don't know. Maybe this way's a way you can go. It's over here. I think this leads to, as another way to Annie's on. This way jumps down into here, right? This is where the key is? Yeah, okay. Get the light on quick. It's always it's hard to convey well just people watching, I imagine, but there's definitely a sense of urgency all too often in this game. Where you discover you want to stop fighting just to turn the light on out of fear. I should have went to the painting world to get the key. Technically that's where you would get it. You go talk to her and she rewards you with the key. But I have the key to open this door now. There's a sort of upgrades in there too. There's lots of stuff in the maze, so in case you walk around. Of course, we get to this room, which should be pretty much well known to anybody who watches the stream in any way, shape, or form. Because, yep. Yeah, there's a surprising amount of the game kind of you could play for quite a while, I think, and not like all I have to do is dump some enemies, and there wouldn't be that many enemies to choose from. There's only like maybe 4 that really work right now, and 1 that's kind of mediocre. But you can literally play through, let's see, start in this room here, so you can get through this room to this room, which then backpedals into the top of this room. Right here. And then, oh, backpedals in the top of this room. And back into this room lets you go into this room, so then we just saw that, which then takes you to the painting world, then back to this room, or you can go back to the full room if you want. Either one's fine. Then from there you get to go here, and then over here gets the Empress, and then with the Empress, you can go back up here and get Patrick's key. Then you fight Patrick. All this is in the game and ready to go. Back to these rooms, the chapel where you get the Hierophant, which I've also shown people a million times at this point. So the Hall of Records, this is where the game is not there yet. Like this is where, like this room, the dining room is not really made. The library is still kind of a wreck. It needs an overarching theme, I think. Might be where I put the instrument thingy, which would be funny because the library having a musical instrument would be kind of like the most awkward place for it. But if I lock those away for whatever reason, technically going to the storage room is an option, which gives you which key? I don't even remember now. Let's see. Storage room. This is the library key. I almost want to lock out the library because giving you the option is kind of neat there, but then it kind of gives the game very little direction. Like I almost want you to go a very narrow direction for the demo. Like you're in each room, you can kind of wander around, but not have it where you have the option to go to multiple rooms at once. Just for the demo. There are optional rooms though, which don't really require you to ever go to them. But if I lock out this here, this is where I'm trying to decide what I'm doing. This area here, which is kind of neat going into here, is not the worst. I could not put a key over here, and you could have to go into the library. And like I say, I have no idea what to do with the dining room and the kitchen yet. They're somewhere, like they're kind of. I don't know. They definitely are not the best. So once you've actually, like the way the path goes like that is you can go into the library. You can actually skip the storage room. You don't technically need the library key. It does save you going back and forth into this room and this room. This key over here, let's see. You have to get the key to the next room up here. Ah, there. It's sitting right here. How can I find it? Okay, this is too fast. So this key is for the reading room right here. This one's already set up and ready to go. And the key out here is where you go to the next one. So this key is the Forbidden Hallway key, sure. They shoot into the Forbidden Hallway. There's no key in the Forbidden Hallway, I don't think. Or I think I just put it in here. One of those rooms I haven't figured out what to do with yet. The dining room key, and then... Is there a key in here? I don't see a key. I kind of need a key. I could put the kitchen key in like the storage room. That'd be kind of interesting. So you get a key you can't even use until later. This is where the ritual key currently, or it's the forbidden toy room key, and that's where the boss fight is. I need a key for this one here. Let me copy paste the key real fast. But I might move the library key because it's kind of like a worthless key in that you could have already gotten to either of these rooms without it. And it's not that hard to get back up either. So I mean, like, it's almost kind of pointless to even have it in the game. Or I could put it somewhere that's unimportant, so you have to go out of your way to grab it. Even in the library room, because I could just put it on a shelf somewhere and make you grab it off of a shelf. Not always easy to do. Okay, well, let's do this. I think I like this idea better. So let's drop this key here real fast, just so I can get the information this door wants. Because I don't want to remember. I'm lazy. Or I could click the wrong button. The thing. All this does is just give her this variable, adds it to her that variable has all our keys. There's actually a secret key in here too that I never grabbed because it's really hard to reach. I don't even know how to grab it. Which key are you? Oh, the storage room key. Okay, well, how do you even get this? Technically, you could... Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, I remember this. This is actually harder to... I didn't even think about it. You just jump onto this and you duck. I never use the duck. There is actually like a crouching walk in this game. You can't... Oh, a crouch. You can use it. I just never use it. Never. I don't need more spaces for it because it just seems like something that might be fun. But you gotta build for it, and I just haven't been doing that. I think this is the rotation for it. Nope. Okay, I'll put it here. Yeah, so we'll put the kitchen key here. You have to go out of your way for it. And then the library key will just move over to the library itself on something. So after you sneak your way into the library, you can find it somewhere. Maybe over here. Maybe just put it right here. Can you reach this? Maybe. Probably. I know you can get up to here without any problem. There's no way you can reach this. There's no way. I mean, I'm gonna test it, but I don't believe it's possible. Let's ad break real fast. I'm gonna take a quick bio break real fast then, since it's like, got like a minute. Second. Ah, yes. Let us continue. Creativity enhancer. Halo. Sometimes I don't have enough creativity without the enhancer. That's not true. But what's a little more creativity? You know, between friends. If your friend is a bottle. So she can get there. Oh. Well then. I stand corrected. If you just spam the spacebar as you're jumping, you can actually make this. You can also do this kind of trick too to get higher up sometimes if you're tricky with it. It's not very fun though. I don't like that's a thing very much. So this room's gonna need some serious work as far as what's going on with it. I kind of want to make it, split it into a few puzzles, I think. Well, jumping scenarios. The more I think about it, the more I realize that that's kind of what I'm going for. So I want one up here that kind of gets you over to here, and I almost don't like having the bouncy couch here, which I know is sacrilege because it's a bouncy couch, and I automatically like bouncy couches. I mean, it's a bouncy couch. Why can't I like a bouncy? I mean, that's amazing. It's a bouncy couch. I don't know. I just like the bouncy couch. I think I was excited when I realized that I could just, you know, squish the meshes and build my own couch and everything like that and make them bounce and just. I don't really want one here though. I think I want one somewhere else there. I also don't think I even want this particular one here, but I want to split it into this setup, and then I want to have at least one where you go out this window, out onto this kind of area. I'll let you kind of wander around, which also there is actually a moon tarot, which makes illusionary things, you know, real and real things illusionary. But only specific things. It doesn't change the whole world. It's not quite that level of ridiculous. That'd be crazy if it was. I considered it. But do you know how much planning that would take to make the game where like suddenly you push a button and everything swaps between two different worlds? Oh man, that sounds kind of cool. I'm just saying. But yeah. Most of the time they make things appear and disappear. So those will vanish, and you can actually get into a whole pipe system. That's actually how you get into, not that area, but this area down here. Oh, one of the ways through this pipe system here. But yeah, I want to have that as a thing. I might hide stuff out here because I love hiding things places. And there's lots of space to have upgrades, but I want you to go out this window, come in here in order to reach some combination of floating books and shelves. It leads all the way up into this type of vicinity and then over to here. And then some path through here to get up to get the key. The problem I'm having, at least in my design phase here, is that these bookshelves don't go to the ceiling. They don't act like true walls. So once you're on top of them, it kind of shortcuts a lot. Now, that could be okay, I guess. I mean, I could just have weird floaty books places. Like, I could just go, okay, well... yeah, let me get rid of that nav mesh, because nav meshes plus moving things around is just... There's actually two of them. That's horrific. It just makes your life suck. We don't want that. I'm pretty certain you can just make this jump, but just assuming you can't. I could have you jump down to some books down here or something. I don't want to get too punishing with this because, in theory, in order to get back, you will actually have to go all the way back around. So it's already pretty punishing. I don't know exactly how far I can jump on these, so I'm kind of just arranging them and testing sections of it. But you'll have to go all the way back around, so... I also want to take these out. I want to put these in some place. The problem I have with them is that they basically let you shortcut up onto all of these. And then from there you can do that ghetto jump I was doing to try to grab things, or even worse, you can do the jump to the next one over in order to get higher up, which means you can effectively get up anywhere you want. It's not easy and it's not particularly fun's the problem. Or you could just fall too. But the fact is you could learn to do it and be good at it, but then it's again, it's not that fun. Like, ooh, you pulled this off, neat, but see, like that kind of crap. And now you're way up here, and it's like, okay, well, all I had to do to get up there was do that. So you could pile a couple of stupid things at the bottom. I can take one of these and toss it up there, so I have a light up there too, just cause. I'd like to toss the light up there idea. Okay, well that's a problem. What even happened? I have so many questions. It just wanted to ruin my examples, what happened. Yeah, with two of those you can get up anywhere, and then you're just like golden for just jumping your way up. Like, oh look, ho, I'm so good now. So I don't like that that's a thing. I mean, like, it's not easy to necessarily do, but it's not good that it just shortcuts everything. It's no fun. So to avoid that, I think these have to be gone. I don't know where I'm going to put these yet. They might need to be removed temporarily from the game because you saw what they did to Patrick. I'll need to tweak those a bit. I should make notes. Make a stuff to fix thing. Fix this to do. I guess I already had a note. It's like stuff held. Magician does unlimited damage. Sometimes when dropped falls through the floor. All right, so you could put these together. The problem with this is then you can jump back and forth across, which I guess isn't terrible. Like, they don't even need floaty books. Like, let's say I just get rid of the floaty books. I mean, technically you don't even need them across the way, but I guess it might be more fun if they're across the way. I'm going to put stuff on the shelves too, but it's mostly about arranging these so where they're at so that they are not ridiculous. Oh, that doesn't work very well at all. You're actually better off just doing this trick. Which is inconsistent and I don't think would be fun. Because I think my estimation of how it's playing out, it's just not that interesting. Oh yeah, I made this flying gentleman too. He's just sitting here. He's like, what's up? He's going to be hiding in one of the bookshelves, so you rescue him over here. I actually have a few things in the library. It's like 2 keys in this guy here too. Blueberry. Oh, he finally loaded his hat, huh? Yep. I made some of the characters. Not all of them. Oh yeah, so... yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to design the puzzle areas that I wanted to do for this. I could make all the shells go the same direction. It's actually not a bad idea. Okay, I didn't want to turn that one either. Fine, be like that. You worker. I mean, I kind of do. But it doesn't know that. I guess it kind of does now. I can make them all go the same direction, and then you can't completely cheese your way up. Well, you can still kind of cheese your way up. So that's... I want it to seem like humans would use it as a library. What? I also want it to seem like there's, you know, cool stuff like that is hidden in here. So technically I can do that. Could also use one of these as a starter. These are unfortunate because they literally let you climb all the way up, so you have to be very careful where they go. I have one over here near the bouncy couch. That's fine. Hmm. Oh, the chaos bot gets me all excited, follows, and then's like, nah, man, I got a message for you, and then that's it. That's its whole plan. That's it. It's just does what it does. Okay. I think I banned it a while ago, but it just tries every time. I gotta admire the persistence of whoever made it, I suppose. Hmm. I could technically put that there. I want this to be a jumping thing, though. That you have to go around here, so I really don't want to put a way up over here. Also, I could put something near this lamp. What? I guess technically there could be a thingy by here, because I don't even care. If you want to get up near the lamp, that's okay. I can't decide if I should hide stuff in the drawers or not, because then people would feel obligated to open every drawer. Which I guess does occupy their time, but it seems more like it wastes their time than is fun. Perhaps I'm crazy for thinking that, but I don't know. It just seems kind of weird. I guess technically I could have a lamp over in this general vicinity instead. I made the lamp too. I need steampunky stuff. I'll probably make more steampunky stuff too. I kind of bounce between what I'm working on at any given time. Often just whatever amuses me at any given moment. I put those there. It's kind of too far to jump. You can jump from this over here, that's true. I really want them to use the pipes to get over there. I guess the bouncy couch is also a thing, but I took out the things to get onto the bouncy couch. Well, I didn't really take out the way to do it, so that's true. Yeah, this is makeable, no problem. So if you want to do that, that's a thing. There's already a light nearby, though, apparently, because I'm not losing sanity. Oh, never mind, they're up here. How far do these shoot? It shouldn't have been far enough to actually cause me to put one on the other side or something. Oh, I see, one of these. Okay, well, that's a problem. We can't have that. Lights that go through walls are a problematic thing that needs to be dealt with. So what we're gonna do, so there's a light over here, we're just gonna grab one of these and move it up. I follow the theme of the place. Just so it's just in here and not like super far out there. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this. Add a spline point right there. And then move those here so it looks like they're more intended to be that way. And then I'm gonna kind of rotate it a little bit forward, I guess. I'm gonna take this wonderful light here and I'm gonna hang it right off here. No problem. I've been doing that on all of them, just hanging the lights. And that keeps it from being active in that room. Actually, it should be farther forward by like a huge amount. Now it's not like you can still have a place to recover, but not on the other side of the wall. Actually, I originally, for artistic reasons, had lights by all the doors, and it looked really good until I realized, hey, wait a minute. There's light everywhere in the game. The whole mechanic is defeated. You can't... It sounds good at first, and then you realize you can't use any of the curse powers at all. Except for when you go to a save point, because nowhere else could you actually get it back. So it's actually almost worse to have lights everywhere than not have any... Well, you want at least some lights somewhere, but you can run pretty far into the darkness. Actually, how far does this hit, too? That's another thing to note. Doesn't even show. I really don't want it to go into the other room. Has an attenuation of 1,000. This has an attenuation of what? Oh, never mind. All of these have the attenuation of 1,000. It's this bulb itself. I realized that I had a steampunk bulb that should go in everything, and I don't know why it shouldn't. Like it was like a, I forgot the name of these now. But I could just put them in every single light source. So I was like, why are we using regular bulbs or nothing? That's bizarre. These should be in everything. That's what the technology would be, right? Where does this get you to that's important? I mean, technically I could hide a key inside one of these. It's not rigged to actually move though necessarily, so I'd have to almost do them individually separate so I can actually put one inside it. I'll think about that. Let's say I do that. I actually probably shouldn't have these here at all. Well, wait a minute. This lets you bypass one of the things. That's not acceptable. I need to have some sort of blockade so you can't just bypass. I want you to go in the room and wander around. But from this point, it looks like I could easily just go up here and hop right in over this pipe, or onto this pipe, actually. And then from here, just Hierophant back over. Which I guess is okay. I mean, it is a way to go, but then there's no reason to go outside. Which does take away some of the fun, you know? Oh yeah, no problem. You just get the key easy? Worse yet, there's all these lights are also around here. So with every light around here, it's super easy to never run out of sanity because these things have a huge thing like that. So I can't run the lights here at all. Like that. I gotta be less reliant on lights that are they aren't just lamps. The lamps are good to put places because, you know, they're pretty predictable and easily put somewhere. Well, at that point, I guess I could put one in the corner here or something. But then that means you have light in this room. Hmm. It's kind of weird to have no light in the area, right? What if it's changed a bit here? What if I just delete that one because I don't think I need it? Over here I have a wall here. Let's say I move this wall over here, right? And make almost like a secret passage setup going on. I do this, put it here. Shrink it down so there is a way above it. But, you know, it's kind of there. Go into the bottom area. Does it? Not really. It goes into the floor a little, but it's okay. I don't really care if it goes into the floor. Where am I looking at? I'm blinded by stuff here. So let's say I do that. And push this over to the side. Not that, this. You walk through to find the door through there. Not the worst. And you get to go out into like almost like a secret setup here. Quick save because I don't remember when I last saved. I just periodically hit it anyway without thinking. Problem with this now is these are really close. Obviously too close. What I could technically do is make these part of the wall. They're a little tall, but oh, I guess this is technically one giant thing. Doesn't have to be one giant thing. Click on it so this way it's. Why is the thingy way out there? I guess I deleted a bunch of stuff and that's why. Sure. I'll just make another spline pipes and build it as I want to build it, I guess. But instead of doing that immediately, I'm going to do this first and move this up. What if I run these under here? Wait, I think I have an idea. Feels more like there's like secret books off to the sides if I do this. Which I think is just more fun. You know? I just kind of put this in here. Like so. This can actually just be moved out a bit. I was pushed over so it kind of matches. I'm going to put an area blocking it so you can't just immediately go in there. Maybe he lives over here now. Why not? Delete that and then just drag this over here from there. This. Not horrible. That's the case. Move this up here. This lets me kind of hide stuff too, which I think is kind of more interesting. All too often, you know, you could just have seen what was there, but now you have to actually go off to the sides and look. Obviously, you'll end up looking at what's in this shelf. Here. You might skip this shelf, though. Maybe. Hiding a key there seems pretty perfect, honestly. Because, you know. I mean, anyway, hide something's cool in my book. All about hiding stuff. I can push this over here. Technically, I probably want to move this over a slight bit. Or move the other one out. Take your pick. I want to keep this partway open so that they can jump across. That's fine. I may yet block off certain areas so you can't get over them. I don't know why it would be blocked, but that's okay. I'm square with having no idea why it would be blocked. It's obviously going to be a little bit ridiculous. That even match? Can't tell. I guess 5-5 where I want it to be. Close enough. I'll push it all the way out to here. I guess these two need to be pretty flush, I guess. I don't really think they don't have to be flush, but you know, wouldn't be a bad decision. 1-5. How tall are you? 5.5, sure. 1-2. Something like that. It opens up into an area here. Secret there. I like it better than it was, that's for certain. This can now be moved differently, I think. I mean, I guess technically it could be placed on top of the bookshelves, which probably makes more sense than this setup here. Unless I just assume that it was built into these. It's its own bizarre world. This is not horrible. Nice, claustrophobic, and weird. Perfect. Half the fun of doing this in the dark is that you won't actually see 90% of the weirdness in the architecture anyway, right? Because, well, the light sucks. It's kind of half the point. Imagine unironically having good lighting. Who does that? That's weird. Good lighting around here. Yeah. Sure. Good lighting. Next, they'll be demanding quality controls or something. Not what we do here. Here we idolize with the N64 controller or something like that. That thing that's designed to completely destroy your thumbs. And any other finger can get its hands on. It's probably good. Let's say I do this setup here. You can get into those. You could technically probably just do a weird jump around. It might be hard though because they're so close to the ceiling. So now the issue is this area here. Am I putting a weird, I guess I could put pipes in the way. Do I want to get creative with pipes? I mean, what am I? Of course, the answer is yes. Love pipes. You can't make a steampunk game without having at least some fascination with pipes that's a little less than healthy. In fact, I should be blockading that other pipes, honestly. You could have a pipe you could go through here. I want you to go through pipes here? I mean, I guess. Wall solid? I don't even know. Most certainly is. Well, I could put a hole in the wall over here, right? That pops into some sort of pipes that goes somewhere around here. I don't hate it. All right, hollow pipes it is. I haven't used hollow pipes in a bit, so, you know. Time to get our hollow pipe on. Time to rotate it the other direction. This will prevent me from, or prevent them from going a certain direction here. Because these are huge, because they need to be for Poppet to really run through them. Accurate. I guess technically I don't need this third one. Not wrong. So I'm going to push it through the wall so I have an idea of where it pops out at. I'm going to push it farther through the wall in a second. Through the wall with you. It's fair. Spline it right there. Where is it going? You can't go easily in that direction. I guess I don't want this pipe here anymore. I no longer like it. How'd I click you? I'll click off and click on. Can I click this one? That's not what I clicked, yo. Literally clicking this pipe, that pipe, this pipe. And yet it's like it has this pipe selected. Somewhere else? How are you still selecting this pipe? 5.5 has a lot of weird bugs, by the way. A lot of weird bugs. You'd be amazed at how many bizarre bugs just completely exist in 5 at this point. The rotation bug has been like, just annoying me for quite a while. There's basically 2 directions you can attempt to rotate something in a blueprint, and it will give you completely gibberish rotations. It'll still work. But when you try to input those rotations later in some sort of like set rotation, it will just completely go haywire. That's been a thorn in my side for a bit. Whoa, kind of like whatever that was. Okay. Is this not the spline point? I'm trying to click the end thing here. And it's failing. Okay, see, I just want to click this last spline point. What is going on with you? What in the world? I have questions. They have no good answers. What is going on with these pipes? I literally have these pipes all over the place. Why are they being weird? Okay. How is that even happening? Right. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna load the other level fast and load back in. Because sometimes that fixes the bizarre bugs that Unreal Engine 5 has in this one. It's version 5.5. There's a lot of nonsensical things where it's just like, I do this all the time. Why is it now doing this when it should not? Random behavior changes. You get used to it. Like the nav mesh that would never count no matter how many times you added it. Then you had to reload the level and it's like, oh, nav mesh is fine. times. Random bugs. Do not question. Or do, you can question if you want. I don't know. I don't think it's going to answer, but you can question. I think instead of having these, I almost just want to have pipes holding it up. I don't think I like these very. I think I'm just going to use pipes. Pipes are good. We happy now? Can I move it? No. I don't understand why I didn't want to bend. It makes 0 sense. How is that even a pipe bend? This is supposed to be a spline, you know? Splines don't behave like this usually. I have so many questions. Apparently no answers. Wow. Well, now when that's broken's a thing. I won't add any of those until they release the next patch then. Fair enough. Okay, you see when you click off it and then you click on, you should be able to delete the whole thing. That was like earlier when I was clicking this and it was forcing me to delete ones from that too. That was another bug that we were seeing. Where I would click this, click delete, and then it would delete something from this that wasn't even selected. Best not to question. But what'll happen is I'm just going to put this in place, and then I'm going to replace it with the other pipe when they fix whatever is up with their engine. When in doubt, wait for the patches. I'm sure they'll have them. They need to. So we put a pipe through here. It doesn't go anywhere on the outside, which is a little weird. Technically, I could send it up a bit. That would make it less weird. Like right at the very edge of the thing to go up. Like this, this. A pipe, how the spline should behave. Really far out, I think we're good with a little less far out. Like that. It'll get the job done. Later on, I'll replace it with something else. I guess it should go where it's supposed to go, right? Where are you supposed to go? Well, I guess these are all accessible. This would be right before you go to the final area for this level. Let's say it's a hollow pipe going all the way over to... Well, it could go into the reading room. That's true. It could literally just go all the way over to Charlotte's room. I don't really want them in Charlotte's room though for the demo. It could be part of it though. It would be a good place to include the story. Like, so let's do this here. Yeah, let's hypothetical it's where we want to go with it and just kind of work from there. There's no reason to send it over here, right? Is there anything I want to do out here? I already have a secret pipe going somewhere in here, so it seems kind of a little unnecessary. Cap these off. I wonder if I just copy paste this pipe over here, if it'll let me bend them as normal. Or if that pipe is unable to be bent too. There's a hollow pipe is a good pipe. Okay, apparently it's... No. Okay, you see, I clicked this pipe. This would be one of those bugs I'm talking about here. This pipe is not selected. But when you turn things, it messes with this pipe. Somehow, no matter what I click on, this is still selected. If I click the selector and then do it, does that change things? No. As soon as I try to click any rotation, it's forever locked to this one rotation on this pipe. Makes me wonder if I click delete, it deletes that, not this other one, which apparently I cannot move either. Huh. That makes 0 sense. I clicked over here and now I've successfully selected it. Ah. So many questions with this one. The bugs are strong. Let's put it that way. Very strong. We put this here because I just wanted to have a pathway through. Like so. Can I delete this one? We'll keep in this one. Cool. I think that's what I'm going to do to limit now. I'm going to just put pipes above everything. And the pipes going places will lead to all kinds of fun, I suppose. That's true. That's not a bad idea, actually. Now this pipe is working. So many questions. This is slightly bigger than I need it to be, though. That goes into the ceiling a bit. It doesn't technically matter. As long as it doesn't look like it goes into the ceiling, it's acceptable. Oops, gotta select the whole pipe. How does it feel to run through this distance here? Only 90% of what that normally is, so that could be pretty problematic for making it fun to run through. It feels about the same. I can see where it was causing a lot of issues here. Something wrong with those. It's probably all those happening. So I use those to block here. This lets you get over to something here. Block that way. Could have a hidden area up here and not use books to get to it. The thing. I guess the question is, am I going to the kitchen first, or am I going to the reading room and the forbidden hallway first? So I could make the forbidden hallway like the last place you go to before you go towards like the very end here. Stepping on the power thingy. So, cracking my ankle there apparently. Instead of having something like that, I could actually have like a secret duct area. Chaos trying again. Exciting. Actually, try to have this here. Let me go to the pipes here real quick. I made all these pipes with the geometry meshes, all these like pipe pieces. Because what I found out is that while I own all this steampunk stuff, nobody ever includes pipes that you could actually move around inside. Hollow pipes are an unusual feature. Thankfully, they're really easy to make with geometry meshes. A pipe through. See, I could have a pipe maze above this, and the pipe maze can just sit there and block off the tops of these shelves. So this way they are unable to actually, view a lot of it. I can make them all 0.9, so this way they actually fit better. Honestly, maybe 0.10 is the right call. Or 0.8. Might be. So this way there's like an additional like set of level stuff to do later on when you wander back in, and it'll probably be after you get to the kitchen. Like you'll go into this tiny little kitchen room here, and it won't seem that exciting until you see a pipe that leads into this bizarre maze of pipes up here. That sounds much cooler than what I was doing, right? Plus, it's almost kind of artsy to have a pipe above this, kind of, sort of. Test the size, see if it's okay to do that, if it's a little too small. This lady sent me like 18 messages or something while streaming. Oh, that seems fine. I mean, you can't really jump much in it, so that's kind of awkward, but it can also just be a pathway too. It doesn't have to be anything interesting. So I put a hole there. I'm gonna put a hole in the wall later. I just want to plan where things are gonna go first, and then decide from there on how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, definitely. I'll put this pipe right here, and I'll rotate it. Just connect it up like that. Then I can blockade things up here so that there's not a lot of way through. Oh. Oh. Fair enough. I changed the coloring on these pipes like I almost did. It looks like it's right. But for whatever reason, this does not seem right. I need this material here. Using that one, but it doesn't look the same at all. Hmm. Interesting. How did I manage to assemble this having its own special? one. And then this one being not the same. So many questions. Oh, should be using this. That's interesting. Yeah. Guess instead of bending things, I could actually just start putting them pipe pieces in between too. Well, it could be that guy. Put drop-offs running along, and then you can easily fall. Problem with those is they might not be able to successfully jump, given that their pipes are smaller than normal. I don't want unfair things. Like if it's like just seems stupid and unfair, like if it's just like there's nothing they can do about it, that isn't very cool. They need to feel like they just screwed up instead, which is way more interesting because this would be the super punishing. You'd have to go all the way back to the kitchen to start again. But not fun if overpowered. A couple more days and I get a deep tissue massage. Looking forward to that. Really helps the old back and neck. And it's just super relaxing. I mean, besides the pain for anything that's out of whack. think it's one of those things where the more you do them, the less they hurt. If you never do them, you aren't going to enjoy that massage one bit. Unless you're a masochist. If you're a masochist, I mean, you know, I'm just saying. It'll be fine. This could turn out perfect, honestly. Utilizing the area for two different directions, or two different ways. Trying to see if this jump was possible. Maybe, maybe. Maybe indeed. Didn't seem very possible there. It's possible, but I think that the camera makes it not fun. If you lose sight of the character while jumping, so it's like... It's definitely possible. I don't really like jumps that are like that, though, where you can lose sight of the player. It's more, I think we're just going to wander around and things like that. And in the larger ones, where like the full one instead of like the 80% versions, you can make jumps. Which I think is fine. Not terrible. Okay, I got a forward pipe here. I should use it. So I could actually make it where you can access these now and wander around through them and then have holes where you can go in and out. It's pretty far to fall out there. Am I doing that? Or am I making this just a later puzzle? And having it just be a blockade for this portion? Technically, I mean, you could also have an entrance right here, get up to it, or an entrance over here for that matter. Which then sends you to various points to get things. I think a lot of the puzzles will be just trying to get to the various shelves, because I'll put things on various shelves that you can collect. At various heights, so you have to try to make it to them. Not a bad idea. Pipe work usually requires to have the lights set to not the normal lighting. So otherwise you can't even see. Well, I guess you can kind of see what's going on. Like, it's not like impossible. Just not ideal. Yeah, you still see just fine. After all, there's a secret light on Poppet anyway. So, this. These are probably getting moved over, I imagine. I don't believe this is a big enough distance to really be... Like, I think this is the minimum. I don't think this is a big enough distance to really be the distance you would expect for this sort of thing. I guess the question... Probably Chaos Bot again, isn't it? Let's see. You guessing? You guessing? Oh, nope. So it's your high AM? How's it going? Just in time to see me, I'm playing with pipes and bookshelves. Trying to make a secret area for you to pass through. Yeah, one of these pipes and everything like that to get to secret areas of levels. I can't decide if it's going to come from a different room or if it's going to come from this room and be a method of getting places. But yeah, how's your night going? Or day or whatever it is for you? It's 6:42 a.m. for me, so... I got my alcohol, I got my game. Life is good. Maybe even great. Yeah, it counts as great. Into here, back so. Click off and then click back on it so I can move the whole thing. I like so. It almost looks better if I use the other pipes, but whatever. This is just so physics looks like it works here. Even if physics looks like physics is part-time and clearly looking for another job. At least when you see my designs, you'll realize that physics does in fact work here. I'm putting one here. Yes, I could. I don't know if I like that very much. I don't know what to point this area. I guess you could just jump down to it. It doesn't really get you up to anything. It's kind of lame. Also, there's no actual way up to this area either. Well, I guess there is technically. You could do this. It's kind of a junction up. It could make it where that's a thing in here. It would be a lot more interesting of a room. That's true. Picking things here. Uh-oh. The pipes would be a lot more interesting. That's true. I should make like a pipe crate too. I could do all hollow pipes. Like, let's say I replace these here with hollow pipes. But it's pretty much more fun to run on the pipes than in the pipes. At least in my experience. Like, it's kind of fun to mix it up a bit too, I guess. But you really don't want to run long times in the pipes because you can't see anything. So it's like, not exciting, right? So that's what I'm thinking. So I do have a way up onto the bouncy couch, which is kind of unnecessary other than just being fun. You can bounce your way over to here or something. This should actually be someplace where you don't fall. The argument is now, where does all this even go? I could move this over here and then wrap it around so that it literally forces you to go up to this area to reach a section, so I can have hidden sections on top of the shelves. So like, move this out some here. So this here. I don't want to make the pipe something that's actually viewed in here as opposed to the other. So this way you'll be able to kind of reach places. It makes it more maze-like without having it be completely just jump up to wherever you want to get. Now you'll be able to go over here. That's probably better. I don't know if I'm going to have it go into the kitchen anymore. Or if I do, I might block it somehow. I think I like that idea better than having it go into a different room. Just having a pipe maze you have to navigate that literally blocks off things so you can't just cheese your way through stuff, I think is a lot more exciting than this other setup I had. to go to that there. Then you can Hierophant book your way up to here. This is the thing. I might make it where there's like cheater books so you can jump across here. Not sure if I want to put the lore book there, but we'll see. I want to put a thing over here, right? Because there's one book gets here, but there's nothing to get you over to this section. Not close. Actually makes it harder. Types have some issues, don't they? Well, that's not going to be interesting at all. It's going to be awful. Wait, no. Doing it wrong. My fault. Skill issue. Oops. Doing dumb things again. I can just jump up. Yeah, that top shelf is terrible. I might put a drawer in it. Because... Well, do I want a drawer in it? Jumping in there is so hard to do and so finicky. I almost don't want them to try. You know? But I could just put a board on it. I'm gonna put a board on it. It's so crappy to deal with. Like, I dislike everything involved with it. Oh, camera went dead. 1 second. It's on my phone, so, you know. Sometimes the phone does run out of power. It got really hot. Wow. It'd take a bit to get power back anyway. That's how hot it got. Damn. I'll be back in a bit. Let it build up enough power so it can turn back on. I forgot I hadn't completely charged it. It was like, I think 87% or something. So it made almost 8 hours. Actually, maybe more than 8 hours. It made 8 hours and 24 minutes or something like that. Pretty good amount of time. Not like amazing, but not terrible. Continue this while I wait for it to charge. Oh. Hey Q Mizzy, how's it going? We're just in time to be just in time. Yes. Yes, indeed. What you're just in time for? I do not know these things, but you were just in time for it. Yeah, my camera went dead, so I'm trying to get that back, but I'm currently building well, blocking off a portion of a shelf because you know what? The player will try to get in there and it's just the most uncomfortable, awful jump ever. And I don't like it. I want the player jumping at it and going, "Okay, burger." Oh my god. Are you new? Have you seen the oh, you're not new. I'll say have you seen the tour, but seems like you are in fact not new. Maybe you have. you haven't, I can show you the tour. Or a portion of the tour. Maybe not the whole tour, but the tour is long now. It's like an hour. One hell of a tour. Yeah, now they won't try to jump up there. It'll just be its own little thing there. I could put some words up there. Oh, thanks. Yeah. I started realizing I could barricade off certain shelves, so it was way better. I've been actually discovering I can redo a lot of things because a lot of these items are just... they're not really built very well. Like, as a prime example, the Sticka Mansion stuff, like, seems like it'd be really cool. But a lot of the problems consist of, you'll have things like couches that have cushions built right into them. Okay, well, that sucks. Because, you know, I was able to make a bouncy couch because I found a couch where it didn't have the cushions built in, but with the cushions built in, it's like... or... this, type of thing here where if you look, the legs don't actually connect. I have so many things available to me. I've been slowly farming up all kinds of crap. I think I bought this asset pack for like on some sort of ridiculous sale, and then 2 months later, Epic gave it away for free, and I was like, oh my god, really? Really, Epic? It's my fault. I was just like, oh, couldn't you have just waited a little early? No, you didn't. No. That was the sad. I was like, no. Well, I guess I can't really make a... no. I was doing the single tier thingy, you know? Single fake tier about it, but I never realized like, my camera wasn't on. At least now my phone can turn back on. I'll have my camera back in, I don't know, less than a minute. Yeah, they did that duty. I can't really fault them too bad though, because I mean they were giving me free stuff, so it's not like I'm like upset. It's like, really? My timing is terrible. The worst possible of all timing that has existed in this world. I have achieved the pinnacle of the worst. Timing is so bad. All it can do is cost me money whenever I use it. Almost got the camera back. I believe. I believe if you believe. And if you don't, well, I still believe, so that's close enough. There's all niffed up. All right, I've returned. Thank you. Yes. Rejoicing may now commence. Be like, yes. It's new team. Now I need my own little parade music and everything like that too. I can feel really cool about myself. Put random armor in. Yeah, random armor. I don't know why they'd be random armor, but that's okay. I don't need to know why. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was fixing the shelves. Just so the player would stop jumping up there. Yeah, I've been slowly fixing everything. Sometimes I just make bizarre devices, but sometimes not. Sometimes I make couches, like bouncy couch. Bouncy couch. The secret is that it is bouncy and a couch. This is important. Because it's weirdly more fun than you'd think it would be. I don't know. It's a bouncy couch, so it's kind of fun in general. Yes, you can kind of find your way all over the place around here. Hmm. I guess I'm not handing out the star in general for the demo, so I'm not putting the star 2 there. I haven't handed out the star yet. At which point giving the upgrade. This has to be moved. It's just in such a lousy place. Why just make this completely a way through things? I mean, I guess I could. I wanted to have both as an option. What I could do, guess I can get all the garbage off here too. All descendants. Wait. Moving it there or there. They could actually have some kind of an end cap. The more labyrinthian it is, the better. Can't go too far forward because of the fact that there's a window here, so I do want to put some restrictors on where you can go. Not too many, but a little. A little indeed. Okay. I could eliminate the third one out here as an option. You go like this. And then run this under the pipes. It's not too bad. Alright, so I can't turn this to the side because it needs to be able to open the doors. Hmm. I think I want more of an alcove strategy here. You go over here and it leaves its own little separate area because just I want it to be more wandering off into various areas. Instead of it being very open and straight away like it was before. Almost ponderous in how much crap is here. Yes. Almost. Kind of. Oh. Worked my long work day, my 8-hour work day. Stream is now at 8 hours and 40 minutes. On top of that, yawns can definitely commence at this point. Not stopping. I'm enjoying what I'm doing at the moment, but the yawns will definitely commence. This is probably fine. But this doesn't go anywhere. It's kind of lame. Say I don't put that in there. Run that back this way. I think I just used one of the connectors. Scale it to the same size. Well, I could blockade. Force him to go around. Like, where are you jumping from here? It's not really nowhere to jump yet. Okay. So we'll jump around through it and kind of get an idea of what's going on here. So you can make this jump. I'll take a quick bio break real fast. Maybe a little more water or something. Definitely starting to feel the tired from the 16-hour day, and I'm just like gonna need something to pick me up a little. Mostly just water, I think. Anyway, I'll be right back. Take off the tired a little bit here. Get the heater back on too. Nice in the rest of the house. It's actually kind of cold. But in this room, next to my heater, kind of nice. Just camping out all gremlin style here. Just goblin style actually. Hiding in here. So let's say I put a pipe over here. Oops. Not that button, this button. Guess I could work on a new weapon too. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with the some of them. This lets you go into here. I guess it doesn't have to be a completely connected pipe system, does it? Or there could be blockades in the pipes too. You aren't able to really reach certain areas. But being able to go everywhere is kind of crap. Right? We go do this. Is it running an ad even though I literally just tap the add button so it wouldn't run an ad. Is that how it goes around here? Damn, Twitch. I was really trying to avoid that. I pushed it when I went up to go do a quick break. Oh, whatever. Twitch do as Twitch do. Oh my gosh, it's like psychedelic. There definitely needs to be more lights around here, though. There's like no lights, so that's a problem. So it's possible the pipe maze up here can have no lights, and then you gotta find lights down here. After the initial area, I stopped turning the lights on for you. You'll have to go find them and turn them on yourself. With the exception of the ones that are on the ceiling. Obviously, those are a different world entirely, but it's definitely more fun if you have to go find all the lights yourself. It'd be such a great room to have the pipe working, except for it's a library. Seems like a much worse room to have it now, knowing that. The reading room would be okay, except for the reading room is full of pretty much anything that really matters. I'm not putting it in a hallway, that's bizarre. Not putting it in the washroom, though I might change the washroom up to something else. I don't know, it's kind of a weird room. Pale ale has run dry. We go back to working on combat too. I don't hate the idea of this particular setup here, where I just have like pipes everywhere to lead places. I need to block it. Like this thing here now blocks off this area, so you can't reach it any other way. I need like hidden areas like that, where it just continuously loops around a couple times just to make it hard to find things. I guess the biggest question is, do I connect here or not? Or is it two separate pipe systems, which is probably more interesting, I think. It's probably fair. Admittedly, this pipe system goes over and gets a key automatically. But I need a reason to go out this window here. And then you pop around like this. Which I think consists of blocking this. Then you're forced to take a book path around, which is more interesting, I think. But maybe it's not the most complicated book path. Maybe it's just a small book path. I guess there's books up to here, too. I don't know if I want that, though. There's books up to here mean you could also find your way around, which I don't think I want. think what I want is this. That up here. Really time for some early morning water. Watch that. If I can't easily do it, then it's not very good setup there. I mean, not easily, but hopefully I can do it reasonably well. That was a terrible jump. Oh, I thought that was lower for some reason. I'll do something along these lines. Make you jump on a couple of times. I'm put stuff in the bookshelves too. Those are just placeholders to know that I have to stick a book part way out so you can reach make the jump. This jump sucks. I don't know if I like these types of jumps much. It just plays so badly. I can pile something on the edge of it or something to make it seem a little better. Shouldn't be able to do that though, so that's a problem. They might have a way down here so you can get your sanity back. I'm not sure how much sanity you're going to have at this point, so there might be some changes to make things a little more balanced for that reason later on. Also, there's an issue with the Hierophant. When you switch off, it doesn't turn off. So it's under tarot probably. All right. Currently active ability here. Oh, wait, it already has an active option here. Not necessarily. Do this here. No, I can't make jumps. I blame having, you know, such an overwhelmingly high skill at apparently platforming that it actually has looped back around and did an like overflow and gone back to being horrible. It's the only thing that makes logical sense if you don't think about it. You're pushing the button, but... I am platforming with a keyboard and mouse. I guess there's that going for me. Admittedly, I think the game plays better with the keyboard and mouse than with a controller. That's true. It's not a possible jump. But that's okay. Make it a little more possible by doing this. Let's put enemies lower down and everything like that. Oh. Right there, huh? My headset's finally starting to lose its batteries. It's a swap. One second, I'm gonna swap my earbuds. Okay. When you have a second set of earbuds because the charger goes bad and you have to buy a new set of earbuds because you need a new charger. And it's like, well, I guess now I have two sets of earbuds. Could definitely be worse. And check and make certain you could jump your way back too. I should probably double check that too. And this is the first section of the game, you know, as far as how hard things seem. Okay, well, that's not gonna do anything special. I need to have the hero fan active. Like, once we get to the other floors, I can be a lot meaner about stuff. Even here, I'm not always the most kind. That's true. Super easy to get back. Book is unnecessary. The biggest concern is jumping from one of these locations over to it. Yeah. I'd actually put this so it actually pipes out over here. I can make 10 hours today on the stream. Maybe. That'll make any more than 10 hours though. That'll be 100% where I pretty much will have to call it. But let's see. Let's say I do this and then this thing here. I guess I'm okay with them falling out of here. Otherwise, there's no reason to go over this area. There needs to be something this pipe leads to. I guess. It could be like a dead end, I guess. The problem is this pipe can pop right out, and then you can use the Hierophant and jump onto these books, thus defeating the need to go out. No. Which I guess you don't technically need to have a means of dealing with. Like, you could actually have something else over there. I don't know what. I mean, technically I could hide Boozeberry over in this area. Remove these books, and then the way to get through here is to come out here onto this. Or onto this, actually. That'd be easier. And then jump onto the books. Hmm. Ugh. Or either need to block this area, or it could create some sort of limited place to reach too. That's an idea. Like, instead of having this there, I can drop it on this side. So take a nice piece of pipe right here and just bend it on in. Better. Oh. Jump in here and then hop out over here. Technically, I already kind of reached this area. So I don't know if I'm actually helping myself out too much on that. Could remove this junction. Yeah, maybe I'll come back to this particular area. I'm also thinking about things I can do, but I'm kind of tired already. It's like, I mean, technically it's a 17-hour day at this point, so 9 streaming, 8 not, 8 working. So definitely feeling the tired. I gotta go through and embellish all this stuff too, so it looks really nice. All piles of crap and everything around here. But I don't know about that. I was gonna work on dialogue things today, but now I'm well past too tired to write things like that. I'll migrate this out of this room. Those things are really hard to move. I forgot about that. Like bizarrely hard to move. Hey, Bam Bam. Kinda. I'm at about 17 hours and 18 minutes, and I was designing this the library thing. To have pipes and everything above that. I decided to move the piano in this room for reasons. Not surprising. I definitely get pretty tired by this point. Show you what I was working on though. I got a dialogue system set up too, so now I can kind of get the game going in a lot more places. I need to do a lot of work with the with the menu system too. Yeah, by this point, like are either for gathering analytics. Um, I think at the moment, whatever the current FPS is, I've used some of the weird little things that are built into UE and try to mess with them a bit. Most of them just say, "Listen, man, your graphics, you want to optimize that. Do more, especially with lights. Lights are usually the big problem. Then megalights came along. It's like lights are no longer the big problem. They're kind of a problem. I was like, all right, I'm feeling that. Yeah, I've decided to rework this the library to now have specific jumping pathways that I want you to do, but also some open pipes that let you go into random places, so you can kind of go through almost like a maze of them up here, and also block off areas, along with a puzzle that, well, puzzle is probably the wrong term, but anyway, it sends you out here, you climb along there, you come back in here, and then you hop onto some books and use some floaty books to get back around and up to the key. This room is pretty good. It's getting better anyway. Got lots more things there. Now I can kind of block with the pipes better. That's been very handy. Yesterday, though, I didn't stream incredibly long. I streamed like 3 hours, but I consider 3 hours basically not even streaming. Funny, some people are like, I stream like 2 hours and just too much. I'm like going, that's my day off. What are you talking about? That's right, Ricky. Fingers. Oh my. They be doing a lot of analytics, if you know what I'm saying. Ooh. With the game, yeah, I mean, it's important. You know, it's got to make the game work well. Yeah, I've been reworking Poppet's dress, so now it hits her legs way better. Like, way better. Also, it comes down in the front instead of sticking out in a bizarre sort of way like it was doing. I might actually make her her shoulders move too. Because, you know, that material would probably move. I reworked her hair a bit too. It's also frizzier now. Not super intended, but, you know. It fits the whole redhead thing where they tend to have hair that's really frizzy. Really, really frizzy. Like the frizziest that ever frizzied. And you don't even remember what you worked on for the last 9.5 hours. I know I played through the tour a couple times. That's true. I think it's like an hour. It's amazing how much work goes in, how much time is eaten by the tutorial. I put the doll in. Troubles I gotta go to. It's really hard to do because there's some sort of error with this project. I don't know how it causes it, but anything I directly import into this project has a really low quality mesh. Like all the data stuff, it doesn't look right. I think I even have an example of it too still. So I had to open up a whole other project, import it into there, and then sit there and screw with it to make certain it actually works. So it usually takes a lot of re-importing and testing to see if it looks right and re-importing. It's like the most tedious thing you'll ever see in your life. But, yeah, okay. So if I directly import into the project, right, I'll get something like this. You know, the Mr. Mushroom thing. It looks okay, I guess. You know, it's a little weird, but okay. I guess you get what it is. It's fine, you know. But if I don't directly import into the project and I import into another project, then into this one, yeah. Instead, you get this. I know. It's almost impossible to see a difference. But I'm just saying, there might be one. Yeah. So, welcome to importing things like that. And I cannot find a single setting that dictates that. I've been looking for a while, and it's like, huh. Yeah, pretty much, Bam Bam. He's the best. Just look at him. He's got all kinds of things there. Oh. Mm-hmm. You have a longer stem. No ads. I will wait. I'll wait for you. I will. It was so fast. Well, ad break thingy says, yeah, both imported the same way. It's still using the Daz to Unreal plugin. I just go from Daz and it imports to whichever, version of, UI you have open, whichever project. And I went through all the settings and they're just completely identical. In fact, it's not even the same project. I've literally migrated this project out of into a completely new project, and yet, welcome back. And yet, yeah, even though I've migrated to a whole new project, whenever I import anything from Daz to this project, it just ends up low quality. But I just import it to a third, second project, and it's like, yep, got this. Also, for those people keeping track, I had the Mrs. version too. I miss Pac-Man to this, by the way. See? Completely feminine, you can tell. It has makeup and a bow. Different color. Yep. She's thrilled. You can tell. You see how thrilled she is? Yeah, this is better. It's Miss Pac-Man this. Also, 2 extra spheres on a mushroom seems so weird. It would be funny in kind of 13-year-old sort of way. I've been looking at the settings. There's Daz to Unreal settings that you can go through. You can initiate a pop-up if you want. Like the Daz to Unreal will let you do a pop-up for importing if you want. It's like, but and checking all those settings, they completely match the others. Like I say, I've literally migrated the entire thing to a whole new project. I've installed new versions of this plugin. So it should have nothing to tie it to the other at all. I mean, like, I didn't even keep the same settings for the project when I imported it to the new one. I had to add a couple settings later, but those settings had nothing to do with those settings were, like control-based settings and things like that. It was settings for other plugins. But those plugins existed in my other project too. I don't use many plugins either. Yeah, this has just boggled my mind for ages. I have no good answer. Yeah, I don't have many even here. My paper ZD is not even necessary anymore. Screen fit's just handy. UI navigation I just absolutely need. Daz to Unreal is the plugin that's responsible for making migrating from Daz not the worst thing you've ever done in your life. Autosize comments, it's just because I'm lazy. This I'll use in the actual released game, but it just adds extra loading time otherwise. Because you can't actually see it unless you've actually packaged your game. I need to test this, did it hit, to see if the actor component for, or to see if the ray trace collisions are better. I don't know if it would be or not. It reminds me, do they... It only does to this project, and it doesn't spit out random quality. It spits out terrible quality. It's never random. It's 100% terrible every time I do it. And I have no idea why. Like, this is the terrible version of Poppet. See all the smudging and everything like that? This literally just pulled her over too. You can see just how garbage she looks. Meanwhile, if I pulled it from another project, you can see how not garbage she looks. Like all the stitching like that. Yeah, it's completely consistent. I haven't found a single setting that dictates anything of the sort, but yeah. I'd have to open up DAZ and play with the model. I could try it. Might crash the stream. If it crashes the stream, I can always try to get it back though, I guess. DAZ is so dangerous. I can't even turn on the iRay setting in fact. Let's crash the party, yeah. What? Yeah. Alright, what I'm gonna do. Okay, if we're doing this, I have to close this project. Because it has to import to that. I'm going to most certainly not put that on the screen because DAZ is like the least safe for work thing I've ever used in my life. But what I'm going to do is open a new project, my test project, which I'm pretty certain I'm just using. Sure. This my project will probably work. It's fine. Let me find my things here. Bugaboo. Okay, does this have DAZ to Unreal installed? I think it does. Maybe? It most certainly does not. It will need this. Alright. Some of this will get down on the screen. I just need to move things around a bit so it's logical here. Yeah, the engine scalability settings only changes how things look at any given time. Like, but it doesn't change the actual model quality. It's just how it's displaying when the game's running and in the editor for how it looks, but DAZ is just not safe to be on stream. It's so hard to make DAZ not terrible. Oh no. iRay's on. Defaulted on, okay. So what we're gonna do is I'm just going to I already optimized it. Okay, so let me get the DAZ enabled on the other one there. We'll see if we can get her over. But yeah, it's some sort of import settings. It's not because the import settings are literally identical to the crap projects. So that was been the issue. I've gone through and checked every setting to make certain that they're identical. Plus, they're set to the default, no less. I literally just installed the DAZ plugin on every new thing, and it's the same settings. I don't change anything. And it just... I have no idea. All the DAZ to Unreal settings in Unreal itself are the same. And it's the same version of DAZ itself that's exporting to both, so obviously it's the same on that end. There's really nothing that makes it work. Why are you taking so long to boot? You like frozen? I don't hear Elsa singing, so I don't think you're frozen, but maybe you are. Pretty much, man, pretty much. All right, well, I thought this was gonna boot, but it looks like it's like, nah, man. Nah. I'm gonna close that version of Unreal, and I'm gonna see if I can make dreams come true with... I may have a game animation sample that I exported to 5.5, which would also do it. I'll just use that one. I need to get the new version of the game animation sample added in because it's apparently much better than, you know, the 5.4 version. I mean, I already had ducking. I guess now they're sprinting, but honestly, Poppet basically sprints the whole time anyway. I don't really want a sprint command, though. I don't think I need another, you know, resource on the screen. 4 different stats to worry about. What you say, 4 different bars on your HUD? Seems kind of less good. This one booted just fine. By just fine, I mean it's discovering assets. Yay! The game animation sample. Woohoo! Woohoo! Okay. I'm gonna send the thing over from the DAS. You can see it's not like unsafe, is it? Just checking. As you can see, move her around. I don't have the IRA enabled because I don't hate myself. I've already gone through and optimized this one, checking every single thing of her. And then checking these things here for the mesh resolution for base, so this way she's not like gross. Still pretty big though, but not as big as she could be. That's too Unreal. Yay, that's too Unreal. Oh, all the usual crap. Looks acceptable to me. Sure. She's a Genesis 8 female, so it's fine. Wait. Yeah, okay, that's all of them, sure. Fixed twist, yep. Port facing right, yep. We're not even baking subdivisions, that seems good. That seems fine. Sure. Go FBX import dialog, yep. So I don't hate myself later. The rest is I usually leave the same. And there's no animation include, none of this matters. I mean, I guess it could, but these are the usual settings I import with. All that did was just reduce the number of materials from, I think, like 50 to like 30. A lot. Better than, you know, like... You could try to unite them all together, too. It's just doing the import thingy, but the dialogue can't... Oh, I guess it can be moved. Waiting on Daz, waiting on Daz. Waiting on Unreal Engine, which can't even be brought up. Enhance? What are we enhancing? What are we enhancing? Doing its thing, doing its thing. Must enhance. Waiting. There's this dangerous option here where you can do IRA. This is bad news here. This might not be a good decision. And you can see how she'd really look in DAZ. And normally this is really fast, but my poor computer is just like, nah, man. When you click on IRA, DAZ is like, oh, really now? Is that what you think? There's a hair for a character, like it's female hair. And if you happen to foolishly activate IRA with that hair enabled, that thing is 12 gigs of VRAM.
I refer to it as the one true hair. By using it, like you truly achieve perfect hair nirvana or whatever it is. The entire, fashion brigade and everything like that now wishes they could, be you. Parades happen in your honor. You pretty much ascend to godhood for all that is beauty by wielding the one true hair. I will accept this person's TMs. They stop bugging me. I will not attempt to load that on here because doing so while having the stream open will instantly crash everything. That's the whole story. Just boom, it all crashes. All comes crashing down. So we get the bugaboo here. Do you look right? Is you borked? Looking kind of borked so far. I'm going to load it off here just in case it's a real borked some way. I don't want to. Sometimes you see things because DAS models aren't exactly the best sometimes. It still seems kind of borked to me. You still slowly loading? Did you just not even have all your meshes? It seems like you don't have all your meshes. We'll do a quick save-a-roo here. Those eyes are the best part. Look at how creepy them things are. What's up with your arms, lady? Half the time you import these things and they're just broken. None, huh? Sweet. Got some arms? Those look right. Why didn't it equip the arms? Don't know. This is 10? Oh wait, let me check her hair. Is your hair stuck in your shoulders or something screwed up like that? This is important because if it's stuck in her shoulders, it can't be removed from her shoulders. I'll have to re-import it. This wasn't even her original hair, but her original hair was much heavier. And so, we had to change it. Bugaboo torso. Isn't that exciting? What else are we missing? Number 12. Please, highlight number 12. Her legs, sure. Didn't bother to include legs, huh? That's awkward in so many ways. All right. Yep. We'll use her arms as her leg thingies. Close enough. What else are we missing here while we're at it? Her eyes? You're missing her eyes? Are you missing them? They don't look like creepy looking. So pretty much she imported as a complete catastrophe to the surprise of nobody. I don't think her eyes look like they're even missing, to be honest. They look fine to me. Actually, never mind, there is something there. It was just a few of them that had none. Okay, well this seems acceptable. Acceptable. And we take this fine thing right here. Oh yeah, I found this cool spider doll. Do I have it in here? No. Well, it was cool. Yes. Bugaboo. Yay! We migrate the bugaboo. Asset actions migrate. And we'll zoom this real fast to the project thingy. Fondant. Now we wait. Oh, ads. Missing the most important part of migration though, where I click migrate and then it just migrates. Not even exciting. It's like the opposite of exciting. Launch the other real fast.
Oh. Joke's on you people. There's like 6, people who don't get ads, right? Because I think 3 of them use their Amazon Prime. One guy actually did pay to sub, and then I think 2 people got gifted subs by someone. Those 6 people, if they are watching, are laughing at those who are seeing ads. Yes. Yes, indeed. Also, welcome back. I don't get out much. All right. But rightfully. Well, I mean, for those people who had the free Amazon Prime, sub, might as well use it on someone. Bezos does not need more money. So find your favorite streamer. They ain't gotta be me. And use it on them. Because suck it, Bezos. Pretty much. I mean, that guy had a mega yacht that he actually had to remove a bridge in order to get his mega yacht out of the place. I mean, clearly he does not need more money. It's fine. I'd rather you give it to, some streamer who would like 100,000 subs than Bezos. About understanding the pecking order here. One of the richest people in the world, or a rich streamer. Listen, I'd still rather the rich streamer have it. Important. I don't know why it's important, but it's important. Oh my god, it's adorable. It's so tiny. Should actually be like huge. Like I think like a 2 or 3. If I wanted to be accurate to what the game jam was. There you go. The model is real. The game jam boss has returned to face a version of Poppet that looks nothing like the original version of Poppet at all. There's like nothing the same. Okay. And now we will do the most important of things. We will put her in the box. That's it. That was the most important thing. I was just saying. She's just in the box. In the box. And then no longer will I go by there and be like, oh, and she's just a picture. Put it in the box. Nope. Comes to life and eats people. Probably not. Good. I gotta make her super sinister. Even though I saw a cooler doll on Fab that I would probably rather use now at this point. This one's special because, she was in the game jam. We're still waiting for stuff to load. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still waiting? Oh my god, there she is. So adorable, the little tiny version. Yes. Actually, this version's still a little smaller. If I want to be about the same size. 3.3. 3.5. Straight up 4. Maybe straight up 4. Open the box. The box is open. Begone, foul one. You have been replaced. I do like the effect of the there's a material so it makes it look like the image is always facing you, which is why it works. I was using it for Paper ZD. You shall live in the box. He will protect us from the Bezos and his ridiculously large yacht that cannot fit it through the river. I don't know how, but you're doing it. And now she is in the box.
And she looks significantly, I don't know, more or less sinister. Okay, maybe more sinister now. I don't know. Those eyes. Those eyes say, listen, you would taste good with ketchup. I'm just saying. I could actually give her some animations or something. Could just clone the animations off of good old Manny and the Manny and crew. A Manster. Do I have the animations for that somewhere? Good. We just clone Manny. Target. Or we could retarget when I could have sworn I clicked Manny. But sure. Let's just retarget. That's fine. Whatever. Is it fine? I just wanted Manny, not Quinn. I don't know why clicking on Manny gives you Quinn, but hey. Here I goes. Here. Bugaboo. I love you, little retargeter. You're so good at what you do. Spoiler, it's not good at what it does. It tries. In a could be better sort of way. Why do you show me every single possible animation? These don't even look like the movement thingies. Mouse died. Think. Can I have my mouse back? Okay. I think it wants power. Jokes on it. It gets nothing. AVP mana is what I wanted, right? Well, that's the other version. Well, I might keep that open in case I want to import anything else. Yeah, AVP Manny. And it's in Anakin's animations. Sure. Move over to NAS. And find all the bugaboo. Animations. Search for Manny. Place with bugaboo. Just cuz. Yes. And now she can jump at you. Ooh. Oh. Maybe she's just hovering there all along. Watching. But that's not really creepy, that's just bizarre. As opposed to what it could be. I'm gonna save everything. Is it more idle? Or less idle? Well, let me play around this a little more. As you know, I might as well have a little fun with this. We need a new character. Bugaboo. He has a bugaboo. It's right here. Okay, well this is one of the old school. We'll call this the garbage blueprint. Perfect. Let's make a child. Isn't that nice? We're going to call the child the most logical name of all, Bugaboo. Because everyone names their child Bugaboo, right? But that's how it worked. Cool. Bugaboo. Perfect. Also Bugaboo. So good. Now. I need to view her animations here. Because otherwise, Daz doesn't work quite right naturally without a bit of extra effort. And it starts with the most important of things. To be honest, she doesn't look anywhere. Well, that's creepy. Can I get to the creepy again? I mean, I was kind of enjoying the creepy. Oh my god. Do you see the things that I see? It's horrifying. Oh wow. Greetings, everyone. I stare into the void. Oh no. Are you ready for true horror? Alright. I have my chuckles here. Move this foul thing, so you might stand normally. Yes, if this is enabled. Keep in mind this default's on, by the way. It crams her head right into her shoulders. It looks much stupider on normal characters, but for some reason, the Hunchback of Notre Boo here is, you know, doing her thing. It just default. You just remove this, and it's like, whoop. And suddenly, they have a neck again. So now you know. Be excited. I'd be excited. Yes. Here. Alright. As you can see, that capsule component is an abomination. It should be stricken from this world. He's a little on the tiny side. You don't gotta be. Hello. That morph target mesh. Yeah. This is important. Yep. I included things so that she can look different. Be excited. That looks friendly, right? Doesn't she look friendly? Got excitement, irritated, and pleased. Yeah. Excitement HD. Happy names. Just gonna go ahead and put this right in here. Make that a 1. Go ahead and copy paste a couple of these so she can be truly happy. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? I can be so much cooler than this. Custom event. We'll call this living. Night of the Living Bugaboo. Give it a sequence. Important. Don't care what happens on the first one. Most I care about the second one, which says delay. And then just runs living again. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't compile. Yeah. Why is living not showing up? Okay. Call this living doll then. Can I do it now? Why is it targeting the Bugaboo garbage one? This isn't even on Bugaboo. Wait, what? How? I have questions. How is it targeting the other one? There's literally a second one that's not open. The stability of 5.5 is in high debate many times. Yeah, I have the garbage one over here. This is garbage. This should be the normal one. Whatever. Just Yui being dumb again. Actually, no, it's calling a completely different one. Close this. Now, you may open it. You may now do this. Look, it says Bugaboo now. Where did all the code go, you ask? Well, it's apparently somehow over here. How did this happen? Don't know, because the file was literally called Bugaboo, but down there it was not. Huh. I'm just saying. Don't question. Weird stuff like that, it's okay. It's fine. I ain't judging. I mean, I'm judging, but I'm not judging. Okay, I'm judging. Custom event. Wait, we'll call this living. I will do this real quickly just to be certain I'm allowed to call the custom event. Thank you. There's a lot of bugs in this version of UE. Probably the most I've ever seen. But it has megalight and skeletal nanite meshes, so it's forgiven for its sins. Alright. What I also want is blinking. Not wink. Eyes closed. Perfect. Oh, excitement was the one. What were the 3 that made her look the most friendly? So it was excitement. Oh, irritated and pleased. Just copy pasting to save some time. Also, you got the names exactly right. All right. I can randomly change the expressions too, for that matter, but let's add a timeline. Actually, one moment, please. One moment, please. Yeah. Linking and other morphs. In fact, I'm just gonna copy pasta exactly this. Because I'm lazy. I will delete that one, and I will create this one as living. Thus completing the cycle. Yeah. Yes, blink at me. Yes. All function living at the start. Yes, perfect. Do I want to random this here every once in a while? I could get the code to look directly at the player, liberated off of Tinka's stuff. I don't know if I'm doing that right now. I'm just going to put some begin play for this. Job 1. Make it look friendly. Job 2. Doesn't matter. I could. Alright. Fine, you talk me into it. Alright, so let's get a sequence. Alright. So we'll start with this one here. Up in here, up in here. Cram these together. Like so. Random int in range. Which on it, I should say here. Sure. So we'll do like maybe like 10 to 15 seconds. It can random into something else. For now. Uncompleted switch on int. This will be. Let's say we pick like 3 different ones here just for funsies. You can always expand more later, but that's okay. This is the first one. The super friendly one. See how happy she looks? That's friendly right there. I'm just saying. Also happy looking. Perfect, perfect. 10 out of 10. Yes, evil. The evil is strong. Alright, so we got her in here. Get all 3 of them. She was brutal in the game jam game. That's all I gotta say. She was brutal. And completely unkillable. And you could like wipe her out temporarily. She would just come back after a time. So you had to win while she wasn't still like on the map. Made it kind of a hard fight. You had to collect all the objectives before she would return. Or she would just resurrect again and again and again. I fully intend to make her also somewhat immortal in this one, but for different reasons. Because now there's a better story. You can scream. You can randomly scream at you. Maybe rage. She already has rage. Rage doesn't seem very rage-like. There. Okay. I'm not feeling this one. There you go. That's even more friendly. Look at how friendly she looks. God. Perfect. Does she talk? Nah. She just changes her face at you. Seems more sinister. To be honest, it's more sinister if she just occasionally moves a little bit instead of all the time. But whatever. Okay, well, let's grab the actual character and not just a quick, stupid standee. Open the box. I can just delete the bugaboo. Delete the bugaboo. Open the box. This one is friendlier than the other one. Hell. The level of friendly is so strong. He just wants to be your friend. Friends. Yeah. Yes. Frenemy. In that eats people sort of way. She obviously has to look at you now. Her face changed. Yay. This reminds me of like an animatronic. I'm just, you're just looking at it and it's doing its thing. Want to change your face, lady? She could select the same one, which is obnoxious. She could literally just keep selecting the same one because I just random 3 of them. Is that the same face? I can't tell. I don't think so. Might be. Want to change it? I might make it faster just so I can see the changes. Are you gonna change it? Oh, there'll definitely be a point where she escapes. Make no mistake about it. There will be a point that she escapes. Oh, I see. I'm stupid. I forgot the most important. Actually, no, there's this here. Random's out there. Well, living should run again. I guess I could take living and put it at the end of this. That's true. This delays here is a little better. So if I do this and put that there, I could do it after the finish. That's probably better, actually. I could set up the sequence at the start here. I could do it after the timeline. Am I doing it after the timeline? Actually, let me check and make certain it's even looping. I think it does. In a weird sort of way. Loop. We're gonna make this significantly faster. Like 3 to 5 or something, just so she changes. Like she has schizophrenia or something. She's continuously changing her looks. Just tripping. Tripping balls. She's just stuck in like Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas or something. Downs whatever drugs make her happy. And oh, look how happy she is. Aww. Boop. Boop. So it is looping. There you go. I like that one. That's the friendliest one. You can tell. I guess I can lift all the codes so that she can watch you too. It's looping. She just really likes that look, huh? She should change. She just really likes that one. Look at how friendly she looks. Oh, that angle's way better. She's even friendlier looking. What? She likes to change it noises like that. Oh, you know what might be happening? Part of the problem is it doesn't set any of the other ones to 0 anymore. So if I don't zero out the other ones first, what'll happen is she'll just end up with all of them at pluses, so it'll look like they never change. Smart. Array? Yay, array. I should have disconnected and deleted it so it'd be faster. Then reconnected it. Dum da dum dum. We'll make her creepy. I got this. Don't hate the play, hate the game. Always remember to delete and then do it. So you don't have to watch this finding blueprints thingy. So close, so you just let it finish now. He knows what it did. Oh, it was just going really slow because I clicked off it like an idiot. No results found. I'm so happy you did that. Truly I am. Can't you tell how happy I am? Okay. Or each. Set the morph target here. Actually, I would just set it to 1, right? So we'll do this here. And we'll also make another one here. We'll call this. This will be the all morph targets. So what we'll do is this here, and loop body will set this to there on the mesh here. And then we just put the names of each one in here. What was the first one though? I don't know what the first one was. Damn. I think it might have been excited. Yeah, it was. Okay. Copy the excited here. He puts it in the array. Copy pleased. And we puts that in the array too. And irritated. Actually, could just actually, no, it's was it make array? Yeah, I should be doing this now. Oh, I have to actually do that. Wait a second. There was another way I can do this that was better. Yeah, how come this has that option and the other does not? Oh, okay. Perfect. The reason I want to do it this way is I only need one variable for each one, I guess. Make the array and set it. I mean, I guess I could do it the other way too, just for each of the looks. Oh, we got a random. So what we do is a sequence here. This, the first one, we're gonna random this, and then the second one, we're gonna take this particular array and we're gonna set them all. And then on each of these, I'm just gonna have a make array option. Just the 3 here, so they're all right down there. I could have done that anytime. I'll do this, and I'll just copy paste it 3 times over. I don't need this one here because I already have it. Put the next one down here. Pile and save, so let me drag both of them at the same time. I'm a little less than happy with me at the moment. Okay. It knows that for the cause, sometimes you gotta be a little unhappy. Alright, do this. And this. And that. Okay. We'll do this one last thing here. And then before these, we're going to do a bit of a clear here. So before all that, I want this. We're making it around this one here. Actually, not making it, it's just all the morph target names are just going to be right here. Get all morph target. Yeah, get this here. Alright. And then I just got to populate this with every one of the names that I plan on using at any point. Try faster type it. Of course, now I run the chance that I mistype something. I don't have to do irritated twice, so it's already on there. Actually, irritated is on all three of them. She's just irritated, okay? You would be too if you were in a box all day. Okay. I only use 7 different names. So the first one of these will sit there and set them all to 0. Then on completed, we'll do this. And then on this one here, we'll do that. Set those to this variable. And then it will do this flying thing here. You don't need to say loop over and over. I get it. It's looping. Be more effective by far. More effective indeed. Why, hello there. I'll use a timeline in a second to swap them. Look, she switched. Look at how happy she is each time. Okay. Let me look up how I did the Tinka head thingy. This takes more doing than you would think. It's not like impossible or anything, it just takes more doing. And I don't entirely remember how I did it. Same living thing I use on all of them. Make it easy, some morph crap. I'm pretty certain it's on our animation thingy. That does not look like what she uses. What do you use? Ah, yes, the Fey one. Okay. Need all that. Pretty certain that is in there. Yeah, Secure, how's it going? I'm making creepy doll. Very important. Creepy doll is creepy. Important things have been done this day. Grab this here. The random thingy here. Not that random thingy. Just to make my life a little easier, get the player character that way. Do create a variable for that. Go ahead and stuff this in the box so my life is less tedious. Yeah, I mean, kinda. I don't hate the play, I hate the game. You rename this to character? That's fair. I too can rename this to character. Fine. There's definitely some horror elements in this game, though. I mean, like, it's not like extreme horror, but I definitely want to unsettle people sometimes. Not all the time, but just a bit, so you know you kind of breaks it up a little, you know. Go ahead and create this variable. Oh, that sounds handy. None of these are set as anything else. Perfect. I just need to know that. And save that. I don't know why I didn't see save, but sure. And then, yeah, this is extremely involved, by the way. Last time I just copied this stuff there because I was being lazy. All right, and the code for looking at layer blend per bone, transform modify bone. That's for weapons. And basically this before the output pose. Let's ram this into here. Ram this into here. The false pose is that. The full pose for the modified bone is that. Here. Unbreakable player nearby. Okay, yeah, this is just what I was copying there. So the catch pose. Catch this stuff here. Sure, don't care what it's called. Not really relevant. Alright, do this. Cat rotation, sure, create a variable for this, please. Thank you. False to just the regular pose. I think that's everything I need. I had to figure all this out ages ago, not just kind of copy paste. Important. Hey, Heartbreak Bridge, how's it going? See how happy she is? You can see the happiness as her head watches you. Isn't that so much better than having a crappy picture? With that, I'm gonna take quick bio breaks since they're just running an ad real fast, so. One moment. Drink a lot of water. I can lock her head so she doesn't go quite as far with it. Look at rotation. Mm. Let me see what it calculates on this one. This might be a bit much for me to math right now. Yep. Good times going on here. I should just find the player character and the head on the player character. That's fine. The distance seems good. If you're close enough, it does it. If not, not so much. Oh, there's a method of clamping. Well, wait. The yaw thing would be up and down, so clamp it. What the clamp I was looking for? Thank you. Say we clamp like this and see where it puts it.
Rammed into here. I'm pretty certain Z is the one that matters the most on this, but I could be wrong. I do the same on Tinka as well. All of them, actually. Wrong clamp direction, huh? That's not the one I should be clamping. Yep, she's like, I'm not looking at you. No, I'm not looking. Looking somewhere else. Not at you. Not happening. Not looking at you. I've been ignored. Is he the kind of crap I gotta deal with? Oh my god. So I guess the minimum here. I'm not 100% certain which number leads to what, but that's okay. I will solve this mystery. Okay, so it's got to go in the negatives. Okay. We'll say like negative 45 probably causes her to look down. If that's the case, maybe like 90 is fine for the look at. I don't know why they would never need to look super high up. Maybe. Let's see what this puts it. Could be good. Minus 45 seems pretty solid. That's actually probably pretty good, actually. Oh yeah, definitely. I also need to clamp this other direction too, though. Right? I do this for Tinka and all the others as well, where their head shouldn't actually rotate completely around. So it's probably like 45, 45 or something. I don't know if that's right, but sure. Trying to figure out what angle is what. Oh, wrong one. No, that's not this. He doesn't want. This is the one I want. Okay, that did not do what I wanted. Freakish and weird, perfect. I've ever wanted. Hmm. I just wanted to turn the head completely around. Almost like 0 180 is very good. It'll tell me exactly what the angle should be. I'm just going directly in. Because right now I just don't know what the actual math is, what it is. I mean, I thought it would be pretty simple, but I guess not. That's okay. Thanks, Bam Bam. I don't know how much longer it's going to be. I'm already at 10 hours and 46 minutes. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. I'll see about how much more I got in me here. These are negatives. This is positive. I get the feeling this isn't going to work very well. I think it makes a difference based upon which direction she's facing, so it won't help. I'm just gonna leave this one undone then. And we'll clamp that one so she doesn't look up and down so hard. Still a little weird, but not as weird. But now she is very much in the game. And very much waiting to make friends, right? Probably put some sort of a timeline on her thing too, so she switches her expressions slowly. Actually worked out better than expected. You know? I don't need this anymore. How long is this? Oh, this timeline's not the best either. 1 second. Alright. Add timeline. That's right. The for each loop won't you can't really have a timeline on a for each loop. If you do that, it causes a lot of problems, and it's not a thing that's correct. It's like there's like a do end version that would do it. I don't think you can timeline this. I guess I could try. You never know until you break it. I mean, until you try. Update this. Oh, this is actually should have been reversed. That's okay. Reverse from end. Done. And over here. Save from start. Did that work? It might. Maybe. Oh, and the truth looks up. Just does some trippy stuff. I would say this is even a thing that works. Hmm. Hmm. Let me find this code. I'm missing something here. I'm gonna close this game animation sample. I'm not gonna be importing anything else. Probably in this stream because I mean I'm already at almost 11 hours. I'll finish this and then find someone to raid. Because I am running on the fumes at this point. Much as I enjoy streaming, it does kind of eventually get to me after 8 hours work with that. What's up? Blurb. I take a break? No. Breaks I've had have been literally consisted of like running over to use the restroom or grab more water or something. I guess I took a break between work and this. Wait, did I? I stopped to eat food. That's true. I definitely stopped to eat food. But I got off work at... Actually, I got home at 8:30 p.m. and started streaming at 10:30 p.m. So there was a bit of time in between. It was a profitable day, but long day. I might need to look this one up. There is a way to do this. You cannot use timelines in there. I was just reading it. It doesn't work right. That's a distance thingy. Yeah, I can't do this. Sadly. I was looking at the nature of how they work and why that's not a thing you're allowed to do. It made sense. It really did. Okay for this, but true. A lot of like sometimes I get really excited about something. Also, if I have a lot more people watching, I'll often stream longer than normal. And because I got double large raids, I was like, all right, well, large for me raids anyway. I just kept streaming. Right now, there's like 21 viewers, which is pretty good. You know, that's better than my normal, like my normal average. So I'm just like, well, I just keep streaming, but at some point, it doesn't matter. I'm so tired of being tough. I didn't work though. I would pretty much, all the time. Like 12-hour streams would be like every day. Be like, yep, that's happening. But I should probably look to see about that. I might even stream tomorrow just for funsies. I don't know. I took like 1.5 days off this week because I wasn't feeling very good. So more streaming does lead to happiness. I could find someone who's doing something interesting. Give them a chance to have lots of viewers. Probably a lot for them. I usually find someone with one viewer and be like, hey, buddy, what you doing? And watch this stuff till I pass out. Yeah. I think I will leave it on the leave it sometime around here and just find someone to raid. I will leave it with this fine new beastie just watching, waiting to escape, waiting to do whatever she does. You do work, right? And go to all that trouble having not work, right? That breaker. I can't leave off with it broken. That'll bug me. Did I set it weird? I might have screwed something up when I was disconnecting crap. These have to be set to 1. That's how they work. That's 0. Yeah, 11-hour stream is kind of the most I'm going to probably do after an 8-hour workday. Seems good. All right, well, on that note, I will bid YouTube adieu since I can't exactly have you guys raid anybody. That's not how it works. I'll be back next week. Same time, just pretty much every weekday.
Feel free to check back if you're curious about how the game's going. And, you know, see you on chat. Yeah. Anyway, catch you later, YouTube, and see if Twitch can find some fun raid target.